And we are live.
Fuck yeah.
All right. What's up, everybody? Jam and John here from Thralls of Metal. Got Necrotic Nick with me and some folks we'll introduce here in a second. We wanted to do a little impromptu live stream to kind of celebrate the fact that we had a video hit a bunch of likes, like 50,000 likes, a video of Necrotic Nick's massive fucking CD collection.
Everyone already knew I was a loser. Now they definitely know.
Right. Yeah, we wanted to celebrate the influx of new subscribers and say hello and talk a little bit about all the releases for 2023 and what you guys might have on your end of year list. So, of course, I got Necrotic Nick here. Nick, say hello.
Hello.
Yep.
I am most definitely Necrotic Nick. Tested positive for that today.
And then next to Nick, we have our buddy Scott Wilson, who used to be in Demiricus, now in the band Ritual. Thanks for joining us, Scott. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure. And then down there on the bottom, the smiley guy with all the skulls and the Metalomania. Of course, you guys know the Crypt. Chris from Metalomania has decided to join us this evening. Very thankful to have him. Chris, thank you, of course.
Thankful to be here, sir. Thankful to be here, sir. I love you fuckers, man.
Yeah, we love you too. And then down below here in the corner, last but not least, we'll have some more folks show up here soon, but we have Nick from Flesh Order. Nick, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it.
Oh, thank you guys, man. Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate the invite.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, we're here.
Fuck yeah.
It's 55 people.
Dude, is it just me or did 2023 like blink by this motherfucker, man?
Man, I felt like every weekend I was reviewing 4 or 5 different albums and most of them were really fucking good. Like that's where the time went. That and shows and shit. Like, yeah, it kind of went by quick. Like, we're almost to December already. Yeesh.
Crazy. Hard to believe, man. Hard to believe.
All right, let's see here.
The year definitely flew by, man.
We did New Year's like 13 seconds ago, man. Like, what the fuck?
Is it 2024 already?
Yeah, almost, man. I swear to God, it's about to be.
Did I sleep longer than I wanted to today?
You didn't set an alarm.
It was a long motherfucker every day.
Yeah, no, this year's been nuts. Like, I mean, you know, no MDF, but we still had like some cool festivals and such. Lots of tours. It seemed like everyone was touring like the back end of this year. Like, all of a sudden, show after show after show just started lining up, and then releases too. So, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe this is a year that we finally just kind of got out of the whole, like, you know, like, all right, the COVID funk is like, I think we're good now. Let's just go ham. Let's just go. Let's make it like it was again, and maybe make up for all the lost time.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, man. I think that's an added layer of the ferociousness too, man, as everybody's been so bottled up, you know what I mean? Everybody came out of the gate this year like, fucking let's break shit.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, this year has been insane with releases like across the board. But I mean, I've been saying it in a lot of videos. Like, this was a hell of a year if you were a death metal fan.
Fuck yeah.
Like,
that probably has a lot to do with COVID too, because you know, if you start something during that time period where you're sitting around, then it takes, you know, starting something from scratch. I can attest to takes a year or two. You know what I mean? So like all these fucking releases all year have probably been just backed up. You know, people working from the pandemic. I would think. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Autopsy.
Take advantage of the time.
Yeah, dude. Autopsy came out with an album in under a year. Yeah, which was ridiculous. And he also, Chris Reifert had the Static Abyss thing too. Like, I mean, there were a lot of bands that just stayed busy. As I listened, we got the time to just kind of hunker down. We can't go anywhere. Let's just write the angriest shit we can.
I mean, it was exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Anyways, everybody hunkered down during COVID, was gonna write a bunch of killer material because they had nothing better to do, and then little by little we'd see it trickle out. And
well, I know that too. That like that all the vinyl was fucking backed up. So even if you were trying to come out with an album last year, it was really hard. Or like, you know, a year and a half ago or whatever, it was really hard to get vinyl anyway. So you had to wait like a year for it to be pressed or whatever. You know, just because everybody was fucking coming out with albums.
Oh, dude, every
it was hard to keep
overloaded.
Oh yeah, There was a lot of shit that came out this year, especially watching your guys' channel, man. Just constant.
Yeah.
I had
We
to pick
might
and
be
choose.
obsessed lunatics.
It's true, man. Sometimes when I'm making the playlist for our show and I'm like, oh man, what songs do I need to? I just go to the Thralls of Metal and I'm like, all right, who did they review recently? Let me grab,
Very wise.
Yeah, man. Never go wrong with the suggestions from those guys, man.
I mean, if it's one we don't like, we definitely let you know and we crack some jokes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we let people know that listen. If it's your thing, listen to it. Check it out. It isn't mine.
Right.
But yeah, no, I think like this was the year, like we kind of like all finally just unleashed everything that we've been working on. I mean, who knows? Next year seems like it's already lining up too. Like we got a new Nile album on the horizon, a new Judas Priest album.
God, dude.
Who knows, man?
New Deicide too. I'm waiting for that, man.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm waiting for that new Deicide.
New Forbidden, baby. I'm personally
dude. New Forbidden. God, there's a couple of bands already coming out like in January. A weird death metal band called Decapitation that I've been kind of obsessed with just because they're just swampy, weird death metal with just I don't know, like all their atmosphere reminds me of like Cannibal Holocaust.
How do you say that band name again?
Decapitation, I think is how you say it. DIPYGUS. And
I need to look that up. That's a new one to me.
Their song titles are strange, and so is their music. And their frontwoman has absolutely horrific, gurgly vocals. Like they're just gross.
Fuck yeah.
That Skeletal Remains. That's just that single that they dropped. I'm fucking psyched for that.
Oh, dude, they
I
played
love
another
the
single.
Skeletal Remains guys are good guys too, man. Those are badass guys to party with.
I love those dudes.
Yeah, I love playing fest with them.
I don't know them personally, but that fucking last single was fucking. Choice.
Oh, dude, they played another new one live too, and it sounds like Hate Eternal, and it's fucking gross.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're consummate fucking professionals when it comes down to the live show. Like I've never seen a bad live show from them. They're always tight. They engage the crowd well. That first single I heard from the new one, I was like, dude, this already rips. Like this feels like it came from a vault in like Tampa, Florida in the 90s. Like, oh, let's just dust this off and give it a nice mastering job. And all right.
Fuck yeah.
There's another one I was listening to today that I'm kind of that Necro Wretch. Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard that, man. I don't know
it's
if
kind of like Insane Asylum kind of wacky ass vocals, with in a black metal kind of vein. But they just dropped a new single too. That's fucking sick as fuck.
I'm writing it down.
Yeah. I mean, we just went over that new Cruciamentum, which I mean, they waited till
Oh, that's a good one. That one's fucking heavy. I like that.
Dude, that record's gross.
I've been waiting patiently for that one because Charnel Passages, the first one, is just gloomy, grimy, and disgusting. Like it's like everything Morbid Angel and Incantation, and this new one is fantastic.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that one too. I haven't really the songs are longer, and so it's taken me a minute to kind of for everything to soak in. So I don't really. I yet to have opinion or whatever, a solid opinion of it yet. But some of those longer songs take me a minute to kind of, all right,
I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, sometimes, there's so many twisting fucking riffs in those songs too. And I mean, it's a lot to absorb.
It's quality as fuck. I just, I've only gotten through it once. So
I've listened to it about 4 or 5 times and yeah, dude, it's just vicious. Honestly, I mean, I said it in the reviews, like this is the album I wanted to follow Morbid Angel's Covenant.
Yeah.
And Domination's cool.
Yeah. Did you get an early pressing of it or something? Because didn't it just fucking come out yesterday?
No, they streamed it. It was available to stream like pretty much Thanksgiving night or the day before.
Yeah.
And
I think it was like early Thanksgiving. That's what I remember seeing it.
Decibel, I think Decibel released it first or something.
Oh, I saw it on YouTube first, and I was like, boink, this is what I'm doing for the next 41 minutes. And then I did it again because it was so good. I was like, all right, I'm not going to write down any notes yet.
I'm not as far into it as you are. I just gave it the once.
Dude, it was one I've been waiting for because it was 2015.
Yeah.
That was forever ago for him. And everyone talked about that album, and then I think the entire lineup shifted too. Like he's got 2 U.S. guys in there now because the drummer's from Imprecation, and dude, beast of
Matt Hefner.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Good old Imprecation, man. They fucking been a Texas staple for a long time too.
Yeah,
I finally got that demo collection. What the hell is the name of it? It's got that weird Latin name. But yeah, I finally got that from Imprecation, and it was like, yeah, dude, I can see why these guys were a big deal. It was like Texas Incantation, like they were the super evil death metal band there.
Yeah, they've been around a long time too, killing it here in the Texas scene for a while, man. I remember seeing them back since I think one of the first times I saw Deicide was like 97 or 98, something like that. And Imprecation was opening up those shows at the time and catching every other Imprecation gig on the local Texas Death Fest here and there. They always killed it too, man.
We finally saw them at MDF last year. They put on a killer performance. They were, I mean, Deicide was at that show too, and man, that was the Legion.
Kind of follow each other.
Oh, that was the Legion.
Oh man, I loved that. Honestly, I loved when they came through town, and I caught that too. Spent a bunch of money on merch for them as well. Always do.
I mean, I had to get a Legion shirt. I almost got Glenn's hot sauce. They had the first album as a throw rug, like with the medallion on it. I was like, I don't need this, but I want it. Like, it'd be a great talk piece.
I did buy that hot sauce, and I also have the barbecue sauce too. Once Upon the Sauce. I had to get. I'm a Deicide freak though, man. I really am a Deicide nut. So I'll buy all that shit up. Throw a Deicide stamp on it, and I'll buy that motherfucker.
Yeah,
it's been an expensive year for merch for sure.
I mean, my battle vest. I saved that Glenn Benton for President one that came with was it?
Oh, the Till Death Do His Part album.
Yep, it's on there. I was like, you know what? I still stand by that. I think it'd be at least a fun 4 years.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh yeah, it take care of business for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We're getting rid of all the
Glenn in office.
All the crosses. Flip them up.
Before going too deeply into some of your favorite records over the year, guys, do you have any suggestions for some garbage that you were subjected to this year?
Oh, God. Probably come back to Sleep Token. Like, I don't get it. I mean, if you do, that's cool. I don't. It was just bad.
It's just weird.
It's like someone like, all right, like the fans were probably the worst part because I don't think I've heard the word transcendent used that much in the comments and used by people that didn't know what the hell the word
it means. Right.
It was like, oh no, no one's ever done anything like this. Like what? Like mixing up different genres. Like you've never heard of Faith No More. Like, come on, man.
It could be done.
Yeah, dude, like outside of that, like that was probably the lone really like bad one. Like, you know, the rest of it, like there was some like kind of like, you know, more mid-tier stuff that came out that I thought was like, yeah, it's decent, but in terms of like glaringly awful stuff, there really wasn't too much. And I mean, if there was, like it was just kind of stuff we ignored.
What was the one we just did that we didn't
I mean, Condemned. Like it was just kind of by the number slam. Yeah. Like, you know, I wanted to give him a whirl. That was one like the early slam bands I got into with was it Realms of the Ungodly. I thought it was okay, and there were a couple of people that said like, you know, oh, some of their later stuff's much better. And then we jammed it and was like, and this is just you know, it's slam.
I mean, it's heavy.
Yeah, they're just condensed straight, just like brutality, man. I think, you know, they're just old school straight brutality, guttural as fuck.
Oh yeah,
their albums too. So
I mean,
got to jam with those dudes a few times here and there.
A lot of like Disgorge worship.
Yeah, definitely Disgorge worship. That guy Angel Ochoa, he's a vocalist for Cephalotropsy. Helped start out that band back in the day, and then of course it's had members change since. Yeah, there's a lot. I remember seeing them in Illinois, actually.
Huh. Yeah, like there really hasn't been like a lot of, you know, albums I would say that are just like flat out, you know, just terrible outside of like, you know.
I'm
Sleep
concerned about the Dust Bolt single a tiny bit, but we'll see. It's a little off.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the last Dust Bolt.
I wonder if that's a trend that's taking us to bad places right now. Like, you know, remember, I think you and I talked about like the ultra violence and the Lost Society trend.
Oh, God.
They went from being badass thrash bands to almost like an emo screamo thing. And
German Papa Roach.
yeah, right. I got my fingers crossed that's not happening to Dust Bolt right now. But
did anybody listen to that David Ellefson shit that came out after that couldn't have been good, right? I mean, I didn't listen.
No, I went over that one. What was it called?
It was weird.
Well, the Kings of Thrash or some shit, or like
not that one. No, he did another one. His more death metal project. He had like one of the dudes from Entombed AD, and I mean, some of it was okay, but there was a weird ballad on it that Dave sang, and I was like, no.
I don't know what you guys do, but like whatever. Like I'll go to bed, right, and then I'll just like thumb through the review sites or whatever, and I'll do like a 20-second check. You know what I mean? And if it doesn't hit me in like 20 seconds, I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know, I'm like, I'm done. You know, so
I usually just like power through the singles. Like if there's a single, holy shit, dude! Thank you, Gear.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Wow.
He's right. Merciful Fate, King Diamond. That one we're definitely gonna prompt Shred with, because the King is 100% Shred's boy. Like that's
I'm just throwing it out there. If you want to guess for that one, I'm just saying. If you want to guess, I love Merciful Fate, King Diamond, sir. So I'm just saying.
But I'll power through a single when they drop them just to see what it's about, and like, you know, if it's bad, like, all right, maybe we'll see what the next single's like. It's because it's different. Like if it's a band, like, you know, like, oh man, I like this band though. Like maybe this won't all suck. Or if it's a new one, you're like, I want to give them a chance. I don't know.
What was the other one? The new Evil?
Yeah. Oh, dude, that one hurt. That one kind of hurt.
It was a letdown.
It was the
that
black
hurt because the one before it was so good too.
I know.
Like, it was so good.
I know.
What did they do? I didn't hear that one. Well, what would
they do? They pretty much did the Black Album too. Like
right. That's a
like
great
100%. Like they structured everything around like Black Album songs. Like everything was simple.
Even
the album, the Metallica Black Album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Evil
already, man.
Evil did the other version of it. Yeah.
Was that earlier? That was earlier in the year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or whatever. I do remember that. Yeah. I didn't pay much attention. I was like,
that sounds terrible.
I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was like, dude, I heard this like back in 1991.
Well, Hell Unleashed in 2021 was fantastic. I had them on my show after that. We interviewed them and talked about it. I loved it. And
dude, Ole's a fucking awesome guitarist too. Like he's got riffs and savage leads, but it's like, dude, I don't get why you followed what was kind of a comeback album, with a dud.
Dog shit. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. That The Unknown is what it was called. Like, I don't know, unknown. I don't know what. No,
it was very known. It was called the Black Album, and it came out in 1991. Like, dude, like the melodies were kind of spot on. Like there was one song that kind of opened up with the Wherever I May Roam melody. It was like, dude, like that's an obvious lift. Come on.
Yeah, it was definitely a letdown. I was very much looking forward to that one too. So, did you check out that weird thing Marty Friedman did this year, like that he put out by any chance? It's like video game music almost. It's
no.
It sounds like it would go very well to video games, like, you know, like a soundtrack to a weird fucking Zelda or something.
I watched some YouTube videos with him, you know what I mean? And he's really hard to not like because he just
I love Marty.
Full disclosure, I've gotten stoned with Marty on several occasions, man.
He seems like this just really, really nice guy, right? So he's like kind of hard to tear apart, but I don't like, you know, we all, I don't know what you guys do, but I picture him just rust in peace all the time, right? And I know he's not that guy. You know what I mean? Like I like, and if you listen to like a lot of his like solo albums, he's like way into like Japanese culture and like
Right. I was gonna say
he just writes all these. But he's just such a good guitar player. I don't think
he's
he ever wants to
essentially
be,
Japanese at this point.
yeah. But he doesn't want to like. You can kind of tell he's just like, I'm not being trapped in this metal stuff. You know what I mean? And like, so he just writes a bunch of stuff that doesn't really connect with me. But he's hard to talk shit on because, like, you know, you watch him and you're just like, this dude seems like he rules, man.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, I would never talk shit on Marty Friedman. Like not only just because he's just a solid dude, but I mean, dude, like he's like responsible for some of my favorite solos that get stuck in my head.
I'm looking
he's a badass in his own way.
Oh, dude. Did the Tornado of Souls solo alone? It's
I think Rust in Peace might be my favorite album of all time.
Oh God,
that's a hard thing to say. It's a weird thing to say because that's because
it's a fucking badass album. Though.
I mean, it is
badass. I like that album.
I'm gonna rank them. So.
I mean,
it's an impossible thing to rank, but
well, I mean, Shred wants to do Megadeth at one point. It was on the list, but it got shot down in favor of Judas Priest. But that was a lot of fun too.
My favorite album of all time was mentioned during your Judas Priest thing. I think Johnny had it at number 9 or something crazy, but
come on.
Sad Wings of Destiny, baby. That's my favorite record maybe of all time ever. I love that fucking record.
Dude, Shred had Turbo over Sad Wings of Destiny.
Dude, I know. I'm planning to talk to him about that. I'm not sure I can forgive him for that.
Have a fucking intervention for him.
I hate Turbo, dude. I don't hate much Judas Priest, but I hate that album. That Parental Guidance song is so fucking stupid, man. You know, we don't need
that whole album was just written on a mountain of cocaine. Like,
something, man. Something.
Bad
I always thought that Tim the Ripper Owens album, man, Jugulator. I always thought that one was very overlooked.
Yeah,
there's a badass jam on there, Bullet Train.
Man. Yeah, that's a good record.
Yeah,
it's got some decent songs. Like I like Dead Meat on there was pretty cool. The title tracks, right? Cathedral Spires, the last track.
Yeah,
absolutely killer. Like super well written song.
No Dakota. Turbo was that bad.
That one was fucking heavy. I always thought that was a heavy ass Judas Priest album.
Dude, you can't have a metal guy.
Just his vocals.
You can't have a metal guy singing a song about my dick is private property. Keep your hands off of it. It's not allowed. It's not allowed, man. It's not allowed.
Public property.
Yeah.
Jugulator. I think Jugulator was so hard to listen to because Painkiller was such a mind blower, right? And because I would put that in my top 5 albums of all time too, right? So, but like, dude, that one exploded my mind when I was like the most impressionable. You know what I mean? I was like 13 or 14 or whatever, and I like lost it when I listened to that. And and then Jugulator comes out, and you're like, fucking what? You know what I mean? Like, what happened, man? You know, so it's hard for me to even listen to.
Some of that stuff, I think, as fans, you have that mental hurdle. You know, like some people I know, like I think some people right here in this chat will never listen to, Derek Green Sepultura. Just won't do it. It ain't their jam. They won't.
Nothing wrong with it.
And I think for some people, it's just that mental thing that they're like, I can't stand that. It isn't what it used to be. The thing that I love. I think the last 2 Sepultura records are ridiculously good, man. So
I remember the first time I saw Sepultura, I wasn't aware that Derek Green was in the band yet.
Whoa.
So I was still expecting to go see Max.
Whoa.
And freaked out. I was like, wait, who the hell is this guy on stage? What the hell is going on? Yeah, man. It was back in the day. It's right when he first joined or whatever.
No shit.
Freaked me out a little bit seeing somebody else up there instead,
I think Derek Green is a badass, man. I love that dude.
Dude, speaking of Max, though, those fucking re-recordings, what do you guys think? I mean, those things are like, how
they kick ass.
Anybody re-record anything and it turns out that good? Like,
all right. Full disclosure, I hate re-recordings for the most part. Like, there's no reason. Like when Exodus did that to Bond by Pants, like, dude, fuck no, don't do that. No,
these were pretty fucking good though. Yeah, these were really good.
Dude, no album in the history of the world has ever needed it more than Schizophrenia ever.
Right.
Well, I mean,
dude,
those first days.
I heard that they might be doing.
You're right. No.
I don't know, but
well, I think it was different in that case because, like, I mean, all right, while Morbid Visions and Bestial Devastation have, like huge influence, massive. They've never been like received well as far as like production. Like even the guitars are out of tune, some of the drums are off time. Like they were teenagers, they just wanted to play as loud and as fast as they could. And I get it, and you captured all that. But they kind of just like, all right, let's approach that shit with the same energy, but let's just, I don't know, play it right, like play it in tune.
In tune.
And honestly, it sounds so damn good. Like both of them are fucking perfect.
I was impressed too because they didn't really modernize it. Like the production isn't like that crisp, clean, fucking vocals up too high, like horse shit that you get a lot.
Yep.
I don't know if it bothers you guys, but it bothers me a lot when it's like too.
Yes.
I like the grit. I love the grit of it, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's in there. It's in there.
And they got Arthur Riss too, and Arthur's great about like he gives you a good like modern sound, but it's gritty. It's still dirty. It sounds like it's
got that crunch to it.
Yeah, dude, the guitars in that album is just.
I think it just sounds like the way it was supposed to sound back then, but they didn't have the money to do. Like they just took it and said, "All right, we're just going to tweak this and tweak this and tweak this. All right, here you go." And
Max is on a roll, man. He's on a roll these days, dude. He's killing.
Max can do no wrong. But the moment I realized he was a genius was the moment I saw him in a Thralls of Metal t-shirt, baby. I was like, fuck yeah, dude gets it.
There's no accounting for taste.
Bro, how was that for you guys to see that badass in a fucking Thralls of Metal shirt?
That was insane.
Johnny came twice.
Unreal every time. Like I don't get it. I mean,
when he shouted us out when he was doing the Max Tracks thing, it was like, for real, he's watching.
We're in the liner notes of that Morbid Vision Schizophrenia release.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're in the liner notes of a album. We're in the liner notes of a Soulfly album. Like Max reps us like no tomorrow.
It's nuts.
And I don't get it.
I do, deservedly so, brother.
Oh man, well y'all have a kick-ass channel, man.
Fuck yeah, that's right.
I mean, it just started out of fun. Like we just wanted to talk about the music we love and just come off as passionate and maybe semi-informative. I don't know. Like informative came second. We just wanted to pretty much show like, yeah, dude, like we love this shit. Like this is what we would do anyway. Now we just get in front of a camera and we act all awkward and sweaty and weird.
Well,
but we luckily know how to edit things down now.
You remain my favorite thing to do on the internet that isn't porn, gentlemen. So, hey, and I'm not going to say that doesn't mean sometimes I don't also watch your show with my dick out, but that's a different.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
but yeah, like the fan response in general to the channel, it's been well beyond anything we ever expected. Like. I mean, I'd still be happy if we had like 100 subscribers. If we were just doing this, like it's just fun.
I remember.
Man, y'all are up there now in subscribers now, huh? Like 15 something. Yeah,
awesome. Over 16.
I came in right around
4,000.
I think it was around 4,000 when I came in and we first started hanging out and doing stuff.
Yeah, actually, it was when you got a hold of me to talk about Ultraviolence. About it was like, have you heard this single? It was like, yeah, dude, they were a cool thrash band, and now they're like every metalcore band.
Right.
What happened?
Yeah, what did happen? I'm still not over that. So,
I mean, some bands just completely shift gears and like, dude, what are you doing? Do you not like us anymore? Were we not good enough? What did we do?
Well, my question is, did it pay off? And that I don't know. Like, how are the record sales now? Let me ask you that. Even an artistic question for you guys, if I may. If someone told you guaranteed throw your style away, be something you're not, but you will achieve financial success through doing it. Like I will make sure, at the end of this, you're going to be rolling in buckets of cash. Do you do it? Do you throw your artistic expression away for the bucket of cash, or do you remain a poor artist? What do you do? Our culture gives a very hard time to so-called sellouts, and I'm one of them. I won't lie. I'm quick to jump on that bandwagon, but you get one life in this world, man. And I got to tell you, people who say you can't buy happiness are fucking ridiculous. Of course you can, and I would like to have an opportunity to give it a shot. You know what I mean? So it's hard to fault them at the end of the day.
Yeah. I don't know that I would even be good at writing stuff I don't like. So I don't even know if that would work either. You know what I mean? But I don't know. But it's never been a, I don't know. The only reason I did this is because, or made any music period, is because I wanted to make music that I like. I don't have I never foresaw myself making any money, and I haven't.
I've never gave a shit for money. I've never gave a shit for money whatsoever for this stuff.
So the guy that put together
money comes and goes.
Comes into your office tomorrow, walks right into that room you're standing in tomorrow, and says, "I got a stack of cash here. I already wrote the song. It's about butterflies and daffodils, and it's all happy fucking stick a finger in your fucking nugget butthole asshole shit. But I'm gonna give you this stack of cash for it. Do you sell your soul?"
I don't need to be a musician that bad. Like, I don't know if that's a way to put it, but
well, at that point, let's be honest. You're not a musician. You're a sold.
Right.
I mean, are they giving you songwriters too?
Depends on those numbers.
Right. See, now we're talking. See, we're all whores. It's all a matter of price, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's.
I would if the price was right, I would take that money and flip it around and use it for what I really want to do. Fuck it. Put out one stupid ass track. Make the quick buck, go flip that shit, do what you want.
Right. I mean, today's market is more based on like singles in terms of pop music. So maybe you just write one just stupid fucking bullshit song, wear a mask, like don't even let them know it's you.
Right.
And then I'm gonna dump this project.
Take anonymity to that shit.
Mark Ruffalo, who plays the Incredible Hulk in the Marvel movies, always says, every Marvel movie I do allows me to do 13 independents that I'm not going to make any fucking money off of. So,
yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Good on you, Mark Ruffalo or whatever. But I don't foresee it working out for me that way. I think I got shit figured out. I don't have to write music that I don't like. You know what I mean? I don't.
Dig it.
I mean, I haven't yet.
It's nice to make a few bucks when you can, help you.
Yeah.
Help the band to get to where you can, get to shows and whatnot. But man, as far as what I've been doing with Flesh Hoarders, has never really been about money, man. We just keep doing this shit because we love it. We just love getting out there and fucking jamming, man. Just keeping it brutal on stage and having a blast with everybody else that enjoys it too,
I gotta imagine that if we were worried about making money, we wouldn't have picked this genre in the first place.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What a terrible business decision this has been.
I do this shit to stay sane, man, in this insane world.
Yeah, absolutely. 100 fucking %.
Yep.
That would be ruined, I think, if I was playing some fucking Papa Roach horse shit or whatever.
God.
Imagine Dragons.
Well, thank you,
Imagine
guys.
No.
Yeah. No. None of that.
Couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't do it.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
It's art. I mean, I figure your heart's got to be in it. If it's not, then it's nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's mindless.
I guess if you're
in today's society, in today's society, that mindless bullshit is what seems to sell, man. So
it's almost an algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's based on like kind of the same patterns, the same.
That's a good album title, man. The Human Algorithm. We need to write that album. The Human Algorithm.
Yeah, I mean, I said that.
I feel like somebody did something like that recently. I feel like a band had something going like that not long ago.
Right on.
I brought that up with Spirit Box. I call them algorithm metal because they would tap into different things, and I feel like all these are like kind of like shots out there. Like, all right, which one is gonna stick? Let's just make sure we do each one well. Like we have a poppy one, we have a heavier track for the people that like the really heavy stuff.
Playing like Metal Wheel of Fortune or something.
Pretty much, yeah. Like this one will get all the Breaking Benjamin fans, and then this one might get the Meshuggah fans. We'll see whichever one's buying more, we'll gravitate more towards in the next one.
That heavier Spirit Box song was decent.
Yeah, no, I mean they know how to do the heavier stuff. It's just a lot of times like, oh wow, that sounds like Ariana Grande now. I didn't sign up for that.
Wow,
Yeah,
that bad. That's whoa.
The flips are pretty massive with that band, but again, it feels like an algorithm, like they're trying to guess the next trend or which one's going to actually work for them. I mean, they seem like they're doing well. I want to say like they're going to do a duet with Megan the Stallion now. So apparently it worked. Yeah.
Oh no shit. Oh.
Well, then
I don't know.
You got bands like Brat that have actually pulled that off.
Yeah. Brat's interesting. Yeah. Did you go see a chance? Did you get a chance to see Brat at Voltaire Assault, Nick?
No, I did not, man.
It's one of the weirdest things. It's kind of awesome though. Like they open up with like
what day
recorded pop songs.
What day did they play on?
They were on the
do you remember
second day, maybe?
Oh shit, the day that I wonder if that was the same day Fleshwater was on.
They were on the
I might have
headline
missed them.
stage.
Okay. I might have missed them walking around drinking and shit like that.
Oh, I mean that was like most of the crowd, dude. That was one of the drunkest crowds I've ever seen. It was amazing.
Yeah, I was having a blast out there, but no, man, I didn't get to check that band out though. Yeah.
It's one side of them is grindcore and power violence, and then the other side is like stadium techno, like they play it like fucking like baseball and football games and shit. And the chick comes out, she's got pigtails and she dances like, come on, let's go. And then a couple of quick hits later, and this like it's just right into like a grindcore song. It was like, what the fuck?
It's crazy, but it works.
Is she hot?
It does though.
Does it work? It works.
It does.
Okay, I'm skeptical.
Apparently, they just got signed too.
Good for them, man.
No, they didn't. I thought they played heavy. They didn't play Heavy Hell this year, did they?
No.
Okay.
They played. We saw them also at the Ottawa Tavern here in town
right,
with
Maul.
Yeah,
Phobophilic. That's right.
Someone's talking about Ginger there. I like Ginger. I think they're talented, but I'm not a big fan of them. Is that what I mean? Like, I
think
can
she's
see that they're
incredible
clearly talented, and she can sing like crazy, and I just don't love them for some reason.
Yeah, the music's a little scattershot, like for me. But she's a hell of a frontwoman.
Right, she is fantastic. I love her, but
I've never really listened to them. Didn't one of them like guest star on that last Decapitated?
Yeah. Oh, what's her damn Tatiana?
Yeah,
something
like that.
Something very Ukrainian. But yeah, no, she did great vocals on it. I forget the name of the song, but it's like one of the best songs on that new album. Which that was a big comeback for me in terms of Decapitated.
It was. I wanted to like it more than I did. Like,
Hello, Death.
Yep, there it is. It's a good song.
There you go.
I mean, I like that album in general.
That's on the latest Decapitated album.
Yep, that's probably the one I've liked the most since the whole accident and everything, and VTech and
they've gone through so many weird changes and like I don't want to say they've gotten like more. I don't think new metal is necessarily the word, but they've definitely shapeshifted.
They got that. Yeah, they've gone that route for sure.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
bit.
It's like
kind of techie and like the Faceless or something like that.
Yeah, so it's hard for me to even try to get into it. I did give that new one a listen, but I didn't really stick. Like it's like one of those things where like you listen to it and you're like, fuck, I'm just gonna go back and listen to the Negation. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Fuck
yeah.
That's an awesome album though. Winds of Creation. That's another killer album.
Another favorite of mine.
I love Organic Hallucinosis. I know that's like a bit of a shift.
Oh no, me too. Yeah,
dude. Day 69. Oh,
you what?
Dude, Day 69. That riff that opened.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
dude.
That's a good one. Dude.
That was the first Decapitated song I ever heard.
I thought were fucking awesome. It's kind of like they got like a little less techie and a little bit more I don't know, reeled in or something. I felt like those two middle era albums were perfect. I go back to those a lot
Oh, dude, the negation is just no holds barred. It's
Perfect.
just oh
Yeah, that was just sad. That one's savage, man. That's a good death metal album.
No, that's
so
my
much
gym
crunch
shit,
on those
man.
guitars.
If I want to like power out my gym, my workout or whatever, I'm like, all right, negation. Boom, it goes by like that. You know, and I'm going full speed and shit.
I'm screaming along.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
That was a solid lineup at the time for them too, man. That was a really good lineup.
Did you guys make a list? I made a list.
I got a list. Yeah,
Well, I don't want to give away all of mine yet, but I might give subtle clues as to if you guys say one that I definitely agree with.
Right.
I'm still organizing my list. Like I have a rough draft, and it's got like 60.
Oh
I
yeah.
gotta whittle it down to 40.
I made a 10. I made a 10er guy.
And I also have a list separately for EPs and splits.
I made a 30.
Okay, all right.
But so give me a second. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke.
Every time I try to make my list, I end up adding more to it. Like
I may or may not have
for an example.
Recently.
What, Nick?
Oh, I may or may not have added one recently.
Right. Like then I'll fucking take Cruentum. That album whooped ass. But like, I mean, every time I try to make my list, 10 more fucking bands pop on it. I'm like,
right. I know, man. That's so true, dude.
What's
the most recent ad? What's your most recent ad for you guys? Your most recent
Cruentum.
100%.
Cruentum, like 100%.
I gave that record 5 stars. That's a killer fucking album.
All right, I don't think I haven't listened to it yet. So
it's legit. I think one of the best death metal releases this year.
All right, what's the name of the release? I'll get it right.
Obsidian Refractions.
Obsidian Refractions. All right, cool. I'm gonna get that shit as soon as we're done.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke.
I just added the Sadus. Yeah, do your thing, brother.
Oh, dude, the Sadus album's good.
Silly, man.
Oh, the Sadus album was fucking badass, man. That one just came out too. That one's heavy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be jamming the fuck out of that thing. That was fun.
That is a riffy fucking beast.
Yeah, that's a fantastic band, man. Dude,
yep,
for real.
Yep.
How big of a gap of time was that? It's been a lot of years since they dropped one, right?
17 years.
Wow.
17 years? Is that how long it said? Damn. That is a long time since it's
Out for Blood was 2000.
Sadus has been around forever too.
I didn't even like Out for Blood either, so it's not only been a long time. I thought the last release was not a good one myself.
Yeah, Nick had me listen. I'd never heard it, and then Nick was like, "Just check this out. Just I want you to see what's wrong here. Just check this out." So I listened to it, and I was like, "What? Like, this isn't even close."
The last good Sadus album before this was, in my opinion, 1992's The Vision of Misery. So it's been a long time. 31 years since they put a good record out, in my opinion. But this one is ridiculous, man. I will say this is I'm enjoying the fuck out of this record.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Yeah, so am I.
I'll put it on the list.
Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out, man, for sure.
Yeah, it's been on repeat for me for the last week or two here. So,
and this is, I thought Out for Blood sucked. I thought that Elements of Anger was not very good. So I literally haven't liked them since A Vision of Misery. So, and I think the new one is great.
I'm doing it. All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I love it.
The new one's definitely been getting me through the work days, man. Shit,
Yeah,
when you're feeling in a slump, I've been pumping that thing on. Fucking awesome.
Fuck yeah.
To answer your question, Metal God, I've given out 3 this year.
3 5s.
Yep.
Yeah.
One was to the new Enslaved album, which is amazing. The other one was to
that is amazing. Yeah.
Yep. The other one was to that horrendous EP that came out, which fucking crushes. And then
What was it?
The new horrendous.
Dude, yes, that's way high. That's way high on my list.
Those guys made the Decibel magazine cover and everything too, right?
Dude, that horrendous is way high on my list, bro. Fucking.
All right, I need to give that another. I mean, if you guys are speaking this highly of it, I thought it was like kind of, like what I heard felt goofy to me, and so I didn't. I don't know. Do they have like a goofy vibe, or am I making that up?
I jam with them earlier in the year. My band Fleshwater opened for them and stuff, and in Austin.
Around the edges,
they were okay. They're all right. I wasn't too into them.
Wow, man,
Well,
I think
you
that
know,
is really
yeah.
good.
If we get to my list or whatever, you'll be like, oh well, no wonder Horrendous is not on there. It's
Yeah.
just I don't know. I never know what I like. I get like I feel like I don't know if you guys feel like this, but I feel like I've been listening to metal for so many like millions of years at this point that like if I hear anything that's like not totally off the beaten path, then I'm like, oh, heard it, same. You know what I mean? And so like a lot of my favorites that have stuck out that I've really like listened to over and over again over this year are kind of like oddballs.
Oh, dig it. Outliers to what the mainstream. Can I take any guesses? Because I don't know yet. Can I guess at a few? Is the new Dying Fetus on your list?
No.
Okay. All right.
No, I gotta say I don't even really like them.
No kidding. All right. That's that's a statement.
I haven't paid attention to Dying Fetus for a while, but I did give the new album a spin just for the hell of it, and I thought it was a pretty solid album. Actually, it's fucking heavy.
It was pretty good.
It was a lot better. It was a lot better than the others that they've been doing recently.
I love it. I thought the last one before this, that Wrong One to Fuck With, I thought that was, in my opinion, one of their very best.
Yeah, let me reword.
Yeah, it was all right. It was okay.
I think they're really good at what they do. It's just not something I've
Are you is it the pig vocals?
Yeah.
Right. Most people that I know that don't like Dying Fetus, it's the vocals. Yeah.
I think it's a lot.
I still love jamming Killing on Adrenaline, man. Like that one came out yesterday. I jammed the fuck out of that one still.
Yeah, I think
Kill your mother, rape your dog.
I remember first seeing Dying Fetus, it was just myself and like 10 other people, man. So it's crazy to see the crowds they have in this times.
Well, what is their deal? I grew up with someone. I live here in DC. I grew up with some of those dudes, but what is their deal? Why do they only seem to tour with like shitty metalcore bands though?
I don't know what's happening.
That is so bizarre. Dude.
I don't.
Every time I see their on a bill,
deathcore crap.
Yeah, it's weird to me.
We saw them. It was a stacked bill. It was Dying Fetus, Incantation, Gate Creeper, and Genocide Pact.
Yeah,
that was like the best bill I think I've ever played.
That was like 2018, something like that. 2017.
I
love
2017.
Yeah.
I got to open for them at that shit too, man. I got to open up that gig. That was a good gig.
Actually, I think I have the poster right here.
Yeah, no, I got it on the wall over here. But yeah, it was the Machine Shop in Flint. Whew, man, that town is rough. But yeah, every bill I think I saw after that, because I saw them again and they had like Thy Art Is Murder and Enterprise.
There it is.
Yeah, that's a good bill there, brother.
Yeah,
I love Incantation too, man. Fucking.
I mean, Incan rules.
We just saw them.
Yeah.
We just saw.
I love that new one.
I guess.
New one's fucking gross. It's grimy. I'm actually
fucking heavy.
Hyped for the next one because he said it's gonna be like really doomy and slow.
Well, they played a song from the new one. I don't remember what it was, but they played a song from the new one.
It was heavy.
Yeah.
John's an awesome person too, man. I've got to become friends with him over the years and stuff like that. And we got to play his wedding actually, man. That was fucking crazy.
Nice.
That was at the Texas Chainsaw Massacre gas station down here in Bastrop, Texas. So it was us, Ascended Dead, and Morbosi died.
Fuck.
And False Prophet too. So that was cool.
Word.
That's way cool.
That's sweet. Yeah, we it was weird when we just saw Incantation. We were standing outside again talking to Skeletal Remains guys, and I see John McKenzie like walking by, so I locked eyes with him. And when he locked eyes with me, he came over to Nick and I, and he was like, "Holy shit, you guys are celebrities! You're Thralls of Metal!" And we were like, "What?"
That's awesome.
That's okay.
He is a super nice fucking guy.
Oh yeah, dude, about,
he's fucking cool.
Recording on camera and getting nervous, and it's like, oh yeah, we know that one. But yeah, like we were joking around. Like after the set, he was like, "Was that heavy enough? Was it? I don't know. Was it like kind of poserish up there? I don't know. I got to check with the metal guys here." It's like, oh no, man, I thought it was solid, but John was waiting for the ballad because man, he loves Mario Speedwagon. So all right, what do you guys got for What do you think like this year had to offer in terms of like just absolutely killer cuts? I'm curious because we might have some overlap here.
Genre wise, it definitely was a strong year for death metal, like you said. I mean, it was that more so than maybe thrash or any of the other subs that I think that I'm a big fan of. Death really had a monster year.
Yeah, there was some good black metal, and honestly, I think metallic hardcore kind of had a good,
dude, yeah, a lot of great stuff with that.
Too.
I checked right before the show. Unfortunately, that Spirit World came out in 2022, right at the end of that.
Yep.
So it's not on
it was a year ender for me. I fucking love that album.
But yeah, man, what a great one. Yeah.
Anybody
That's a
listen to
trend
that,
I'm liking.
That Dead Heat EP.
I didn't get their EP. I have their last one, but yeah, those dudes are like old school crossover.
Yeah. That was my number 10. That Endless Torment EP.
Nice. I love anything with a crossover bend to it. Like
it has a crossover bend. There's all, like some of his lyrics remind me of like old Suicidal kind of. And
dude, 100%.
Yeah, and it just has like this really kind of just like old school vibe that's like, but pretty tough at the same time. I don't know. I dug that. It's only, unfortunately like 5 songs, but it's good as fuck.
If you see him live, man, he's got kind of the stage kind of vibe of Mike. Like he really kind of oh yeah, he's kind of got like a little bit of the Mike Muir vibe to him, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, we saw him. They opened up for Municipal Waste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awesome.
Another great crossover band.
Yeah, but that always hits a little bit. I got, I grew up with like those first 4 Suicidal albums, and they're like just embedded in my personality. You know what I mean? So
Join the Army. Join the Army is such a good go-to.
Yeah, man. I listen to Join the Army fucking still.
Yeah. I do all those first 4 or 5 albums are fucking hilarious and awesome at the same time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who wants to go next?
I'll throw out one of my thrash contenders, actually. Then, if I may, how about the new Overkill Scorched? I was a big fan of that, man.
I dug it.
Yeah,
I mean,
good.
It's exactly what I expect from Overkill.
Yeah, no question. They're definitely
they're
never going to reform what they do, but yeah, man, it's a solid Overkill album, though.
I only listened to it once, but I think it didn't come out the same day that Metallica album came out.
It did.
Yes,
maybe,
it did.
Maybe.
I feel like it did, and I remember being like, I think Overkill got you.
Yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah.
I need to start jamming some more thrash.
Dude, it's still in my blood, man. I'm never gonna. It's part of my DNA. And that new Overkill's a great one to jam on, man. I really enjoyed it. I saw them actually there. They came here recently with Heathen and Exorder and I forget who else, but that was a great show. They still do it live. They still kick ass live. It was great.
Yeah, Bobby's voice is still fucking.
Oh yeah,
off his nails, man. Just piss and vinegar,
He's the king of snotty vocals.
Yeah, I know. I love that shit, man. I love like piss and vinegar snotty shit, like the old Dave Mustaine. Like I love that shit.
I love that nasty Jersey boy. Fuck you, get out of attitude. The whole thing. I dig it.
It's still like punky too. Like that's,
exactly.
I love that. And Jason Bittner has been a great fit on drums, and I mean 20 fucking albums.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Dude, hardest working band in thrash, I'd still say.
Yeah, man. And I love them all, dude. I know there's some albums out there that not everybody likes and blah, blah, blah. And WFO is whatever. I love them all, baby. I'm down. I can do Overkill all day.
Oh, man. Speaking of thrash, I got to see Sodom down in Mexico like a few weeks ago, man.
I interviewed them on my show.
The Hell in Heaven Fest. Oh, they fucking killed. I never thought I would, get to see them, man. That was a killer set.
They're going to be at MDF in 2020.
They're supposed to be. Like they've said they were going to be at MDF before, and then like last minute, like
cancel out.
Ryan Taylor confirmed them. They said they got their visas ready to go. They got entry. So
okay,
it's on.
Because
those dudes were cool as fuck. Honestly, when I was hanging out, down in Mexico in our dressing room, we were right next to Sodom and Belphegor and Exodus across the way. But hanging out with all those dudes is pretty fucking awesome, especially the Sodom guys, man. I never thought I'd see that band. Ended up getting to share the stage and down a bunch of beers with it, and it was all in one day. So
yeah, that's way fucking awesome, man.
Tea Baggins.
No shit. The new
Yeah,
album.
dude.
Yeah, that's a
Crush.
solid list, Teabaggins, for sure.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Godheim's
yeah.
Staying in the thrash genre, if somebody has mentioned that Enforced.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah.
I love those guys.
Are just silly, man.
May or may not be on my list. I don't know. But
Did Godheim's Guard put a new album out?
dude,
Yes.
it's
That's my
Oh
number
shit!
one.
Okay, wow,
Dude, that black medium current, that's my number one pick for the year.
Wow.
Really?
man, that one flew right by me, man. I like Godheim's Guard. I've been jamming that Chronic Till Kong album forever now, too.
This one's one of the
God
weirdest
damn.
ones we've done yet, I think. Like,
They've gone to their weird phases for sure.
like
I love the weird phases, dude. I love that international 666 international, and dude, I fucking love that shit.
it's just really all over the place. Like, I really dug it. Like, there's like moments of electronica, there's prog. Like, I mean, and in terms of like avant-garde black metal, like, I think they're just one of the most interesting acts out there. Like, well, them and Psy, because I mean, I love Psy. Psy is amazing. But that album's wild.
The one that came out this year. It's kind of like it's a huge mixed bag, and it's a fucking journey. I don't know how long it is. I think it's like maybe over an hour or something like that.
I think it's over an hour.
Oh wow!
And it does. You got it right. It's a journey. It feels like a journey. It does.
Yeah.
Man.
It
feels old
definitely
school
one of
that
those-
way.
You what?
It's old school that way, man. You want to take the whole ride, the whole start to finish, man. You know.
Yeah, and you really need to just sit with it. Like
Right.
if you just
1000%.
pop it in the car, you're gonna and split it up into little sections. You're gonna miss the whole experience. Like
1000%.
It's got the vibe of like a 70s prog album, but like, like in terms of like its overall like structure and how the songs kind of weave around one another. It reminded me of like, because I started getting a whole bunch of like classic Yes albums because I fucking love that shit. But but in terms of like how they set up their songs and how the longer arrangements and the quick change ups and everything, like it's definitely in that vein.
Yeah, so
that's cool.
We just jumped to my number one.
Cool to hear.
Yeah, that's good shit, man. I love it.
That new Godheim's Guard's on your number one list there, man.
My number one.
Man, that's cool.
Steven
I need to check it out then.
Steven is a thrash fan. Oh, the Creeping Death too, man. That's on my list.
Dude, that Creeping Death is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Sticking with the crossover shit, did anybody check out that last Ringworm?
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
we
dude.
did.
Oh my god, I love the new Ringworm.
That was good. I liked the one before it a lot more.
I love the one before, but I like, dude, this one's great too. It's fucking fun. It's a fun listen.
It's straightforward. Like, it's one of their fastest albums.
Yeah.
Like every second, like you feel like you're getting teased, like good old like classic, hardcore breakdowns. Like, nope, back to right in the first.
I feel like this one's just like metal as fuck, just like nonstop. Fuck you. Another good gym album.
Fuck yeah, man.
I mean, Human
I like
Furnace.
your style, brother. I like your style, brother.
Human Furnace earns his fucking name. Like, he's just a vicious vocalist. Like, the whole vibe of that is just like, dude, someone's gonna get hurt.
I have been hurt at a Ringworm show.
Enter at your own risk, man.
That's
actually, they were playing second stage at New England Metal Fest one year. So this is a lot of years ago, but we were playing that same day, but they were playing like earlier. And so whatever. So we were, Demirkus was always like huge fans, and we toured with him and all kinds of stuff. So whatever, right? And I'm just standing all like in the front, right? And then fucking first note, some kid just fucking decks me like as hard as fucking possible, and completely ruined my day.
Oh, that sucks.
Some crowd killing asshole and shit, or
yeah, dude, some Tasmanian fucking devil, dude. He didn't stop either. Just, going ape
dude,
shit.
I
There was nothing I could do. Like, I was probably like a foot and a half taller than this kid, and there was no way I was going to do anything about what just happened.
Right, because then you're the douche or whatever.
Tornado of elbows.
Dude, I want to do an episode on my show where we tell fucking crazy mosh pit stories, man. I might have to hunt you down when we do that one.
Ooh.
From behind, man. He just come from behind and just. I was like,
I miss those old school, just balls of the wall, fucking slamming in the pits, man.
Yeah,
They got a little ridiculous with all these ninjas running around doing karate kicks and bullshit.
Karate drives me nuts.
Me
I was like,
too,
man.
think
Especially
I think
those
it's
flip ropes,
stupid.
you can't see the kicks coming.
Dude,
Yeah.
windmills are the creation of pussies in the pit, man. If you need to windmill, don't be out there, motherfucker. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I
right.
hate that shit. I argue with hardcore fans all the time about windmills, man. It's a thing for fucking, but the windmills was the move made. What's that Star Wars robot that comes out with all the arms spinning everywhere and shit? That's what that shit reminds me of, man. You're just trying to
3CPO.
you're trying to keep a little bubble circle of protection
Or
for yourself.
IG-88. I don't know. I'm a nerd.
I've never fucking understood it.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
ain't Jackie. You ain't Jackie Chan, motherfucker. Stop doing karate.
Yeah.
It's a different ethos there with the hardcore pits.
Dude, I always feel like, and I don't know this necessarily, but I always feel like that shit's got to be pussy repellent too. At the same time, it's like you look fucking stupid. But I
Yeah.
I might, like I said, I might be wrong. But
Yeah, I could do without it. Like I said, I miss the old school balls of the wall pits.
Yeah,
Getting in there slamming circle pits, in there pushing the fuck out of each other, old school stuff. But yeah,
That's
what it is now.
That's why all of us old heads stand at the back. Now.
We did a video on our channel called 15 Rules of the Mosh Pit, man. Make sure you check that shit out. Three of the rules are help up your fellow fucking metalheads when they fall down. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
Right. As they should. Somebody, it's unfortunate some motherfuckers don't follow the rules most of the time.
Yeah, we've lost a little bit about what it's about in some of the shows I've been to, but
I don't know. For the most part, all the shows I've been to, they still pick people up.
Yeah.
I rarely see shows where they don't pick people up.
I've seen plenty of shows where people are spitting blood,
Yes.
but
Hell yeah.
seen a couple of limbs go floppy. I watched some dude.
We saw Jungle Rock.
The Cannibal Corpse Mayhem gig I went to recently, everybody was bloody out in front after the show.
Yeah.
Look, Alonzo's got a good idea. Do a big circle pit for all the thrashers and deathers, and in the middle, put all your fucking windmill or hardcore fans. There you go.
I'll try to organize that next time.
I like it. There you go.
Yeah.
We need a virtuoso with sticks and shit. You fuckhead, get in the middle. Fuckheads to the middle.
That sounds like a fight. It's gonna be a fight.
Yeah.
You're gonna be on the news.
All right, who's next? What you got?
Yeah. What else we got here?
Did you throw one out, Johnny?
Let's see. What else do I have?
When you were outside smoking, John, I threw Dying Fetus out there, and it got a very tepid response. Very tepid response, man. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I love that.
I'm a little hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sulking a little bit.
I liked Wrong One to Fuck With. I thought it was a little too long for what it was doing. Like the songs were just, it's too long for Dying Fetus songs. Like Dying Fetus songs, 3.5 to 4 minutes
of punch,
hit you with riffs,
right?
Get you moving on to the next beat.
I think they're good at what they do. I just, yeah.
So
I get it. They're a fucking acquired taste, man.
Oh,
If you don't like the pig vocal thing, I totally get that 1,000%. Right.
That last album was a solid album. That's a good release.
Which?
What?
Oh, the last album. What was it called again?
Wrong One to Fuck With.
I thought that
one was all right. The newest one.
The newest one.
Yeah. What was that one called again?
Banger.
Yeah, I like it. I do like it. I kind of dropped off Dying Fetus years ago, man.
The newest one is called "Make Them Beg for Death."
Yeah.
Man, there you go. Make them beg for death.
That's like Feast of Ashes. Oh, dude, when they get down to that triplet.
I agree, Shorty.
Ooh. I did think one cool piece of merch they did for Wrong One to Fuck With is when they give out a fucking pocket knife or something like that. Did y'all see that?
Dude,
it was a piece of merch, a piece of Dying Fetus merch. It was a knife. I was like, damn, that's kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, that's
a
cool.
ballsy move.
That's very on brand.
Right?
Very on brand.
Yeah.
This is so you can knife each other in the pit. Dude,
Yeah.
I have a goofy Dying Fetus side story though. Their former singer Vincent Matthews wants to kill me apparently, so that's always good. I got that going for me. I don't know, man. I said something political he didn't like. I've known him since kindergarten. I literally went to kindergarten with Vincent Matthews, man.
Jeez.
And he hates me now, so oh well.
Yeah.
Well, oops.
He'll get over it.
I
What
did
do you
like
got,
the new-
Johnny?
I did like the new cattle decap.
Ah, fuck yes, me too.
That right, so much fucking groove in there now. Like it's not all balls to the wall. Like that record is fucking heavy.
Oh, it still moves.
I love that band.
Well.
I love that band.
We're gonna go see him here in a couple days.
Oh, I
Yep.
wish I could go with
Playing
you.
the 4th in Detroit. Yeah, the new Cal Decap's awesome. I'm going through my list in terms because I have so many that I haven't quite marked off yet, or I don't know, they're on the cusp. Like the metallic hardcore, I think that was coming out this year, like Drain, Living Proof. I fucking love that album. Like it's this perfect blend of like 90s hardcore and crossover thrash. Just something about it that just reminds me of like, you know,
I
getting
love
Victory
it.
Record stuff like
I
back in
love
the
Drain.
90s.
So much fun, man.
God, what other ones? The new Crypta. I ended up really digging that too.
I really liked it.
Me too. I like the new Nervosa and the new Crypta, actually. I thought
Correct.
they were both pretty
Yeah,
sick.
new Universal was really good too.
Yeah.
Oh god, new Obituary.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
love
like the new Obituary. That was a good album.
Especially
I saw
that
them
last
this,
track.
yeah, I saw them this year too, and they were just fucking spot fucking on inside of this kind of intimate venue too. That was really fucking. It was great, man. It was so good.
They always play like a super tight set, and I mean John Tardy has still got like the best fucking death metal vocals. Yeah,
like it's almost like you don't even really have to mention them because they're just in the running anyways. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
right,
these
no
are
doubt.
fucking true professionals. You know what I mean? They're a give me kind of.
Yeah. If Obituary put out an album this year, they're on the best album list.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's one of them. I mean, the classics, the classic old school bands that came out with albums this year did pretty damn well.
Yeah, I agree, man. It was a great year for those bands, including
Suffocation.
Sadus, who we were just talking about. That Sadus, man.
Yeah, dude, that new Sadus.
They just whipped ass.
I was on the fence because I knew Steve DiGiorgio wasn't going to be in it. You know, I was like, all right, well, man, this is a big part of that sound because I mean, he's Steve DiGiorgio. Like those bass licks are fucking amazing. But yeah, that new one is fast, riffy, aggressive as hell. Best thing they've put out since Vision of Misery. And that's,
I completely agree, bro.
yeah,
1,000%, 1,000 fucking percent.
but new Suffocation. What did you guys think about that one?
Oh, I love it, dude.
Oh,
I love it. Even it's rock
Still getting
solid.
used to it.
Oh, see,
I
Still
was
getting
going to
used
say the
to
same thing. It's like it's kind of a Suffocation is kind of always like a riff salad type of thing. So it takes you a minute to kind of get it going in your head. And so I've only same thing. I've only given it like one spin, and haven't gone back to it.
I'm still getting used to the fact that Frank's not there anymore, and he was
I
he was a major part of Suffocation for me.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, dude, Pierce from Within, like that's like one of my all-time favorite death metal albums right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Despise His Son, another bad album.
It's like
The Effigy.
Flaw.
I mean, yeah, the
Agreed.
Suffocation. I don't know. Like I sensed that one was going to be divisive. Yep, that was the Farewell to Frank tour.
Yep.
That was such a good fucking set.
Frank was still killing it too. He sounded good still too.
I know.
Man, I thought.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess he he didn't like being on the road all the time. I guess he had like a regular job and was like, yeah, it's just not possible. And I don't want to be holding you guys back, which I totally understand. And I mean, I've seen him with Ricky twice now. It would have been 3 times, but he was sick the last day we went. But like he's a good fill-in. Like he has good solid roar.
Yeah.
He's got the presence on stage. It's just getting used to him on an album. Like that's
right.
And you can tell it's not Frank. Like, I mean, granted, I think the cadences are the same. It's just the delivery's slightly different.
Although I will say, when we saw Bridget from Stabbing take over for Ricky, that was on point. She was fucking good. She even had the Frank hand chop. It was awesome.
My only issue with the new Suffocation is the production's a little too compressed, especially on the kick drums. Like I need to hear that stampede in the car. Like I need to hear those kick drums like punish me. And these are it's a little too tightened up. Kind of same issue I have with the new Cryptopsy, which I think it's a really solid album. It's just kind of super tight, production, which
too overproduced kind of thing.
Yeah, like super compressed. Like I mean, like use the rest of the room. Like give me a little bit of reverb.
Yeah, a little dirt. Give me a little dirt.
Yeah, I mean they got the grit on the guitars, but it was like I need all the grit. Give me all the grit.
All right, I want to feel like I gotta wash my hands after this motherfucker.
Yeah. Like I like filthy sounding death metal, and I mean, well, here we go. Autopsy. What do you guys think of the new Autopsy?
Sick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking sick. It was fun.
Sick.
I had fun jamming that one.
Yeah.
I've
There
only heard
another-
that once.
I'm still having fun jamming, drinking beer to that Autopsy album. That's been a fun listen.
Yeah, they're a band I fucking think do very little wrong for me, so I love them. So
Well, shit fun, but
yeah, right.
that's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that new one, I kind of thought when it was coming out, I was like, this seems like it's coming out way too soon because Morbidity Triumphant was 10 months ago.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think they put out a better album than Morbidity Triumphant, and I love that album. I think that's a badass, Autopsy album. This one, I don't know. It just feels tighter, it's more melodic. Oh, what do we got?
Oh, Paul.
We got Paul Brees.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
All right.
What's up?
Going over some of our favorites of 2023, and pretty much all the kick-ass death metal that's come out. I figured you might have something to say on that.
As you're popping in, Nick was just telling us that the new Metallica was his favorite of the year. So
Did not.
no, I kid. I kid.
The new Taylor Swift,
I
Dick.
don't think we have time to fucking open that can of worms.
Getting Swifty
you know what,
up
though?
here.
You know what? I saw the I don't know, they fucking put a show at the movie theaters, and like the first night of their concert, whatever, and it was fucking cool, man. Like I literally was just talking about this today to a coworker, and like people want to like fucking rip on Metallica, whatever, dude. I mean, post Justice for All, what the fuck ever, but it's like, dude, those early albums are so instrumental. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't care.
I agree.
I won't even argue that those first four
That
are.
shit was so instrumental.
Dude,
like,
I think the new one is a rock solid rock and roll record. It's not a metal record. That's all. My only knock on it is it's not a metal record.
I mean, it's on the
just a
cusp.
rock and roll record, in my opinion. But I mean, I'm not a fan of it. I don't really like it, to be honest.
I mean,
with
it's
you,
no Reload. I mean, but when
Yeah.
you ever like, you can't catch lightning in a bottle twice.
Reloaded that bottle with whatever the hell is on the cover.
You would think that if anybody could catch lightning in a bottle twice, it would be them. I mean, they did 4 times, right? So
Yeah, right.
in the last 25 years, they haven't been able to find any, or 35 years, they haven't been able to catch any lightning at all.
I mean,
Lawrence is a douchebag, but
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know. I mean, technically, they
As far
did
as
catch a lot of lightning in a bottle on the
Right.
Black Album. Like, I mean,
Right.
if lightning was dollars,
yeah,
they
right.
caught all the lightning.
I hate that fucking record, but they made a lot of money off of it.
I can do without Metallica. I really can, man.
Right. Me too. Yeah.
All your life, though, dude. How old are you? How old are you, if you don't mind my asking?
Myself?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I'm 39. I'll be 40 on Monday. So.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
You're-
Happy early
Happy early
birthday, man.
birthday.
Happy
Welcome to
birthday,
the club.
brother.
Welcome to
Cheers,
the
fellas.
club.
Yeah.
So
I love those first Metallica albums. Don't get me wrong. I did grow up with those, but man, when Load came out, I was fucking let down as a young man. Enjoying heavy shit. And after that, I've always had this grudge and this like beef with
get it.
Metallica since then, man.
I agree. I agree.
I can't tell you how far I rode my fucking bike to go buy the Black Album, expecting a fucking metal record, right? Because whatever I was, 12, 13, or whatever the fuck. And dude, I remember just putting in that tape and just being like, what the
What the
is
fuck?
happening?
Dude, I get it.
You know what I mean? And then from then on, it's just been like, all right, forget it. Forget it.
I spent the night at a release party. We partied in a parking lot at a Waxy Maxie's all night long. At 5 o'clock in the morning, you could buy your copy of it. On my way home, I had taken the CD out of the CD player and launched it out of my fucking car like a frisbee.
Good man.
Yeah.
That's the first albums though. You cannot understate, dude. I'm old. I'm fucking 50 years old, man. I was fucking front row. I saw Cliff Burton fucking front row. And dude, those first 3 albums were just gold, man. They were fucking, that shit is stitched into my DNA. I get it. It's the flavor of the month now to say fuck Metallica, and I agree even for the most part. What they did then was just crazy. It has to always be loved and appreciated for what it is and what it was, in my opinion.
To be honest, my fuck Metallica nowadays is just Lars.
Yeah,
he is.
The rest of them aren't doing that bad.
Yeah, he's such a douche.
He is a douche.
I think it's just so frustrating because those first four are so good that like every time they say they're going to come out with something new, you're kind of like, maybe they're going to get it back. You know,
they dangle that carrot.
And then for 30 years they haven't done it, and for some reason you're still like,
I agree that Death Magnetic had bad quality of recording, but I didn't hate that record personally.
Honestly, that one's okay.
Yeah,
I miss Alcoholica.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Lulu or whatever? That's their.
Oh God, no! I heard one track off of that. It was like, yeah, no, I'm all good.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
It's just get to a point and fucking cut it off, man. Just do legacy tours and that's it. I mean, I saw them last year at Lollapalooza, and it was a fucking killer set. But I mean, there's points in the set where they're like, we never gave Saint Anger a try. Like, let's go ahead and play a track off that. Like,
no,
nobody fucking cares. Bro.
There's no need for it.
Yeah, play the old shit.
Yeah, wait, did they take time to switch out fucking Lars, snare drum head for a trash can lid just so they get the entire vibe?
I don't have a problem with them selling tickets to people who still want to buy them. Nostalgia is a motherfucker. Never forget.
Oh, it is.
Nostalgia's worth a lot of ticket prices. And Motley Crue's still out there making money. So, hey, what I mean.
I don't get it.
If Motley Crue can do it, then Metallica should be able to do it. Because
the new shit, man. It's like, you go and see a band like, I don't know, fucking you go and see Def Leppard. What do you want to hear? You want to hear fucking Pyromania. You want to hear that shit. You want to hear shit off Hysteria. But you go and then they're like, all right, we're going to slow things down. This is off our 2017 album. And it's like, the fuck?
This is off of our country record.
That one.
This is the one. This is off the record they play on country music stations and shit. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Just fucking hang it up. Give us the goods.
Right.
That's it. Right out.
Yeah, they don't need it. They don't need to be putting out any more albums after this.
Maybe put out a single. Hey, we wrote this fucking song. We just couldn't keep it inside of us. Here it is. Not a whole fucking album, man. We don't need it.
Fucking send Kirk back to Exodus, which is still a real fucking band. Hopefully. We'll see, I guess, anyway. We'll see. It's been a while, so.
We're going to go see them too here.
Yeah, I think we'll get a new Exodus next year, right?
Yep. No, they're in the studio.
Yeah.
I mean, Gary don't quit. Gary's got rest.
I can't. Yeah, and he's a monster. I love that motherfucker.
Are you guys going to that show, Scott, Paul? Exodus at Pierre's? December 3rd?
Wait, who's with that?
Dude, it's a weird bill, man. It's Fit for an Autopsy, Darkest Hour, and Undeath.
Weird. All right, I'm in.
That's a good. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like these weird mixed bills here lately. Like, let's see if we can get all these different fan bases.
Some weird ones, yeah, man.
Intermingle.
Sorry, I'm fucking old. Is Fit for Autopsy? Is that the Australian dudes?
No. These guys are from the U.S.
No, they're from the States.
Who am I thinking of?
They're like, you're probably thinking of Thy Art Is Murder. Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, there's a lot of deathcore bands with a lot of long names that all.
Which
I saw Undeath with somebody earlier this year. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, Undeath's rad. Like that'd be
Undeath's
good show
awesome.
to go to. And fucking Exodus on the bill. I'm in.
Yep.
Yeah, Exodus is still killing it too, man. I got to see them down in Mexico not long ago, and they were fucking awesome. Partying with those guys again too, man. With Zetro, fucking awesome dudes, man.
Yeah, I love Zetro, man.
burning down and stuff like that. Yeah.
I got to see him. Was it 2021 or 2022? I can't remember. No, it was 2022 because it was the day after Trevor from Black Dog Murder passed. Yeah, it was kind of a somber crowd, but they dedicated the whole night to him. But yeah, Exodus absolutely tore it up, dude. They closed with Strike of the Beast, and they did the whole Wall of Death thing. I saw like people's legs up in the air, like someone got body slammed and fucked up in there.
Fuck yeah,
Man, as old as those guys are, they're still jamming like there's no tomorrow, man. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, Tom Hunting fucking got up and like showed the fucking scar and everything. Is like still here, didn't win.
That's awesome.
Dude's a fucking consummate fucking professional up there. They just fucking tore it up. It was great.
That's the bomb. All right, who's next? Who got another album of the year contender? What's your name, sir?
I'm sorry.
Met before.
Just Paul from Flesher.
Oh,
Paul Brees from Flesher.
Nice to meet you, my friend. Nice to meet you.
is it on your screen? It's on my screen. I keep like.
Well, you got someone's
video,
comment
like,
highlighted.
all up over my
Oh,
name.
yeah.
whatever.
Let me take off.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Yeah,
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Can you see
Yeah,
now? All right.
I can see him now.
All right, Mr. Brees. What's one of your albums of the year, sir?
Fucking Sanguisuga Bog.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I love them dudes.
Have
Man.
you guys
Bog is
talked
fucking
about that
fun.
yet, man?
No. What a unique band.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I
liked it.
still can't believe
I thought it
that
fucking
new
sick,
album was
man. Like,
it was what's his name? Oh shit, from Converge. What can I think? Kurt Ballou. Kurt Ballou produced that new album.
Yeah.
And it sounds disgusting.
Disgusting.
yeah, I would put that up for one of my tops for the year, man. It's fucking
Homicidal
heavy, it's nasty, like songs are good length, like I'm into it, dude. What was it? Fucking Face Ripped Off or Face Peeled Off. That song fucking slaps. I think there's a song that's just called Pissed Off. Yeah, dude. I like that snare sound too. There's a lot of
much better than
fucking
the one
piccolo
before
snare, and it reminds me of this old dude I used to jam with back in like the fucking 90s, man. He was like the only dude doing that shit back then. You know Phil Hook, Scott?
Not
Emotion
really,
Zero.
No.
Fucking
Yeah. I mean, I know of
Suffer.
them. Yeah, I've never hung out with them.
Sick ass death metal dude, plays in like doom bands, but yeah, he was doing that piccolo shit back in the day, and it was weird as fuck. And yeah,
Fuck yeah.
I love that snare sound on the Sanguisuga Bog shit. So that's one.
Testicular Rot. That was one of my favorites on there.
All the fucking, like you guys said, all the old school bands are doing killer shit this year. That new Suffocation, fucking Obituary, Cannibal Corpse, like that album's just fucking silly, dude. Like
Silly, bro.
Eric Rutan in there, Mana Studios, like fucking super hyped on that shit.
I mean, Cannibal Corpse announces an album. I'm like, this is probably going to be fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm usually right. Like, I mean, in terms of, I don't think I've ever been like super disappointed by a Cannibal Corpse album. Like, it's just like, well, this one might
now
not be.
there's
as
somebody
good.
that it's okay. They've been doing it for 30 plus fucking years. Like, they don't have to keep playing, you know, fucking eating back to life forever. If they put out a new album, I'm hyped.
Yep.
I mean, as long as a new song
never
doesn't
put out a Black
take place
album
with
or
an
a
old song I want to hear
or a
live.
Reload album.
Yeah, they got cool song titles, man. Somebody pointed that out there, but I like their song titles too, man. So,
and even with all the lineup changes, I mean, they've gone through. I mean, I don't know. I get real confused on how many fucking circles we've had with guitar personnel in that band. But like Jack Owen's been in it, then he was gone. Fucking Rutan came in. I like I said, I get confused because those dudes have all like swapped around so much. Like what? I mean, Rutan was in Hate Eternal, Morbid Angel, and then Jack Owen was in Deicide after that. Is that right? And now he's in 6 Feet Under with Chris Barnes from fucking, which I'm really excited about that, dude. That's
we'll see.
We'll see.
Dude, that's another one, man. Kind of like you're telling people want to fucking rip on that shit all the time. Be like, eee! Like,
yeah, but the last one sucked,
whatever,
bro.
dude.
It-
Put
it-
in that first
it has
fucking
become a
fucking
laughable
album,
band,
that
man.
shit
They
fucking
did it
so
to
hard.
themselves, bro. They did it to themselves.
Yeah, they're like,
They
all right,
did, but Haunted? Come on, man.
I have Haunted. A Haunted I do own. That's the only one I
Haunted is an
own.
awesome album.
Yeah,
But, like,
I like
fucking
Warpath
rules.
too.
And if they
Warpath
could
was
capture
pretty
that
cool.
Again, lightning in a bottle twice. Like,
Well, they would need Alan West, but Alan West had a rough go there for a while. I think didn't he got busted for like a meth lab in his garage or something, which he made himself like a serious Florida man headline. But you know, I don't think that was part of the reason why that first one, because it sounds like an obituary album with Barnes
Chris
on
Barnes.
vocals.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think Alan West just went in there and was like, I got all these riffs that, well, they didn't want to use an obituary. You want them? Like, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it.
And so many good ones. But yeah, I'm super. I don't even know when that comes out. Is that like early next year?
6 Feet Under? I don't know.
Yeah, who's
I know
keeping
they've been
track
in
of
the
that?
studio doing it.
I,
Like,
Well,
I have not been paying attention at all.
Oh, I'm going to keep track of it because
Was it true that Chris Barnes had tweeted that he stopped smoking marijuana for a year?
I heard that.
he's sober right now. Yep.
It's weird.
Is he?
All
Oh,
right,
okay.
let's see what happens.
I
It's weird
wonder.
though,
I
man.
wonder if
He's
that would
doing a
do
lot of
anything
vocals.
for his
I'm
voice.
praying that like it comes back. Like,
His voice is pretty fried from the sound.
that's
of it.
what people
Right.
say. But dude, I remember seeing Axl Rose play Guns N' Roses shit like 10 years ago, and it was fucking horrible. And then dude from AC/DC had an ear problem or something. They're like, hey, Axl, come finish this tour with us. Fucking killed it. Like, just murdered it out of nowhere. And then, like, had a couple years with Guns that were good. Now he's back to sucking again. But it was like, his
It's
voice
like-
didn't go from totally burnt
thought
out
they were
shit
good.
to, like, back there. So, like,
I've never
I'm
seen
hoping
Axl
Barnes,
good
like,
live ever.
comes through with some fucking heat on this next one, man. I have faith.
You know what? I mean,
Somebody
I
gave me
will
some
admit it does.
Guns N' Roses tickets. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Somebody
Oh, no,
gave me
no.
some Guns N' Roses tickets once, and they were good tickets, VIP tickets, this and that and the other. I did not give a shit to go to that. I sold them, and me and my girl ended up going to the strip club instead.
Yeah, buddy. I don't
I mean,
fucking
that's-
blame you.
that's
I was like,
also-
no, thanks.
Another time.
What did
I
you
can do
do?
without
Yeah,
Guns N'
right.
Roses.
What did you
Am I
do to
the
piss
only
off that
reporter?
guy?
You what?
Oh, I'm just trying to get everybody's names. Nick in the bottom right
Yes, sir.
from Flesh Hoarder. Yeah.
Yes,
You guys
sir.
played-
Yeah.
You guys played FTA, right?
Yes.
Yes, man. Yeah. We shared this.
Awesome.
Yeah, we jammed, man. Yeah. I caught y'all guys out there. That was fucking awesome too.
Yeah, same. That was fucking good shit. All right. I just want to
Oh,
make
that-
sure I was thinking of the right people.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Cheers, everybody, man. It's good to be hanging with you guys.
Fuck yes.
That was
Yeah,
a
thank you for
blast.
being here.
Dude, that was that was one of the most unique fests I've ever been to. Dude, I was
Oh,
wondering,
yeah.
like, dude, if we needed to get like a cop out here for whatever reason, or like,
Right?
look, we're in the middle
You
of
are
nowhere.
fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, you done. Wrap it up, man. It's fucking-
Heart attack. You're over, man.
Bury him with the other ones. Just stack them inside of porta potties. Like, don't use that one. We duct taped it shut for a reason. There's a sweaty, nasty, oniony body in there.
I had a lot of fun out there, man. We got added last minute to that shit. There was another band that I was supposed to play. I can't remember who now, but we had a fucking blast, dude. It was cool hanging with everybody and meeting new people and just being amongst the filth of everyone there. So it's always fucking. It's a beautiful thing for us maniacs, you know.
I think I described it as like it's like going to summer camp, a metal show, and like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, like kind of all wrapped into one, and maybe a little bit of Fear and Loathing, because like I said, that crowd was fucked up 24/7.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
everyone, when we showed videos, it was like, why the crowd's so like thin during the early days, like the early part of the days. Like that's because everyone's hung the fuck over, like everyone. Like 90% of that crowd was just fucked.
Yep.
Oh yeah, myself included.
Oh, dude, I saw a lot of people just kind of like limping through the day. I was like, dude, you're still nursing yesterday, aren't you? Like there was one dude, he was wearing like a pullover fucking hoodie and like
Yes.
pants, and it was like 85 degrees out. Just he had like a beer and was just kind of just standing there sweating and drinking. I was like, dude, you need to sit down. Like I think I looked over to talk to Noonan for a little bit and looked over. He's like, oh, he's gone. Did I see him? Was that real? Was that like a figment of my imagination? Was that like a ghost of a fucking previous concert attendee?
I was really stoked to see Shrink play Pungent Stench, or we'll just call him Pungent Stench. That was fucking awesome, honestly. I never thought I'd get to see that band.
Yeah, we missed them, or I don't know if they actually played at MDF, but yeah, dude, they were great. They had to use all the rented equipment and everything because I guess they had like a hard time getting over. But
yeah, man, they come from a long way too.
Dude, yeah.
They only showed up like a half
Austria.
hour before they went on. So,
Yeah, they still killed it. They were fucking cool to see, man.
Gnarly. Dude, Exhumed had a fucking awesome show. Jesus, I didn't know that fucking oh fuck, why am I forgetting the fucking bassist name? I should not be. Fuck.
Oh, Ross Sewage.
Yeah, Ross Sewage, the flame. He was doing flame spitting and shit.
Right.
It's like, dude, this is great. And of course,
I remember when I first saw Exhumed back in the early 2000s, man. I think it was the year 2000. They used to do all that shit, man. They were doing it in this little fucking shithole club here in San Antonio, shooting fire and vomiting off the stage kind of antics and stuff like that. So it was cool to see them doing that again after so long.
yeah.
We just saw them recently too. They just played here at Black Circle recently too, and they were fucking fantastic. Yeah, it was awesome. But yeah, they had like a bloody surgeon walking around and shit.
Dr. Filthy.
With the chainsaw.
Yeah.
Dude, did they do the lead trade-off thing where he had the grinder blade on there?
Yep.
Dude, that is one of the best parts of their show. Because I mean, well, Sebastian's that dude's a motherfucker of a guitarist.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
fun to watch.
dude, fucking ripper.
Dude,
Yeah, that dude's a shredder.
pure fucking fun. Like they're great fucking showmen. Yeah, Matt Harvey's like one of those like guys I would say he's like one of the spirit animals of like metal because he's got so many different projects too.
Yeah, he's been going for a long time and he stays consistent.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've not seen a bad Exhumed show. Like they're all just killer, and I generally leave there. Well, first off, checking to make sure I'm not covered in fake blood, and then pretty much going like, yeah, that was a great fucking time.
Yeah, you don't want to get pulled over on the way home from one of their shows, man. That's a lot of explaining you got to do.
Right. Excuse me, sir. Are you okay?
What?
It doesn't look like
This
it.
is
I'm gonna need to see in your
I was
trunk,
at a metal
pal.
show.
Yeah, there you go. That's
I don't know how that half-eaten hooker got in my trunk, officer.
Damn, Nick, we got to party together more, bro. Jesus Christ.
No, we'll end up in the same jail cell.
Yeah, but if I eat the other half, it's less evidence. Oh, anyway.
Oh my god. Valid, actually, valid. Good looking out.
I'm going to throw another one out there into the void, man. How about the new Outer Heaven? Is there everybody loving the new Outer Heaven by any chance?
I like it. I'm on the cusp as to whether or not it's going to be on my year-end list. Like it's just grimy, dirty, morbid angel worship. The vocals being so layered bugs me because it's kind of like a consistent, like constant layering with a lot of reverb on it. And granted, it sounds like super inhuman, but after a while, it's like I need like some variance in that. But I mean, riff wise, it's gross.
Yeah,
and,
it is. I'm loving it.
What was the one that did about DMT something?
Oh,
The music video is
Rotting
glorious.
Stone DMT.
Yep, dude,
Yeah.
that track alone is so damn good.
It's fucking thunder dick heavy.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
another
like it, man.
killer fucking death metal album.
Fuck yeah. Elephant Nuts heavy, in my opinion.
Did anyone like that Undergang album?
loved
The
it.
latest Undergang?
Oh, dude, the EP,
Loved it.
dude, that was.
Oh yeah, the EP, yeah.
I can't say it's 7 Stages of Death, and then I can't say any of the other ones because fucking Danish is just ridiculously hard. Even we got a comment and says like, "Listen, you made a valiant attempt," and believe me, we know our language is rough. Like, it even says like it's notoriously monotone, so things get pronounced differently, and we're sorry about all the umlaut.
You know what? I had been in a big black metal mood. I love a lot of black metal, and I thought the bands with the two T's, Talk and Tsuder, both those albums that came out this year were fucking pretty cool.
Both of them were awesome, dude. The Talk one cut me off guard.
Yeah, that one was awesome.
Is that how you pronounce that? Talk?
I think
that's how I say it. I'm not too sure.
Well, I think
something like that.
I think the other one's technically, I think it's pronounced Shooter,
something like that. Yeah, I've always said it to Shooter. Throw that T in there, but who knows, man? Shooter. It's probably Shield.
It's Norwegian. We're gonna butcher it.
Yeah. Those are some pretty solid black metal albums for 2023. I thought.
Black Grade.
Enslaved.
Oh, dude.
That's
I mean,
our rating for the year. That album.
We're talking one that could be my number one.
Yeah,
it's so fucking weird and like avant-garde, but like
I love it.
Yeah.
Proggy.
What's the album called? Heimdall. The title track, fucking awesome.
Oh, dude.
Weird as fuck. It's got those weird synths in it. Like, fucking sick.
That band doesn't miss. Like, legit, I love every single album they've put out. Like, I don't get it. Like, they have this endless well of creativity because they've been doing it fucking forever now. And this new one just flat out floored me once again. I was like, this is just amazing songwriting. Like, it's weird, it's proggy, but it's still got good like black metal roots. Like that second track on there with that like static blast, those super cold riffs on there.
Yes.
It sounds nastier than hell, but then you get like the big Viking chants. I was like, dude, this is just catchy. Holy shit.
I thought they were just okay. And so I haven't listened to the last two. So now you guys are like talking me back into it, right? So I'll just, put it on Spotify.
Oh, dude. Definitely.
Listen to that title track.
I'll check it.
I mean, honestly, that opening track after you get past the war horns and the lake noises, that opening riff, doom, 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 like, dude, it's an instant hook. I mean, it's Enslaved. Like, that band doesn't miss. I've seen that band, like 5-6 times.
Yeah.
Some of the best live performances I've ever seen. And Grutle's harsh vocals are still some of my favorite in black metal. Like, he just goes over the top.
He's always been I don't think it's like his voice actually, but the way it's produced has always been kind of what would always bum me out, because it's like usually kind of high up in the mix and really dry, and so it sounds like he's just right here. Like, okay,
yeah,
you know what I mean? There's like there's no reverb on it or anything, and like I'm always just like, God damn it! Like, just give me some atmosphere with this.
You can hear his voice crackling.
I know. And I for some reason that's always turned me off. But
I don't know. Like, for me, it was almost kind of like the John Tardy effect, where he was going for something different, and he kind of made like a vocal that stands out. Like, I mean, he's one of those guys that he makes a growl like that, I know instantly who's doing it.
Yeah, I'll recheck it. I'll recheck.
Yeah, kind of like almost like the Martin Van Drunen, the Pestilence and
oh man.
Like,
I got a badass picture of Martin Van Drunen recently too, man. That's fucking sick. I didn't get to see Asphyx though. I missed them. I had to fucking fly out the next day, but we got to hang with Martin Van Drunen for a while shooting the shit.
That's awesome, dude. He's like, I still don't know how he's able to do those vocals. Like, those sound like they hurt. Like,
oh man, yeah, I know. He's still going after all this time, killing it.
Dude, still like, one of those guys, like, you just instantly know who it is as soon as he growls, because it sounds like he does all his vocal takes after like running around on a minus 20 day, like smoking cigarettes. Like, all right, we're ready.
Oh yeah, definitely smoking cigarettes.
Dude, legend. But yeah, Enslaved is that could be my number one. There's like 3 that could be my number one.
I need to check that out. I need to check the new Enslaved out. I haven't got to that yet.
It's just, I mean, honestly, we jammed it on the way.
I mean, the whole album's good, but dude, that fucking title track is just like, that's what got me. It's just got those weird fucking keyboards, just super weird, like fucking 16-bar riff that doesn't make sense, but then comes back around, and you're like, okay, like
Caravans to Outer Worlds, that song on there. That's just a weird proggy, like there's a lot of cool like off time stuff in there. It's just, I don't know, man. Like they just there's just so many good fucking songs on that album. Like the whole thing's brilliant. That's become like the thing I expect from them. Like I got into them around Axioma, Ethica Odini, and yeah, like everything I picked up was like, dude, this is brilliant. Fuck. This is all like this. But yeah, that one's definitely one that I have. It could be a number one. I don't know. God. There's a couple other ones. What do you guys think about the new Catatonia? Anyone listen to that one?
They're talking about that right now in the chat as well.
I mean that's more of my like.
I get killed for it, but I've never been a big Catatonia guy, man. I know I get killed for it.
I love Catatonia.
Same.
Yeah.
I like that sad mopey stuff.
Like fucking 10 years.
Yeah.
What was the album? It had something to do maybe The Great Divide or
The Great Cold Distance.
Great Cold Distance. Yeah. That was killer. I saw them on that tour up in Pittsburgh, and yeah, they were fucking killer, man. But I haven't
Oh, their new one's great. I mean, I don't know, it's just kind of like it's like heavy goth rock. Like it has its more metal moments, but I mean it's gothic, it's depressive, it's rainy day music, like it's just all Bummersville, but I kind of like that. Like I mean, I grew up listening to a lot of fucking Typo Negative, and was like, I'm just going to be sad in my room. But,
yeah, hey, speaking of that genre, did you guys listen to that Grave Pleasures? Did you guys listen to that at all?
Is that the new one with
it has that Kvost dude or whatever, however you say his name, the KVHOST or whatever his name is. He was on he was in Code, he was in Dot Heimsgard, Hex Vessel, Beast Mill. He was in all these. He's just a singer that's been in all these bands or whatever. But that Grave Pleasures is like you were talking about, like goth kind of. It's great actually. It's super good if you're in the mood for some like typo type of shit that you were talking. I mean, it's not typo necessarily, but it's in that vein. It's worth checking out for sure. That was in my top. That was my number 9.
Ooh,
yeah.
Well, there was one. I mean, every now and then I'll throw in a non-metal release in my lists just because sometimes there's something non-metal that just absolutely grabs me. And one that I'm kind of flirting with right now. Have you checked out Host? It's
I flirted with it.
Nick Holmes and Gregor McIntosh from Paradise Lost. They did a flat out the Depeche Mode Sisters of Mercy album.
Yeah, and I gave it a little bit of a try, but I didn't really dig in. But that might be worth another recheck too on my part.
Oh, dude, it's catchy.
But if you're in the mood for that type of shit, that Grave Pleasure shit is fucking great.
Actually,
Grave Pleasure. All right, I'm writing that down.
Grave Pleasures. It's called Plague Boys. The album.
Plague Boys.
All right.
I will pick it up. Yeah, I'm getting some good suggestions from you guys, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
Did anyone check out the new Godflesh this year? Any Godflesh fans? Am I the only one?
I just assumed it would be more of the same, so I didn't do it.
That's one of those ones I haven't got to yet.
Oh, it's actually it's a return to like the first two, like it definitely Street Cleaner vibes. Like if you go back like super far in terms of the fandom, it's gonna sound like nice and familiar and in a way that they haven't sounded in a while. I really dug the fuck out of it.
I don't I like Godflesh. I don't not like him. Like I actually do like him, but it's just like I just feel like it's just kind of all the same song in my opinion. And I really like.
I can hear that.
There's I almost feel like there's almost no reason for me to listen to a new album. I'll just go listen to Street Cleaner.
I mean, yeah, Street Cleaner and
what was the other one I liked? I liked it was like a gray album cover.
I know.
Slave State or Cold World.
It was a little later in the game. I think it was after Fuck,
Songs
it's
of
like
Love
on-
and Hate.
Decline.
No. I'll get it. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst
Those early Godflesh albums are fucking god, man. They fucking rule.
That was like a different kind of heavy when I discovered that. I was like, dude, that everything is just down tuned and ugly, and there's just nothing nice about it.
Yeah.
Dude, I
The
mean,
new album is just Justin Broderick and the
other guy everyone forgets. Yeah,
bass player.
the other guy.
Yeah,
talking about-
they're back to using a drum machine, correct?
Oh yeah, I saw him this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Pure, dude. Pure.
Sure.
Yeah. That's the one
Awesome.
I liked when I was a kid. 1992. That's the one I liked when I was a kid.
I
Yeah,
loved all the old stuff, but I really liked the era with Ted Parsons in the band.
Oh, hymns was badass.
Hymns and like Songs of Love and Hate. Like
Songs of Love and Hate was great.
It's different, you know. I mean, it didn't have like that in quite the like heaviness and industrial, but it just had like a little, I don't know. It was cool. It was like a palate cleanser, you know. You listen to like fucking crazy heavy shit all day, and then you can put that in and kind of
Yeah. That's exactly what it's good for.
little palate cleanser.
Yeah. That's a
Little
perfect
cracker
way to
and
put
cheese in between in your drinks.
God,
That's good shit.
I
That's
don't think
good
what
shit.
other ones here.
How many of your top 10 have we touched on, Scott? If you don't mind my asking.
We gotta see. We've touched on 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Nice.
So you
So
still got 6 left. What else you got on there? Actually, now I'm curious.
Dude, one that I'll just go ahead and I'll go to number 2. That Porta Negra. Have you? Does anybody check that one out? It's like
I don't
a
know that one.
German band. They had an album called I'm not gonna pronounce it right. It's like Weltende or something like that. But the band is it's spelled Porta Nigra. It's like what's that band that sings that like Du Hast song?
Rammstein.
Yeah, it's
Rammstein.
like a black metal Rammstein. It's fucking dude. Tracks 2 and 3 are fucking bangers, dude. Another good. Yeah, that album's great. The vocals
I've
on
not
that
heard that one. How do you spell it again?
Porta is the first word, and then
Okay.
Nigra is the second word.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting a historical place too.
Yeah, it's a place, but yeah, the album is.
It sounds like a
you-
fancy drink, Mike N said. That's funny.
Oh, it's on Soul Seller. All right.
This
yeah,
one?
The album's called WELTENDE.
Yeah, there you go.
Weltend.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's it.
Weltende.
Dude, that shit. Dude, especially tracks 2 and 3 are fucking bangers, dude.
I'm writing that shit down too, goddammit.
You start driving way too fast. No, I promise.
That's my
I'm
kind
on there,
of shit.
Black Girl. Themes World War One, then
That's
something
my
in
shit.
French. Sex and mental illness. I'm fucking totally on board. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, that shit, dude. That shit, like,
Look at my
I
language.
I heard it and I was like, all right, this is good. And then I kept going back to it. God, like, it's just reeled me in. Like, that's my number 2 spot right there. That shit's
All right.
It's good. Man.
All right. That sounds. Yeah,
I can almost guarantee you won't hate it. It'd be weird if you didn't like it.
I'm writing this one down too. I mean, come on,
there's
dude. Sex and mental illness.
You what?
Sex and mental illness. That's one of their themes, right?
Yeah.
You know.
That's my life, mental. That's like
There's another weird one. Another weird one on my list that I'm gonna pronounce incorrectly. Altari, Altari. I think they're from Iceland or something like that. That's another weird ass fucking like avant-garde black metal band that I really like. There's like some punk kind of elements to it, and almost like some like Native American elements to it that album's. I'm not gonna say Crow Fludlar. I don't know.
Yeah, that's one I'm coming up with.
Yeah, it's got like purple border. Yeah.
Altieri.
Yeah, well,
Altieri. It makes me want to order some spaghetti.
I don't know. I have no fucking clue how to say that right, but that fucking album rules too. I've listened to that one constantly this year.
I mean, in terms of hard to pronounce songs and band names, one that I've been listening to a lot is Kvelertak, Endling. I've been a huge fan of that band for years, just because they are indescribable. Like, they're a blend of thrash metal, hardcore, punk, flat out rock, classic heavy metal, a little bit of black metal. It's just kind of all whirled up. All their lyrics and song titles are pretty much in Norwegian. So I was like, hey, I'm screaming along to nonsense. I have no idea. But I mean, it's like Refused if they wrote songs that were like a little bit more elaborate. Like, there's stuff in there that reminds me of the Hives. There's also stuff that reminds me of like classic Iron Maiden.
I feel like I remember listening to them at the very fucking beginning, and I thought that they were like death and roll or something like that.
They called them black and roll for a while, and I suppose that was accurate, but I don't know. They're kind of their own thing. Like, they really are that hodgepodge mix, because it's not like the songs will shift genres all of a sudden. Like, we're doing heavy metal. Oh, nope, now we're doing punk. It's all kind of like homogenized into like one sound. And I don't know. It's just awesome. Like, I love all their albums. This new one's no different. I fucking dig it. It's just got unique, fun hooks. God, what was the song? Lick Voke, I think is the name of the song. I know that's what it sounds like they're saying. It's Norwegian, but yeah, dude, it's just got like classic hooks to it. Like, it's, it opens up like kind of like stomp like a hardcore song, and then breaks right into like a classic Judas Priest, Iron Maiden style riff. Yeah. Like, I don't know, they're amazing.
I'm putting that on the list too.
Yeah, me too. Damn it!
God damn it!
I know y'all are costing me a lot of money right now.
The one before it actually has some songs in English too. Splid. It's actually Troy Sanders from Mastodon pops up on a track, and they were kind enough not to make him speak Norwegian. Convulsus? Yeah, no, Convulsus. Yeah, I saw they were watching. Those are some killer fucking thrashers from Michigan.
Yes, I love Convulsus.
One of my Nate's great. I just bought the new Prong today, so I'll have to get back to you on that. But I like it so far.
No shit.
I literally just bought that today. Yeah.
Who all is in that? What's personnel on that now? Here, Tommy Victor, obviously.
Tommy Victor. God, who's he got now? I'm gonna look it up.
Here, I got you. It's Tommy, Jason Christopher on bass, who you may know from like Black President. Once was in Ministry for a minute there. And Griffin McCarthy on drums. I'm not from Despire. But nobody listed outside of that. So I guess Tommy's on vocals and guitars, and no second guitar player that I see right now.
No, they've been touring. It's just three.
It was cool to see Tommy Victor jam with Danzig not long ago.
Yeah, dude, I think State of Emergency, which is the name of the new one, is good. I thought the EP was just okay, but I thought 0 Days a few years ago was pretty good myself. So
I thought 0 Days was pretty solid. I mean,
I like Prong, man.
My go-to.
Yeah, Wyatt's right. Live, they're silly.
Still Cleansing. I love Cleansing.
Yeah, me too, man.
I mean, it's got the hits on it. It really does.
Yeah,
they're weird because they have like this almost like it's almost like new metal feel to them that doesn't bother me for some reason. And
I can see why,
but it doesn't.
Right.
Well, I mean, it was that weird period in the 90s, like before like new metal became like that label, that thing. Like, we called it like groove metal, and you kind of just like bang your head to it.
Yeah, but for some reason it doesn't turn me off, because usually that shit turns me off.
Oh, dude,
Beg to Differ is a masterpiece record, man. I love that.
And that's again Ted Parsons, Godflesh, Prong,
right.
He even had Paul Raven in the band there too for a while.
That album, that's
somebody's asking about the new helmet, and no.
Dude, I saw you rocking the Meantime shirt, and that is still god tier fucking album. I love that album to death.
I know. I do too. I do too, but he hasn't been the same for years.
No.
And
I don't.
That new Decibel had a helmet interview, and I wasn't even like aware that they came out with a new one. So I was like, oh shit, all right, well, I kind of forgot about it or whatever. I'm not listening to new shit because I just figure it's not good. And then I was like, I'll listen to it, and I couldn't even get through it, dude. The vocals were just.
It was a trip. Like, I don't know what is going on with half that record.
I don't get it. Like Page is. I mean, he writes his own stuff. Like that's like he has his own style. I will 100% give him that, but it's not working here. Like there were a couple of songs I liked on Size Matters. I kind of cut off at Aftertaste. Like Aftertaste is kind of so.
Aftertaste is not bad.
It's all right, dude.
Yeah.
Last track.
Renovation, I think, is one of the catchiest songs they ever wrote.
The last track of that new helmet is actually pretty fucking cool.
It's
all jazz.
Well, I think it's either a Coltrane or a Miles Davis cover. Like it's legit a jazz cover. Because someone says, like, hey, you didn't recognize the song titles. Like, yeah, it's because a lot of people forget that Page Hamilton was a jazz guitarist. Like he was trained in jazz, and then he heard all the punk stuff. And was like, no, I want to do some sleazy, gritty, disgusting stuff and disappoint my teachers.
Yeah, he was talking about playing with Bowie and shit back in the day and all this weird stuff.
Dude, he dated Winona Ryder.
Oh, fun. Right.
Dude, yeah, I found that out. Like, I was watching some thing about Helmet and shit, and they were talking about like Page Hamilton. It was like he was just kind of like a low key guy in the '90s scene, but people just knew him. And it's like, oh yeah, he dated Winona Ryder. She was like super into him for a while. I was like, way to go. That's pretty cool.
Nicely done.
Yeah. I just wish, anytime Helmet announces something, there's part of me was like, just let it be like Meantime or Betty Part 2 or strap it on 2. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get that anymore.
I don't think you are either. No.
Really?
Did anybody check out that Fabricant album?
Fabricant.
It just dropped like last month or something like that, and it is like a discordant fucking free-for-all, just chaotic mess, and it's kind of awesome. Like Gorguts kind of like just craziness. It's worth checking out for sure.
Like
I'm guessing that's it.
Obscura?
Yeah, Drudge to the what's it called? Yeah,
Drudge to the Thicket?
Yeah. That shit's dude.
Huh.
Not bad.
Right.
Wait a minute. I've seen this logo before. Hold on.
That was my number.
Yeah.
5. Fabricant. Okay. Not
So
Fabricant, right? Fabricant is a whole different thing.
Probably. Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's the English version.
Yeah, I'm downloading something right now called Fabricant, and the picture art is just anyway.
There are definitely viruses.
This girl looks enthusiastic on the cover, though. I'm sorry. Anyway.
There's more viruses than.
Yeah.
Now I saw this Fabricant album on Profound Lore, and I just didn't get around to checking it out. There was another one that was either on Profound Lore or Prosthetic that I missed this year too that everyone was talking about.
It's good, man. I like it. It's worth checking out. It's like it's at the very least, it's like really unique. Like it does. They use a lot of like discordant kind of notes and all kinds of shit, but it's also just like chaos and really kind of cool time signatures coming at you. Like
I love that kind of stuff. So
that's
it's really interesting.
September, huh? That's pretty recent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too long ago.
Cool.
I
will check it out.
I will definitely check that out.
Fabricant out of Lafayette, California. Oh, I guess Berkeley now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dig it.
No, I like I said, I saw that one. I was like, I didn't follow that one up. There was so many releases this year.
Oh man, no kidding, dude. No kidding.
I mean, in terms of like dissonance stuff, I didn't have like a tremendous amount. Like some of the stuff is still like on the cusp in terms of whether or not it's making it. Blindfolded and Led to the Woods. They wouldn't jam that one. Really just ugly death metal from I think they're from New Zealand.
Yeah, dude, that's
Blindfolded and Left to the Woods. That's the name of the band.
And
Blindfolded and Led to the Woods, and the album's called Restricting Obliteration.
It's a cool ass fucking band name.
Yeah, kind of.
They sound serious about it.
No, they are. But I think I read they started out as a joke. But
They did.
They did, yeah.
Oh God, what was the? Hold on here.
That band name reminds me of another crazy band like that. Make a Change, Kill Yourself. Have you ever heard of that band?
Wow.
Some crazy, depressive, suicidal black metal shit, but they're actually pretty good though. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I kind of like shit like that.
The first two releases from Blindfolded and Led to Woods when they were still a joke band, their first EP was called Armed to the Teeth with Jelly Beans. And then the
damn
full
it.
length,
Shit like that makes me mad. I like
the full length was called My Vaseline Diaries.
Nice.
Fair enough.
So written while they were in high school.
Yes, okay.
Nice.
All right.
It reminds me of my time in prison. Anyway.
But yeah,
Like,
that album is
you
gross.
just change the band name or something. You know what I mean? Like drop the so that I don't have to think about you used to be a joke band. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's
Change course. Change
You've
the name,
elevated, so changed it. Right on, dig it.
I mean, they found a way to like condense it at least in the logo, so it doesn't look like it's like a fucking Christmas tree or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know, but I checked it out, but I didn't check it out hard enough where I am able to talk about it now. I can't remember what it sounds like.
It's an interesting listen. It's one of those. It's still on the cusp as to whether or not I think it'll be on my list. But it was a really enjoyable but very dark and twisted listen. Like it's pretty ugly in spots. Like, all right, I get it. Like you want to capture a vibe in here, and the vibe is misery.
What about that new Black Braid?
Black Braid rules.
Yep. Yeah.
I love that album.
I've been listening to that this week a little bit. I've again like Jim listens, so I've listened to the first 3 songs like 4 times, but I haven't really gotten all the way through the album. But it's solid, you know, from what I've heard.
We just saw them with Wolves in the Throne Room. They were killer.
Oh, dude, they were amazing.
Just as good as the record, if not better. And it's always good when it translates live well like that. But man, so riffy.
See, I like my black metal riffy.
I do too.
I like riffy black metal, and that's probably the only black metal I like, to be honest.
Yeah, same. Same. I make a few exceptions for like kind of that sad suicidal shit. I was gonna say there's another one on my list that I'm gonna have a hard time pronouncing. Miserere Luminous. But that's kind of in the it's in the black metal realm, but kind of in this kind of depressive kind of I don't know, not typical, I guess. But that I loved that one too this year. That's worth checking out too.
I'll look that one up for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking up. I had to figure out how to spell it.
I like a lot of that shit.
Yeah. You might give that a spin because it's done real well. You know, like it's done. It's pretty classy as fuck, actually. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. The Horse on Fire or whatever. Yeah. Yep. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Or
I didn't say it. Lich King said it. That black metal sucks.
They also say crossover songs are too short.
Yeah.
Look, there's some killer black metal bands out there, man. You just got to look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sargeist being one of them in this day and age for me.
Oh, dude, Sargeist is awesome.
If it's riff heavy, I can get into it, but it does rely heavily on that factor for me.
Me too. Otherwise, it kind of sounds the same. It all just sounds like the same band over and over again.
Super heavy atmospheric shit that makes me feel like I should be in the woods in Norway opening a vein.
Oh man, you know, before all the bullshit with this particular individual, Inquisition was really killing it, man.
Oh God, I know.
Yeah, you know, and all that bullshit, you know, and
I know. I was just thinking about them fucking last night, as a matter of fact.
I own three Inquisition albums, maybe 4, and they're awesome. I look at them now like, no. Ooh.
I can't do it.
Yeah, it's fucked, man, you know, but
I know.
What was
I'm out of the loop. Pedo or something like.
Yeah, there was some ugly pedo stuff come up with that guy.
Okay. Hit the nail on the head. All right.
They found a computer full of
fuck.
Not good things. Yeah, he's a scumbag.
And dude, I saw him like legit. They used him as like one of the guys to help promote a festival, and like I think it was in Eastern Europe. It was like him. You're using him, the dude from Inquisition, Dagon.
Did he ever get in any trouble, like legal trouble though? Like I
I
know he got arrested, but did he do any time?
Guilty. He pleaded guilty to all of it.
Yeah, but did that turn into jail time? I remember the arrest. I remember the guilty, and I don't ever remember jail time being attached to it.
I don't know. I remember the guilty plea. I didn't really follow up much of that because I was
just
just
my homework on that either. But
gross.
God damn it! It's such a.
Somebody told me recently, man. You know the big thing on YouTube podcasts these days. There's lots of good metal ones, and there's lots of, real life death, like murder shit. We should combine them and do like fucked up murder metal stories because there's plenty of them to cover.
In a perfect world, I would say Dagon should be sharing a cell with the dude from Lost Prophets.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What's that?
Oh yeah.
That dude's a real piece of
ultra
shit.
Greasy.
That dude definitely went to jail for a while.
Oh no, he's still there. I think someone tried to
yeah.
kill him. It was like, well, you missed.
Yeah, fuck him.
Try again.
Yeah,
he's as good as dead already.
Yeah, fuck him.
Did you all, speaking of pedophiles, did you all see me in the fucking Jared documentary that's on HBO?
I did. Yeah.
You were in that?
I was like, what?
I did. I went to school with him.
And then I heard your voice. I turned around. I was like, what the fuck?
Whoa. You were in it? You just said?
I was in the documentary, yeah.
No shit. I just watched that documentary. I didn't know you were in it, though. No shit.
It's me. I'm only in the first like 10 minutes of the first episode, but I went to high school. I graduated same class as fucking Jared Fogle.
No fucking shit, dude. That is
wow.
Wild,
yeah. And the people that were doing the documentary like hit me up on Facebook, and for some reason I said yes.
Wow.
Right? And
no
dude,
shit, dude.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, it blew my mind.
Like, so you were like his best friend, right? Like, no.
Did you know him? Did you hang out with him? Did you party with him and shit? No
one did. Right? No one did. He was like 400 pounds. He was really pissed off all the time, and I didn't have anything in common with him. I was like this skinny skateboard kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he was in my homeroom.
That's wild, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's a cool. That's a cool trippy ass story.
Yeah,
what an unfortunate thing for Subway, right? Like, goddamn, man. We fucking bet on the fucking dude that lost all the weight, and of course he's got to be a piece of shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. A real piece of shit. Actually,
a real piece of shit. Dude. Yeah, no shit.
I remember when all that broke. It was like, dude, like this guy was touring the country, like giving talks to kids,
children,
to children about their bodies and $5 footlongs and.
I think there was a. I think it was on Netflix. There was a fucked up documentary about that.
Yeah. That's
right.
We just
it's on. Yeah, it's on HBO.
Scott's in it. Yeah, he's in it. Scott's in it.
Yeah,
I am.
Wait, no.
I just watched.
Oh, okay. The dude right above me.
Yes.
Right?
He's in that documentary. Yeah.
Oh, okay, man. I need to go back and watch it again. Then I'm gonna look for you.
Yeah,
man.
You'll be like,
I'm just gonna watch you at points. Like, I know him. I know how this all plays out. I don't want to know any more about this creep. Like Jared Fogle sucks. We're good. I just want to say, I know that guy.
Fuck him.
Dude, they let me listen to some tapes between him and this other person, and it's so fucked up.
Wow.
Anyways, we can move on, but
okay. I'm gonna go grab a smoke and pee, but I'll be back. But wow.
All right.
I'm gonna do the same. I'll be right back to you.
Yeah, right.
What about you, Cats? Did you dig the new Scar Symmetry?
I didn't listen to it.
No, I dug it. I was a fan of that one. That made my.
I did.
30.
Aren't they kind of like new school metalcore, kind of something or other like that?
Like melodic death metal prog. All right, Piers Nilsson is the only reason to listen to that band, and at least that's my opinion, because he's a magnificent guitarist. But everything else
besides that,
you what?
Well, he was in Meshuggah as a touring member for a while, but yeah, Scar Symmetry is his main band, and that last one was. I mean, it was really bloated. Like, I don't know, they're trying to be like a prog band, like Dream Theater, but they're still trying to be like melodic death metal. They still have two singers, which doesn't necessarily make sense to me because I feel like they could just have one, because it's one guy that does cleans and then one guy that does the growls. I don't know. I don't get it. I gotta pee though. Right back.
That's funny.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it.
Yeah,
I thought it was all right. I thought it was pretty good. I was a fan.
Let's see what else. What do you have left, Scott?
We already covered the Incantation, right? We already talked about that some.
The what?
The new Incantation.
Oh no, I dug it.
Yeah, I don't know
if I like it better than Sect of Vile Divinities, or but I mean, I dug it. It's good. It's Incantation. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Incan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was missing something, though. I don't know. It seemed like it wasn't completely inspired.
All right.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird when there's a good album that doesn't sound inspired? There's just you can't even put your finger on what's missing. It just there is.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I thought about it too. When I remember when we reviewed it, I was like, "It's good, but it's missing something."
Yeah,
and I don't know exactly what.
Dig it. I thought it was jamming. I definitely dug that new Incantation.
Like I do. Don't get me wrong. I liked it. But I don't know if it's necessarily gonna crack end of year.
Right, end of year list. What about the Tentacult? Did you dig that release?
The Tentacle?
Yeah, Tentacult. Are you guys fans of Tentacult?
Didn't listen to that one either.
All right, that's one you got to write down from me then, man. Check it out.
All right.
Death Metal Boys. Sacramento, California Death Metal Boys. It's actually their debut, man. It's called Lacerating Pattern, and I think it's a pretty badass record, man.
Lacerating Pattern.
Yeah. It's only 6 songs, and it's like 45 minutes long. So it's meaty. It's a bit meaty, but I think you'll dig it.
I like the bands that come recommended below it. Fucking Reburied.
It's got like a little spacey, like Voivodish kind of cover on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're digging. I definitely am a fan. I dig it.
What about?
Is anyone excited that Vector's getting back together and putting something out next year? Because I definitely am.
I mean, I'll give it a whirl. Yeah.
I thought the last one was crazy good. Yeah.
Maybe I should go back and listen to that one too. I did just give them a spin.
Terminal Redux is so good, man.
Terminal Redux. Where does that name ring a bell?
That's the last Vector.
Oh, okay.
I lump them in with like the pizza thrash type of shit, and
they're way more technical. Yeah, way more.
Yeah, I feel like I'm wrong.
Almost Voivodish in spots, even, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm
putting that on the goddamn list too.
Yeah, I definitely love that. The Terminal Redux in particular is a great album in my opinion, and they're back together. They broke up over some bullshit crap for a minute, but they're back together, and a new album should be coming out in early 2024, is my understanding. So, dude, Lamb Knot, when the fuck is there going to be a Malevolent Creation? For fuck's sakes, I had Ryan, the dude Ryan who sang for Condition Critical, who was in Atomic and a couple of other bands. He came on my show to announce that he was the new singer for fucking Malevolent Creation. We talked about it. They were going to fucking do an album. It was going to be a great thing. Literally, the next thing I know, he's no longer in the band. They never put a fucking album out. They're announcing a new fucking singer for the band even and shit. So what the fuck happened there, dude? I've reached out to Ryan a bunch of times to see what the story is, but
how long has it
been? How long ago was that? Yeah.
Ryan came on the show about a year ago to announce that he was the new Malevolent Creation vocalist.
Huh.
And let's see, because like the new vocalist as of right now is Darren Miller from like World Under Blood and fucking Foreign Objects and shit. And so they never did anything with and honestly, I didn't even think Ryan was a very good fit anyway. He's very crossover thrash background and they're very death metal. So I was super curious how that was going to end up sounding. But I guess
really
we'll
listened-
never know. We'll never know.
Yeah, I haven't really paid attention to them until since like the Will to Kill or Envenomed or whatever, like 2000 era or whatever.
Yeah. The Fine Art of Murder was a killer album too.
Fuck yeah, for sure.
That was like 98, 99 kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't really done anything in such a, it's been a while. What's their last release was that 2019, that 13th Beast, which was okay, I guess, but like
who was vocalist on that? Who was the vocals on that one?
That was here. I'll tell you right now.
God, what a hilarious cover that is.
That was Lee Wollenschlager. Lee Wollenschlager, who is Imperial Empire, Throne of Nails, Unblessed Divine. I know that one more probably than that.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta check that out. I'm behind on some stuff here.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's going to be New Vector, man. I'm psyched about that one. What are you guys fans of Werewolves? Do you dig that new release from those guys?
Oh, yeah,
Werewolves from Australia.
Yeah, that record was fucking killer.
Yeah, that was.
I love all their
cool.
albums. Like that is the most aggressively Australian band I've ever heard. Dude, every album calls you a cunt. I love it. Their samples are priceless. Their lyrics are just they're out to just piss off everyone. I
Are
love
they like
it.
a super group of sorts?
It's
phenomenal.
the drummer from Psychroptic.
Yeah, there you go.
Dave Haley. It's one of the Haley brothers. And then the other dudes are the main members from the Berserker.
Matt Wilcock and Sam Bean.
Yeah, dude, those dudes. Hey, what's up, pair of jeans?
Both also from Falstian, which I like that band too.
Yeah, dude. Everything by Werewolves is awesome. Like
Yeah,
you can't go
Werewolves
wrong
is
with a
so
Werewolves
good.
album. It's
So good.
mindlessly aggressive and hilariously dark.
Yeah,
Like
and it owns it. It
the
owns
lyric
that
video
dark.
for the song "We Are Better Than You."
It owns that dark, dude. It does.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Good stuff. These guys put out a good EP this year, Mosh.
Dude, all right.
So, all right.
Yeah.
We were
All
going
right.
to go over it.
Criticize it.
We were going to go over it, but the digital version, they only put out 2 tracks. You had to get the tape to get the 3rd track on it. And I was like,
We
man,
didn't want to do it without all the tracks.
yeah, we were going to review it. It was like, man, I wanted to cover this one, but I want all the tracks. And, I mean, I don't want to cave in and get a tape. I hate tapes. Hey, what's up, Robert? What's going on, man?
If you're not doing anything, buddy, I'll send you a link.
Yeah, dude, pair of jeans. Shit, dude. And we got a couple of YouTube celebrities in here too.
Yep.
But yeah, Maul is absolutely incredible though. Like that's just groove laden death metal. It's all riffs. Great fucking live show. Like this band absolutely fucking rips live. And
Yeah,
from
Maul's fucking sick, man.
North Dakota, like all of a sudden, like the Dakota's been churning out metal bands, which
yeah, Anger
cool.
Rot's from North Dakota
Yeah.
too, man. Yeah,
Anger Rot's from like what, Sioux Falls,
yeah,
South
yeah,
Dakota.
yeah, I love them too, man. They've been on my show a bunch of times.
Nope.
God.
Levi's here.
Hey, what's up, Levi?
Hey,
What's up, man?
what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you been, man?
Still trying to get over the Buckeyes game today.
Oh yeah, that's right. I watched.
Didn't
that.
even watch.
Yeah, I watched
Yeah,
that
it
earlier.
was close. At least it was close and not a blowout.
I sat in the bar watching that earlier today with Scully.
No, I edited a review and went grocery shopping, and tomorrow I'm doing a crab boil with the fam, so that'll be fun.
Oh, damn. Actually,
That
tomorrow
sounds awesome.
tomorrow is my real Thanksgiving dinner when my brother and his fiance and my niece and fiance's kids are coming over.
We did lasagna.
Lasagna.
Italian. We do that too.
Dude,
That sounds awesome.
We
Not only
ditched
did we do
like
lasagna, we did like 7-layer lasagna.
Nice.
8 cheeses.
I'll be right back. You guys got to piss.
Never
That
pooping
sounds
again.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, we
I would have
ditched-
loved. I would have gone to your party, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys too. Actually, by the way.
Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah,
Yeah,
dude. I mean,
Thanksgiving.
there would have been plenty. Like, there's still plenty. Like, in fact, I'm probably going over there like Tuesday for fucking leftover lasagna. not
Send me some in the mail, huh?
I don't know how to do that. Hopefully, I get there fine. Like, freeze it, maybe. I don't know.
I've always been curious on how you can send food to people through the mail.
I don't know.
There's
I mean,
gotta be some way, right? Because I know, like, what is it? Omaha Steaks does it, Butcher Box, and
yeah,
they have those freezer pack type stuff you could do.
That's
I'm sure it's
probably
a
what
pain.
I'm thinking.
Sure, it's a pain in the ass and probably expensive as hell.
Oh, dude, they are.
Probably.
I mean, I've had them once. The Omaha steaks, they're like bacon wrapped, fucking like tenderloins.
Oh, fillets.
Dude, they were great. They were amazing.
I actually got some bacon wrapped fillets in the fridge that I
they
need
don't
to
work
pick up soon.
No, steak's amazing.
Oh yeah, ribeye and filet is my go-to.
So Levi, what are some of your end of year list?
Oh boy. Well, I gotta work on my top 30. I might extend it to top 40 myself because there's just too many good albums. But I got a slight stack here of some stuff that I think are going to be pretty high up. Going from the bottom, I
feel like a piece of shit because I had a hard time coming up with 10. I'm like 10. I'm awful.
I mean, with the collection updates and then the reviews, like I've listened to so much music.
And same here, like 2 big reviews every weekend and my Under the Radar show where I talk about underground stuff. And oh my God, I think I've reviewed more this year than I've ever reviewed in my life.
Yeah.
But kicking off my stack, new Wretched Fate.
It's good. I don't like it as much as the
it.
first one. But it's
I haven't. I got the first one. I've not listened to it yet. I've just been jamming this.
Dude, jam it. It's like the best Bloodbath album that Bloodbath didn't put out.
This one I'm sure is probably going to be on a lot of people's. Tomb Mold.
Dude,
can neither confirm nor deny, but I don't know. That one seems to be pretty divisive with people. Like I like that they changed it up, but I mean,
me too.
I mean, you know, like Manner of Infinite Forms and Planetary Clairvoyance.
It's tough, but I like that they went down more prog.
It's so riffy, so melodic.
Not still riffy and brutal, but bringing in that prog.
The cynic and atheist kind of prog. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah. And then this one's probably going to make a run for top 5, the new Suffocation. I honestly think this is their best work since Pierce from Within for me. Yeah. I fucking loved it. Especially Seraphim Enslavement. That song kicks ass.
I don't know. Yeah, self-titled and fucking Pinnacle.
Those are great too, but I don't know. There was just something about the new one that just struck a nerve with me in a good way. I guess also because Ricky's vocals, like I really like how they kind of harken back to old school Frank, but still sounding like Ricky.
Yeah, I mean he's got the cadences down. Like his cadences are 100% like the Frank meter. It's just I can still tell it's not Frank, and that's not like a bad thing, but it's still like, you know, I've been so used to Frank all these years.
Right.
It's like what we were saying earlier, man. It's just different without Frank being there because he was such that guy, you know, especially being that having that New York accent and that banter in between songs on stage, you know. Oh, it was always special with Suffocation.
Best live shows, dude. I mean, still.
The next one, first time listening to a full album from this band, and I can't believe it took me so long. The new Nea Bliviscaris.
It's good. I don't know if it's as good as like the earlier stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I still gotta listen to the earlier stuff, but I just love just the composition.
Their first record.
Oh, Citadel? No, that's the first one.
No, Portal of Eye.
Portal of Eye. Citadel's also awesome.
I know Citadel was getting rave reviews back when it came out. I just never got around to checking it out. For me, probably best thrash album of the year, and I've Nick's only known about it because I brought it up to him. I doubt anybody else has checked it out. Mesro, Summon Thy Demons.
Didn't hear that one. I mean, I know you brought it up. I still haven't checked it out.
Yeah, it's for those who are curious about this one. Swedish thrash metal, but it sounds so much like classic 80s Bay Area thrash. Like, honestly, like the perfect mix of Metallica and Testament.
What's it called?
It's Mesro, Summon Thy Demons.
Okay. All right.
Twosies?
Yeah, Twosies. And this is only their second album, and it's their first one in 33 years.
I'm going to write that one down.
Same, and also get the debut, Then Came to Killing, which Hammerhard recently reissued that with the demos, and the demos actually sound really good. But yeah, it's like basically the perfect balance of 80s Metallica and Testament, and it's wonderful. It's great melodies and catchy hooks, but still ferocious. But that final track sounds closer to German thrash because it's so fast.
All right.
So yeah, this is awesome stuff. Probably another one. I bet John's going to have this on his list. The new Horrendous.
I mean,
yes.
I did say I had like 3 in the running for that top spot. I'd be lying if it's not like that one.
Yeah. This is probably going to be top 5. I don't know. I got to re-listen to all these and really determine.
I have 4 in the running for the top, and that's one of them. So,
although I will say, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to spoil it. I don't care because I talk about this album all the time. Probably my number 1, the new Hell Ripper.
That album's fucking fun.
Yeah. I mean, this is the one I've listened to the most this year, and it's still amazing.
It's the most mature release too. Like he's got a lot of stuff going on that one. It's like not just the black and thrash stuff anymore. I mean, that's still there. But like, there's like proggy stuff in there. That last track is
Mr. Storeworm.
Oh dude, killer! Like, I did not expect to be reminded of like Blackwater Park.
Right?
Yeah.
Another one that is probably going to be in the running. It might eclipse Hell Ripper. I know I said it's probably my number 1 right now, but you never know. The new Enslaved.
Yeah. We had our moment on that. That album's nothing but brilliant.
Yeah.
That's Enslaved.
Let's see, I got 3 more. The new Dying Fetus. Really, really liked it. Ugh. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
I agree, man. You and me are the only ones that love it in the room, man. So.
Oh no, I'm in there too.
All right.
I'm 100% in there, dude. Dude, throw them in the van. It's one of my favorite song titles this year.
I don't know. I still like Birdflesh's "Welcome to the Jungle Rot."
Dude, Birdflesh
too.
That's one of the most entertaining grindcore bands ever.
Which I actually should have brought that down because that'd be up there on my list too.
It's on my rough draft list. I love grind, and if grind's silly, there's a good chance I'll love it even more.
Yeah,
dude, I made my debut on a grind album this year. The new Acts of Swine. There's a voiceover of a redneck talking. That's me, man. Make sure y'all get that. I'm the dude talking about how you got to come get your pork rinds from,
I have to go back and listen to that now. Brian sent me that.
Yeah, dude. That voiceover's me, bro. So
you'll have to send it to me too because I'm curious.
It's good stuff, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Lee.
Yeah, it's okay. But next up, Cattle Decap, Terracite.
Killer.
I mean, one of my favorite songs of the year, Aphotic Doom.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Man. Well, We Are the Scourge and The Insignificance.
Mm-hmm.
And Just Another Body, their longest track they've ever written.
Good song.
And then the last one that I got, Angerot.
Oh,
Angerot album.
I love those dudes, man. Those guys are family to me, man. I love those guys.
The Bloodbath of the Great Plains.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's 100% fucking accurate.
Yeah, man. I love those dudes.
Yeah, actually, because of that, because I really love that album, I went back and bought their other albums too.
Yeah.
I
like those maybe even more, to be honest. But
I got them through a Metalhead box, and as soon as I jammed it, I was like, "Yeah, I hear a filthy HM2 buzzsaw tone."
Yeah,
you already got your foot in the door, and it's killer. Like, you play anything that sounds like Dismember, Bloodbath, and Entombed. Like, yeah, all right, I'm already with you. Because that's like a god tier fucking guitar tone.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, of course, I still have at least 10 albums to check out before I do my year-end list that I might put in consideration. Like Flesher, Angra, which was the most recent one I got on my list. Black Knife.
You listened to the new Sadus yet?
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
It was really good too. Uada, I was needing to check that out, but that I had to skip it because that was during the weekend that I visited Nick, John, Joe, and Josh.
It's like one long song. Even though
I love albums like that.
Even though it's cut up into songs, it's a lot of very droning dissonance.
Dude, their live set, while it was really good when we saw them with Possessed, like every song they played was 20 minutes long. Like, oh my God, get on with it. Like they were good. They were great. Like, but I was like, dude, let's go. Because I swear, like, Possessed only played for like 35 minutes. That's because Uada was on the stage for like 2 days.
3 days. Yeah.
That's funny. But also got like the Black Parade album on my list of albums to check out beforehand. Church of Misery, because Nick, you were hyping that up so much.
I love like grimy, sludgy stuff. Like,
and then the 2 Ulthar albums, which I did buy, but I haven't listened to them yet because I've just been so busy.
I don't know if I'm going to make like a weird caveat on my list because they both came out at the same time. It's technically not a double album, but it kind of is.
It really is, though.
I don't know. They're both of them are awesome. Like, dude, Ulthar's got riffs.
And then like other albums that would be pretty high on my list that I don't have copies for yet. Sulphur Aeon is an immediate contender.
Slays.
Yeah.
Stupid good.
Hell, that Crucimentum album might make a run for top 10 spot too for me.
Yeah.
That record's nasty.
I mean, I knew it would
I'm listening to that all day.
Eternal Passages was amazing, but yeah, this new one, I don't know if it outdoes Eternal Passages because I've had that one for much longer, but fuck, dude, like it's just fucking amazing. Like that's just incredible tight riff work, great songwriting. It's atmospheric and creepy. Like it checks off like the death metal list in terms of like the shit I love in death metal. Like, yeah, dude, this was punishing, but it was haunting and creepy and fucking let's go, let's do it.
Bangs all the boxes.
And I know you said it, Flesher. Man, you guys are fucking disgustingly heavy, Paul.
Dude, like, man, like I've told people, I was like, dude, you want heavy, you go see Flesher live and fuck your eardrums. Don't even wear earplugs. Don't be a pussy.
Yeah,
you'll be fine.
Elephant nuts heavy, brother. Elephant nuts heavy.
Groove, chug, violence.
Yep.
And that's why I know
nothing else.
Perfect blend of death metal right there.
Nothing else.
Fuck yeah.
Nothing else for you.
Have we talked about the new Frozen Soul yet?
Oh, I like that album, but it's not end of the year for me. Like, I don't know, like they lost something in the production for me on that one. Like with Matt Heafy's production, it's too clean. Like that, dude.
They lost all the grit and the fucking filth.
Dude, the debut is filthy. Like I love the way that album.
One of the better debuts in a long, long time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crushed. But yeah.
I get the order of them confused. What was the debut?
Cryptovice.
Okay, then Encased in Ice was the second one? Or was it vice
Arctic? No, wait, hold on here.
Glacial Domination's the new
Glacial
one.
Domination.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cryptovice was the last one.
Cryptovice was the debut.
Cryptovice was the
fucking
first.
So good. I mean, it was like
that was silly.
Kind of hard to top.
Yeah.
Old thrower.
And Glacial Domination is like you said, the production is they definitely lost something with it. And the direction of it's a little different as well. Like there's not as many like bolt thrower obituary-esque riffs in it.
Yeah.
They went a little more of like a
more melodic
direction.
Yeah, honestly,
which I mean isn't bad, but it's just
terrible.
It's just not what it was.
And like,
do you think they got tired of hearing? Do you think they got tired of hearing the bolt thrower comparisons and maybe tried to?
No, like honestly, if I was in a band and everyone kept saying you guys sound like bolt thrower, I would probably hug them because it's bolt thrower.
Yeah, but But it seems as though the second album has departed from that touch. But,
I mean, a little bit. Like it's like more melodic bolt thrower, like which you could say is like kind of a monomarth because I mean, it's that steady double time groove.
Like melodic bolt thrower.
Really, my biggest issue with it was the production. It was just missing that fucking nasty grit that they had. And it without that, and you get heavy riffs, though, great. But if it doesn't sound the way I expect it to at this point in the game, like,
Well, it was missing some of the brutality because I mean they love Mortician too, and like they bring in those big dirty slams every now and then, and I like that mix up. Like you get that bolt thrower, like charging at your fucking enemies sort of groove, but you also get these like big dirty brutal breakdowns. It kind of took away from the brutality on there. It's still good.
It's good. It's really good. It just, I had such high expectations with it. I was definitely bummed out when I heard it.
When I think it was the week after was when Creeping Death put out their last
That's
album.
another one that'll be high.
And like legit, we were kind of hesitant going into it because like, all right, Frozen Soul got Matt Heafy, Creeping Death got Adam D from Killswitch, so we got old metalcore guys producing like death metal. Is this going to be like the the Frozen Soul thing? And like honestly, they got like the right guy to do that because the Creeping Death one sounds gritty, dirty. It's heavier than hell. It's honestly kind of everything I wanted from Frozen Soul, but didn't quite get. And yeah, that new Creeping Death, fucking disgusting, dude.
I mean, hell, another one that would be pretty high up is Outer Heaven.
That one I'm still on the cusp.
I bought that one up, but that one's on my list, brother.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Good. And also getting Greg Wilkinson to mix and master it. Oh,
that dude has been doing a great job in the studio. Like Deathgrave too. Have you checked out the Deathgrave album that came out this year? It's
nah.
It's only midnight.
I think I did know.
Dude, that's like another killer death grind album that came out this year. Just really weird and like kind of shifty. Like some of it is kind of like Pig Destroyer ish. That's Greg Wilkinson's. Well, I guess you could say it was his main band, but now I mean he's pretty firmly entrenched in Autopsy, which stay there forever.
Yeah. Oh, and then speaking of Greg and Autopsy, that new Static Abyss I really love too.
Yeah,
that's one I still need to get on CD.
Oh, it's killer. I got it. It's miserably doomy and just ugly sounding. And Chris Pfeiffer's one of my favorite death metal vocalists too. Like he's just over the top, and I love it. They sound like just violent diatribes.
I mean, hell, 2023 you could say was the year of Chris Pfeiffer because he had 3 albums: Autopsy, Static Abyss, and Siege of Power. Which Siege of Power was all right.
It was okay,
but still, it's cool that he has a project with members of Asphyx, which is like the perfect match.
Someone in the chat is talking about how Power Trip is coming, and I've noticed that I've seen a lot of flyers that they seem to be starting to do but I just checked like the Metal Encyclopedia. Do we know who the vocalist is yet? I don't even see one listed.
I mean, I still have my pick on who should be the vocalist, and that's Jason Tarpey from Iron Age and Eternal Champion.
Dig it.
Because he's pals with him, and he'd be a good match.
Especially Iron Age.
Iron Age.
Iron Age is sick.
Hell, I'm hoping for a new Eternal Champion album in 2024 because that's a
I got introduced to Iron Age on a whim. Like, it was one of my buddies who worked in the record shop and was like, you like Thrash? Like, fuck yeah, I do. I was like, have you checked out this band? The Sleeping Eye was the album. And, dude, just fucking floored by that fucking album. Dude, what was the song? Oh, god damn it. A Burden of Empire. That song is just nothing but like some of the finest fucking riffs right there. And that was a big band, I guess, that influenced Power Trip too. So I mean, I'm all for it. I wasn't sure. Like I figured like Fugitive was going to be the band that would be like the next Power Trip in terms of like, because I know that's got Ibanez in it,
right?
But I don't know. I mean, I'm down for Power Trip coming back, but that's tough to come back from.
Yeah, because no matter what, it's just not going to have the same feeling without Riley there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Black Dahlia Murder's gonna have a go at it next year. It looks like they're in the studio.
Man, yeah.
Brian's doing a good job.
Yeah, I haven't seen them live yet post Trevor, but I've heard they're jammed live right now. So
I mean, they got Ryan Knight back in the band too, so they have 2 former Arsis lead guitarists in there now. So
yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of potential there, but again, that's like
really is
a lot to come back from.
Yeah,
I've seen Brian recently at more shows than Black Dahlia Murder.
He's always the Detroit shows.
Yep.
I mean, hell, if we're going to talk a little bit about what's coming up soon, like for 2024, I already got my most anticipated one for January, and that's the new Blood Red Throne.
Blood Red Throne's great, dude.
Which I need to check out that new single they just
these
dropped
are fucking
yesterday.
awesome.
I mean, hell, I'm pretty much friends with those guys at this point. Like, I've had Gunner, the bassist, Hook, the second guitarist, and their old frontman Bolt on my.
So they got a new frontman on this one?
Yeah, and he's also doing live bass because Gunner, he unfortunately got diagnosed with leukemia and had to shave his head.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and he's the youngin' in the band, too. He's younger than me.
Yeah, because, I mean, I think, was it Dodd? He's the main guy still, yeah.
Yeah, still. And Freddie, the drummer, even though he was in and out.
Yeah, he came back in the last one.
Or did he come back? No, he came back on
the previous one?
Union of Flesh and Machine.
Yeah, they're like Norway's answer to Cannibal Corpse. Like, fucking riffs and it's just punishing. And, dude,
especially coming from Norway, where everyone just thinks about black metal all the time, you know.
And Dodd, he was a live member of Satyricon.
They're bringing the death metal from there.
That was their thing too. Like they says, like, yeah, everyone here is doing like black metal. Let's do something different. And weirdly enough, death metal is different here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I mean, hell, it's crazy to think that also the original founding guitarist Short came from Emperor and Carpathian Forest, and you would have thought, oh, he wouldn't want to do anything death metal. Fuck that, he loves death metal. Like, I hate that whole narrative that Euronymous tried to fucking shove down people's throats back in the 90s.
Right.
Well, choose your path to extremity. I mean, at least this way, you're probably not going to get caught burning down a church.
Exactly. But at least the good thing with Gunner is that he's still in the band, just right now only for studio. He's not playing live right now. So their new frontman, who actually, let me take a look. But yeah, it comes out the end of January. They're on Soul Cellar, which it's cool that they're on a new label. But I was kind of hoping they would have stayed on Nuclear Blast. But I guess according to the guys, because I've talked to them about it, was because of a management change that happened at Nuclear Blast that dropped them from the label, which sucks because I would have thought Nuclear Blast would have taken them even higher.
I mean, that kind of thing happens
a lot. Yeah. So their new frontman is, oh god, I'm gonna have a hard time pronouncing his first name. Sindre Johnson, who's in bands like Deception and Celestial Scourge, which is a project with him and Gunner. So some ties in there. But judging from the first single they dropped, Blade Eulogy, he sounds a tad bit deeper than Bolt, their previous frontman. Like, he's a little bit... You seem to notice, like, every new frontman PRT gets, they get gradually lower and lower in the register.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, I'm there for the riffs. As long as Dodd is still writing all the riffs and that, because he's just got them. And like riffs and groove. Like, you just kind of... You headbang along, and it's just gnarly. Like, I've been... God, what was the album I got on him? Come Death. Which... I don't know if it's one of their strongest ones. It's good, but
it was my number 2 when I did the ranking.
Deranged Assassin, that fucking
Rebirth and Blood is still one of my favorites off that. I'm so catchy. But and then also Meat Hook, the other guitarist, who I like to call the European Dimebag because he looks almost exactly like a European Dimebag Daryl. and he takes that as like the highest compliment ever, and he has like Dimebag tattoos on himself.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at his facial hair.
And he plays Dean, so he's keeping his version of the Dime legacy alive somewhat. And even he's got pretty good leads whenever he does do leads on the albums.
Oh, he's even playing the Dean with the dented steel on it.
Yep.
He might be wearing a Pantera shirt in this picture too.
Yep.
Yeah, no. I think he would take that as a compliment.
That guy is a giant Pantera freak, a Dimebag freak, actually.
Yeah, I talked to him on my podcast a while back, and yeah, we spent a good chunk talking about Pantera, and it's like, oh my god.
Didn't you guys get to open up for Pantera this year, Nick?
Yeah, man, back in August. That was pretty fucking badass, actually. I still trip out that we got to do that. Yeah, three shows at least. One in Arkansas and then 2 Texas shows. They were fucking killer, man. Just getting to open up in front of that many people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
What?
That's awesome. That's awesome shit. Man, I only have one left on my list that we didn't talk about already, so I'm throwing it out there if I may, and it is a motherfucking, and I just lost it already that quick.
No.
Oh no, Two Mold. Yeah, we haven't talked about Two Mold yet, man. I think the new Two Mold was pretty badass myself.
I think. Well, I mean,
maybe I was away and you guys talked about it.
Yeah, you were away. Yeah, right here.
My apologies.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like I said, I dig it. It's a shift, and man, this band angered people in multiple ways because like, how dare they not wear metal shirts and their decibel covers? Like, dude, come on.
Who cares?
I hate that shit.
I hate that.
Me too, man.
Dude, it was like you're looking for reasons to bitch. Like, what's that? I don't like his mustache. His mustache just pisses me off.
Yeah, fuck.
He goes from wearing the Lemmy Fu Manchu to a porn star stash. What the fuck is this?
His hair's too long now.
Yes, there's rules now.
He's got a fucking mullet,
Dude,
man.
right.
So
here you go. This will ruin my cred right now. I'm wearing a Depeche Mode shirt under my Nosum hoodie.
Yeah, I'm wearing a fucking helmet shirt.
I mean, I'm just wearing an Ohio State shirt in tribute to my brother. So
you're all posers.
I'm wearing a Slayer
badass
banana.
Nosum hoodie.
I'm wearing a Slayer banana hammock. So.
All right, you're probably more metal than all of us now.
It's in my butt crack right now. But anyway.
Yeah, no, like Tumo got a lot of flack for that one. And I mean, you know, when I initially jammed it, I was like, this is really different. Like, I have a feeling people are gonna fucking lose their shit and like, how dare they be more melodic and proggy? Like they're supposed to be ooga booey, boogieing, and like no, they were always kind of intricate and technical, but it was just gritty and dirty. Like this is a little bit more cleaned up, and honestly, they just became better fucking musicians.
Right, that's what I think. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Plus, you got Dream Unending. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got Dream Unending and Worm this year.
Right.
This split is fucking awesome. Like,
good shit, brother. I got it. Y'all have to forgive me. I got a drunk Scully running around in the background over here. Right now.
What's up, Scully?
Yeah.
What's going on, Scully?
Everybody said, "What's up, babe?" She won't get on camera tonight, though. So.
What was your other one?
A little tore down. Mine.
Yeah, you said you had 2. One of them was Two Mold. What was the other one?
The Legion of the Damned. Actually, I thought the Legion of the Damned was pretty.
That was good.
Honestly, I like that album. Yeah, I mean, those dudes have been doing like solid death thrash for fucking years. Like they found that sweet spot and they've been just kind of sticking with it.
Yeah, it's definitely more Legion of the Damned for sure. But but it's rock solid though. The musician.
Oh, it is.
Stellar. Dig it. But that exhausted my list. Did we hit all of yours, Scott?
Yeah, I got 2 more. I got that Decapitated Christ.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean, that's just quality fucking death metal anyway you slice it.
Rock solid.
That one.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I don't think I checked that one out.
I think it dropped not too long ago too, so it's fairly recent. But it's definitely worth checking out. It's definitely dirty and kind of perfect. You know, if you like that old school shit.
Glorious.
And the other one was that Hexer.
Right.
Had an album called Abyssal, and it's fucking like, it's weird. It's like it's a little punk rock. It's like, you know how like Paul, you know, like everybody calls you like fucking or whatever, like Flesher's kind of got this like caveman kind of thing, you know, going on. Hexer is like if you actually like travel back in time to like real cavemen and like handed them fucking. I mean, it sounds.
It's Ooga Booga movie.
It really sounds like not in like a death metal way, but like almost like, I don't know. It's just like, it literally sounds like if the Geico caveman were making music. I don't know.
I'm already sold.
That is one hell of an endorsement there, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any other way to describe it, but I like it. It's weird. It's like, it's definitely
a two-piece, huh? It's two guys.
Maybe like I don't know. I haven't done my homework, but
yeah.
Doom sludge out of Germany. All right.
I'm actually pretty curious about this one.
I'll check it out for sure.
I love
most of your list, Scott. I'm gonna be honest.
You what?
I said I'm curious about most of your list.
Yeah.
I've written down most of your list.
What you mentioned, so.
Yeah. That's like I was saying. It's like, man, I'm always checking sites all the time, but I do this like kind of 20-second check, and if it sounds like something I feel like I've already heard over and over again, I just kind of push it aside, you know. So it's like these bands that are like kind of oddball, kind of off the beaten path for the most part, are the ones that kind of tend to reel me in because you know what I mean? Because I'm like, oh shit, I haven't heard this before, you know. And those are the ones I kind of tend to pay attention to, maybe more than others, you know. So
I mean, dropping Dot Heemsgaard right out of the gate too. I mean, I
mean, I've been looking forward to that album for fucking 8 years, you know. It's like, I mean, I love how fucking weird they are, and that for some reason that just strikes a chord with me almost any. And this album too, in particular, is so weird and different, like compared to other stuff they've done. But it almost doesn't matter. I'm just such a super fan. I just, you know, because I know they're gonna. I'm like, every time you pick up a Dot Heimsgaard album, you know you're not gonna hear like some regular shit, you know.
Yeah.
Like, well, I don't know. I love what they do. So.
Well, that's kind of my attraction to Psy. Like I love Psy is just gloriously weird, and I love it. Never change, Psy. Get weirder, in fact, I dare you.
But not like Imperial Triumphant weird.
No, I can't do that weird. Like that's too weird.
Kind of weird. Yeah, there's like a version of weird that attracts me more than some of the other weirds, I guess.
Yeah, dude. There were a lot of people who said this is a work of pure genius. Like this is a dissonant nightmare, and it's kind of spooky. And the more I look at the band themselves, they look like they're like the house band that plays the fuck party and like Eyes Wide Shut. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do.
Cool, they got the gig.
Imperial Triumphant or whatever did play here, and I kind of regret not going to see it just out of pure curiosity, you know. But I also didn't really care about their albums that much, so.
They were on the bill with a band I wanted to see, but I missed out of it just because of scheduling shit. But I was curious. Like, all right, I want to know, like, do they just like throw their instruments around the room and stand on them and just scream at people?
Here's a rip.
Yeah. Like I don't know what goes on because like even watching their music videos, like I was like, dude, what is this? Like this is creepy. Like you know, black metal plus like a lot of acid, and it's like, oh, we want to play the score to the chase scene in Bullet too. We're like, are you fucking nuts? None of this makes sense. But yes.
Man, speaking of weird bands like that, have you all ever heard of a band called Pensis Nocturnus? It's spelled,
but I don't.
Yeah, Pensees, and then the other name Nocturnus, Nocturnes. Look that shit up. That is a fucking weird ass band, but I have been really into them for a little while now. They have this one album. It's like a weird, creepy killer clown type fucking carnival fucking psycho thing to them, man.
Grand Gugnall Orchestra.
Yeah, go give that a listen when you got some time.
Right.
You might dig it.
Party
Yeah, I
looks
might,
really strange.
Writing it down.
That's
Oh
a
my
weird.
God, it's like old movie posters for like Carnival of Souls and shit.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah. That's a trippy one though for sure, man. There's one for you there.
You ever heard of Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum? I swear to God, it's a real thing. Yo, I got there's someone new.
Dude, I fucking love that band. They're
Dude,
actually,
Sounds like the name of the
playing
weed
some
I'm
shows
smoking or
like,
something.
That band is was weird.
they've got something new coming out.
What for real?
Yeah, because they broke up. Is anybody else hip to this shit?
I mean,
It's
I'm
not
not
bad
out.
at all.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I couldn't get
But
past
yeah,
the name.
they broke up, and then they had something instead of the Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum. It was like the fucking salamander exhibit or something.
I just recently checked that out, and it's catchy.
It's really
but
good, yeah. But
odd.
they're actually, Sleepy Time
Yeah.
is back together, and they've I'm pretty sure they put out like a new song, and they're gonna be touring again. I've seen them live several times. Like I've seen them in Indy, I've seen them in Chicago, and they're fucking awesome, man. They're incredible musicians. Weird as fuck. They dress like people from like it's like a gothic Little House on the Prairie.
Yep.
But they're fucking awesome, man. They're so good.
Our
So
buddy
good.
Tommy
That sounds
saw
cool.
him, and he was shocked because I brought him up once in conversation. Like, holy shit, you know who that weird ass band is? Like, yeah, dude, I got most of their albums. I got into a grand opening in closing, and yeah, I was like, dude, I don't even know what this is. Like, I can't even.
Fins.
Oh yeah,
I was with Tommy. It was fucking weird.
it's like he joined a cult, and there was a
If that
soundtrack.
dude would sing, what's his name? Nils Frickendahl. If that dude would sing in like a black metal band, game over, dude.
Yeah,
He's so sick.
I would
like,
agree. Yeah, because I listened to that Salamander, I forget the full name, recently because a friend of mine told me about him. And I listened to like half of an album before I went to sleep, and I was like, wow, this is weird, but I like it. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's good shit, man.
It's
It's another palate cleanser, if you will.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like
You want something
bleaching
that's
your
totally
brain.
fucking different, like that's it. Because
Yeah, I couldn't have said better myself.
Dude, they are like still like one of the most unique bands.
yeah, you can't. They're not one of those bands where you're like, oh, this sounds like blah blah blah.
No,
Nah.
dude. If anyone
do
says
that.
like this, Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum, it sounds like whatever you're about to say next is a fucking lie.
The album's called Undestroyed, which is
The new one.
I don't know, free salamander exhibit. That
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
yeah, album's called Undestroyed, which is funny.
Nick, I'm going to cut in real quick for just a second and to say thank you to you and Johnny for inviting me, and nice to meet all you other guys. I have a drunk Scully over here in a sexy outfit, so I'm checking out if I'm
Okay, no, totally understand it.
Yeah, I totally get it. I would do the same.
But I love
I
you
gotta
guys.
cut out.
for real.
Hey, we love you too, Chris.
Love you
That's
too.
what-
Good seeing you again,
Yeah.
And
man.
hopefully I can get you on a stream of mine at some point.
Dude, yeah, I would love to, man. Let's definitely
I
do
know,
that.
yeah.
Nick and John, I got an idea. I want to talk to you guys about something too, man.
Okay.
And keep me in mind for your merciful fate, man. I want to do that with you. But I love you guys. Thank you for having me. Tune me in. Sub my channel, Metalomania. Much love, you guys. Thank you.
Later, man. Be safe.
Here,
Nice
Chris.
meeting you, man.
Fan of all
Yeah.
you cats, man. For real. Thanks. Later.
I gotta cut out of here too, man. It's fine.
Oh.
Right on. Yeah, it's
Later,
getting late.
Taylor.
What's up, babe? Oh, hang on. My girlfriend's naked and wants to have sex. Not right now, babe. I'm doing that.
I'm hanging out with the guys, all right?
Hang on, then, babe.
Just go sit in the
I
bathtub.
would
while
say
I-
something, but I don't want to get bitched back.
I have a
Get the
very
whiskey,
small
babe. I'll
time.
be there in a few minutes.
Seriously, it's rude, all right? I'll be there in like 15, though.
Did you guys bring up Crypta yet?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I brought
that's
him up earlier.
possibly going to be on my
You
list.
out, Scott?
too. And Nervosa.
I'm out.
All right,
I'm
cool.
out.
All right,
I
Scott.
was
Later, Scott.
hoping I
Good
wasn't
hanging
like
out,
hanging
man.
out on
Thank
that
you for
one.
swinging through. We'll see you soon.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
For sure.
Later,
Nice
Scott.
meeting you.
But yeah, dude,
Hey, what
Crypta.
was the thing with Crypta and her and this refrigerator
Oh,
memes that I've been
God.
seeing around? What was that? What was that shit about?
Is that the thing where she like well they did it, she did like a GoFundMe for, well, we'll back it up. So there was the tragedy that happened when they were on tour with Morbid Angel.
Yeah.
And when that happened, the tour bus got like fucked, and they were like, they had come from another country, and they didn't have insurance on it, so they owed all this fucking money for this tour bus. So they started GoFundMe, and like, dude, within a day, they got like $50,000 or $100,000.
Somebody donated them a bus.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Metal community came through for 'em. Killer. But then, like, less than a month later, she was like, hey, I'm like getting my first apartment, and like, if anybody wants to buy me like housewarming gifts, like, here's a GoFundMe. And like, I don't know, it like went off crazy again, and she got like, 10 or 20 grand. It was something, she got a bunch of fucking money, and then people were just kind of like, that's bullshit.
Bashing her for the GoFundMe for house appliances kind of thing.
Yeah. Which, I mean, she was like upfront. It wasn't like there was any kind of like trickery involved or anything like that. But she was just like, she was very upset about it. She put like a real heartfelt apology and was like, I didn't mean any kind of like disrespect, whatever. And she like gave the money to charity. She was just like, I just thought it was like housewarming gifts, like blah blah blah. So yeah, it was weird though. There was a lot of, I mean, you can't fucking do anything anymore without backlash. Like, I'm probably somebody's gonna be like, I was watching this podcast and Paul said whipped cream with his girlfriend. Like, I don't know.
And he did have sex with her on camera, and I'm upset.
Yeah, you can't fucking do anything. I didn't see. I mean, like, I get it. Like, some of that GoFundMe shit like drives me fucking crazy, because I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like I pay for so much shit and do so much shit, and then it's like bands will go out and something happens and they're just like, oh, we didn't make enough money on this tour, fucking here's a GoFundMe. Like, the fuck, man? Or like, I don't know, man. Like, I get it. It's weird to get it. Just fucking GoFundMes for everything and everybody, and it's just like, sack up and fucking make your way, dude. Like,
there's been a lot of like fraudulent shit with that too. Like, and it makes me.
Oh, don't even get me started on one case of that. Oh my god.
Oh. Which one?
Oh, 2015. There was. I'm sure some people out there probably know about it, but for those who don't, it was 2015, I believe. This woman named Hallie Etty, who was the front woman of a band called Counterfeit, which was like a hardcore metalcore group out of Pennsylvania. And, well, long story short, she claimed that she was suffering from cancer and had a GoFundMe and raised money, and then she took the money and never had cancer in the first place, and it was only $3,000 too. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's why I have trust issues with it. Like, I it sucks because I do want to help out and shit like that, but I'm like, dude, if it's not genuine, I don't want to feel like dude, I got fucking fleeced, and this person out here is just fucking fleecing people for just cash and just flat out lying to them. Like, that's not cool.
I mean, trust me, I've given great thought to GoFundMe as of recently, but I mean,
me too.
OnlyFans and start showing your feet.
I thought about making an OnlyFans with my butthole, but not actually showing.
No. You start with feet. You work your way up to butthole.
Yeah.
Rookie?
After all, we already got the name for it. www.onlyfans.com/spreadlord, according to Shred.
Well, see, Shred's going to take that one. Yeah. So you got to start with the feet. Just, get the toenails nice and trimmed up. Just make sure they look pretty. They'll be fine. I actually do shots in black and white.
I may.
Did you guys fuck with God, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna fuck it. 3 Teeth.
3 Teeth. The industrial band. Like, I've checked them out before, and I thought they were pretty good. Very, like, I don't know, it still kind of feels like American Rammstein to me in parts.
Yeah, it's very I saw them on a couple lists, and like, I don't know. I mean, not gonna say top 10, but I fuck with them, man. I listen to them. I started listening to them probably like 5 years ago, and like the first thing I heard from them was just, it wasn't even industrial. It was super like it was very just like 9 Inch Nails, very synth driven. And then I feel like every album since then has added more like industrial guitar. It's very like, it's like they're stuck in 1998. Like it's like, which isn't bad. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know what they are, but it's very like industrial / new metal / kind of like old Marilyn Manson vocals, you know, like Antichrist Superstar vocals or something.
I remember hearing a lot of hype about them like years ago, and I followed up on it and like checked out some tracks. Like, this is all right. I mean, like my instant thought is like, yeah, this is like Rammstein and a little bit of 9 Inch Nails and definitely Marilyn Manson. I was like, this is cool. Like in terms of like newer industrial stuff, there hasn't been that much except for you familiar with Black Magnet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's killer. I dig that. Like that's like, you know, like Skinny Puppy, Godflesh, like very like a little bit older. I think like early 90s, late 80s stuff, and I really dig what that dude does. Like it's just solid. But yeah, that's about the only industrial band I've really followed here lately. Like I don't know, I still like that stuff, but I generally go back and listen to like all the older stuff.
Yeah,
like,
same.
I get confused with all the bands with teeth in them. Like you got the hardcore crossover band Teeth now.
Oh, the one that came out with that nasty EP this year.
Yeah, that, and then 3 Teeth, and then the Teeth that I'm actually waiting for, the
Baby Teeth.
What? No,
Baby Teeth.
The atmospheric fucking death metal band Teeth. Kind of genty, kind of not. Kind of in the Yautja vein.
And there's a couple of other Teeth bands. I don't know. Dude, after a while, like I mean, I've joked around about how many Coffin bands there are. Funeral's another popular word to throw in your band name.
Yeah.
God, I mean Death, of course. But yeah, like there's so many, like the Coffin bands. I kind of got out of control for a while because I mean, let me see how many Coffin bands I have.
Oh man.
See,
I've been listening. Speaking of Coffin band, I've been listening to Coffin Lust from Australia a bunch.
damn good band. I fucking like that band, and I that was one that was coming on the list. They got Coffin Creep, Coffin Curse, Coffin Dust, Coffin Feeder, Coffin Lust, Coffin Mulch, Coffin Rot,
Coffin Rot's a good one.
Coffin Rot's really good.
Yeah,
awesome. They're working on something new too.
That's the Teeth I'm waiting for.
Who is that? Where are they from?
I think they're from. Are they from California?
Yes. Yep. That. Well.
Oh shit! Nobody's got Rise of the North Star on the list.
Rise of the North. Oh.
Actually, I don't know that.
Wasn't that oh wait, was that weird like new metal throwback?
Say I'm just looking at this like exhaustive list of stuff that came out this year, and I didn't even see that they came out. Yeah, they're a French band.
I think I saw a couple of videos
produced by Gojira, and it's like it's so weird, dude. It's like Suicidal Tendencies, fucking Biohazard from France, but they sing in English.
That's a lot to absorb right there. That's a lot to absorb. Wow.
Oh,
funny.
You froze, Paul.
Hey,
you froze up,
fellas.
Paul.
I'm gonna have to let you guys go, man. I gotta skedaddle on out and get a.
All right. Dude, thanks for coming out
before the stores close. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, man. It's good hanging with you guys. Good hanging with you guys.
Toledo, man.
Down some beers, just chilling, man.
Yeah, man. If you guys ever make it through town, let us know.
Oh, we're gonna try. We're getting some stuff rolling for next year. We're gonna see where we end up, man. Just trying to play it by ear now and see what happens. But for the time being, have we rolled through there? No, man, not yet. But hopefully we will. So Just got to see
dude.
what starts going for
Flesh
next
Hoarder
year.
and Flesher on the same bill. It's gonna be confusing, but yeah.
I think
I'm down.
isn't there a
Let's
Fort
make it
Wayne
happen.
named, Flesh Boar? We can just fucking all the fleshes.
Creeping
dude,
hell
Flesh
yeah.
from Sweden. Get Creeping Flesh from Sweden. That's a killer band.
Oh,
too.
man. We got Flesh God Apocalypse. There's Flesh Gore. There's Flesh Grind. There's
Septic
Get all
Flesh
the flesh bands.
Septic Flesh.
Flesh Fest.
You got all your fleshes.
Flesh crawl.
Flesh Fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Septic
cool.
Flesh.
For fantasy.
Blessers of the Flesh. We'll get fucking Exodus to play that entire album.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm down.
Fucking hey, man. Well,
And get Morbid
y'all
Angel
keep
to
in
do
touch.
Formless.
Yeah, we will, man. You too. Thank you.
Yeah, y'all guys keep in touch, man. It's good hanging with y'all, man. I'll see y'all again soon, man.
Keep us posted on
Alright,
Flesh
man.
Order stuff for sure,
Sounds
man.
good.
For sure, brothers. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man.
But I was going to say there's actually one I was missing that I didn't pull out until a little bit ago. Probably my favorite black metal album this year, the new Shooter.
Yep. No, that's one that's it's on the cusp. I don't know, man, because I got there's a lot of stuff like, dude, the new Judiciary album has been fucking just a flat out banger, dude.
Dude,
I
I
love
just
that.
saw them like last week. So good live, dude. Just
Did you go to the 200 Stab Wounds Frozen Soul thing?
Yeah, out in Columbus. Yeah, and Tribal Gaze, those dudes fucking
I
crap.
love Tribal Gaze so much.
So, man, if only I had known that show was happening sooner, I would have probably went, but I was on vacation in Alabama when it happened.
We missed it. We had like we had to do reviews and shit. And it was like, man, I've seen every band on that bill,
Yeah.
but they're all
That
good.
was really good. Really good
band,
show.
yeah.
Every band killed it, man.
I don't
that
doubt
new
it.
Judiciary is fantastic. Like that's the kind of like metallic hardcore, like it's just heavy, groovy. There's a lot of that like fucking Earth Crisis kind of punch to it. Like, dude, like, you know, if you go back and like if it reminds me of those early Victory Records, you know, days, like I'm there's a good chance I'm gonna fucking love it. That, or unless you're like, you know, absolutely batshit crazy like Converge. Yeah. Give me that all day.
I got one that is kind of a late find for me. It got recommended to me by Tito from Everlasting Spew, although they're not on Everlasting Spew. Effect.
Who is it?
Effect.
Oh yeah.
I'll jam that for you. It's kind of like Meshuggah, but with Steve Tucker on vocals.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It
That's
doesn't have
actually-
Steve Tucker on vocals, but it sounds like that. Like
A little
just
bit of Decapitated in there
fucking
too.
dark, angular riffs.
I might check that out.
Very, very groovy, very chuggy, but just a nasty fucking listen all the way through. Couldn't stop banging my head. Ugh.
But I was going to finish up with saying about the Shooter album. I think I've talked to you about these guys, John. I think you would dig this because John Rice is on drums and he puts on a hell of a performance on here.
It's riffy
I-
black metal.
I didn't know John
Very
Rice was
riffy.
doing stuff.
Yeah, and he's in this band now full time. At first he was just here for the album, but now he's full time in a Norwegian black metal band, and not like most Norwegian black metal bands, very, very riffy and almost like thrashy and spots of death metal at times too.
Their album Northern Desert Hell, that was the one that sold me. I was like, dude, this is
A
riff.
killer album. Holy
And it
shit.
sounds like it worships Satan. I'm all for it. Let's do it.
I mean, hell, if I were to redo a top 10 black metal albums list, that's gonna be top 5 because that is such a beast.
I love that album.
Ugh.
Yeah, there's some other
That song,
Metallica
Mouth of
too.
Madness, holy shit.
Anything
that
else
song
for you,
is good.
Paul?
I think that's about it for my year so far.
Right on.
I mean,
We still got a month. I don't know.
Hey, yeah, still a month to just go ahead and fist ourselves some more. Like,
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
there's
next
been
week is
so much stuff out
Panopticon
this year,
next
and a
week.
lot of really good stuff. So
Panopticon. This is the one we're going to go over.
That's my last review I'm doing too.
Well, there's a couple more. We got someone hit us up. And they got a band out in Australia. They were on Bitter Loss, but that whole label folded, I guess, out in Australia. So they said like, yeah, this would have been released through there, but we were trying to get a hold of you earlier, but we were dealing with the whole label thing. I was like, oh shit. Well, that fucking sucks. But yeah, they hit us up and was like, yeah, I mean, there's not much else going on in early December, and we haven't quite got our year-end list together. Why not complicate it more?
And the reason why I was just face palming just now, because I was looking through my list of stuff I have checked out. I forgot another one that's going to be high up on my list, which I've talked to you about, Nick, that new Carnation album. Oh my God. That album's so good.
Yeah.
I still need to buy it. I'm thinking about buying it for like after Christmas shopping whenever if I could find it up in Dayton, I'm going to get it. But holy crap. I mean, there's just a lot.
It's been a busy year. Like, it just seemed like there was even more releases this year that were notable than last year by far.
Oh,
even
yeah.
probably 2021 too.
Oh yeah.
Like everything just came pouring out of the floodgates. And it was like, fuck, dude, this is too much.
Like, here's all the metal for you, fuckers.
And I'm sure we're not done getting it either. I'm sure that we've still got some stuff that was written during the pandemic that'll hit in 2024. I'm sure.
Dude, some of the stuff that we've been sent, like in just like packages too, like really good stuff. Like I was just going over some more, and oh shit, it's downstairs now. Whatever. That was it. Sculpture was the name of the band from Chile.
Yeah.
Dude, gnarly, like just good, riffy, disgusting old school death metal with modern production, and they covered Deicide's "Kill the Christian" and nailed it. And oh, dude, it's great.
So I'm now looking at stuff coming out next year that's confirmed. Like January, we got
Swamp Fiend.
This
is a hell of a fucking find. Where did this come from?
Adirondack Black Mass.
Yep, Adirondack Black Mass. Yeah, man, just swampy fucking stoner metal, like sludgy,
hey, what's up, Rick?
Sludgy stoner metal.
Rick.
Yep, Smoke Weed, Hail Satan is the is the title track here. Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking album.
Hey, Rick, you up, man? I'll send you a link on Instagram.
Can you send Nick, or do you want me to send him?
I think you can. Let's see if we get a response. I'm gonna go grab another smoke here in a minute. But yeah, Rick's good people. That dude, I imagine he's already got. Well, I mean, I don't know. He might not have his full list yet.
Yeah,
guys, I'm about to bow out. Thank you so much for having me on.
Dude.
Yeah, brother.
It was awesome, dude.
We need to get together at some shows here in the Midwest soon.
We're trying to figure out if we're going to Exodus.
Are you guys playing that Go Ahead and Die show?
We're not. We're not, but Scott and Dustin might be playing that. I'm not sure if they are or not. Flesher is not. I don't know what we've got next year. We got a few things left. Like in this year, we're doing like a small run with Morbicon.
I saw that
coming up like next week, and then we're doing like a fest in Cincinnati, Cold Blood Fest in Cincinnati. It's at Legends. It was going to be in Lexington, and they got moved. That's like mid-December, but yeah, I think that's pretty much going to like close out the year, But yeah, dude, we should hit up Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum if they fucking tour. Seriously,
I'm totally down. Yeah,
dude, you drive and I'll do the mushrooms.
I'm the fucking designated driver.
You might have to keep me on like a leash. Like, where are you going? Like, I don't know, man.
No, fuck mushrooms, dude. You're gonna have to like fucking lick fucking toad venom or something.
Yeah, right.
Dude, Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum's like raw mescaline band. Like you just go for it.
Lick the toads from Family Guy.
Yeah.
I want to smell God.
I trust you. I know your driving capabilities. I saw the pictures of your speedometer on the way to FTA. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right,
fellas.
Thank you very much.
So much.
Nice meeting
catching
you.
up with you guys. Yeah, man.
We'll see you out there.
Oh yeah, we'll be around.
I hope to see you guys someday too.
Yep. Later, brother.
Peace.
Whew.
All
That's
right.
cool.
Yeah.
I mean, we can invite some more people if you want. I mean, no,
Mean
Ben's
Metal
probably,
Mike wants to hop on.
yeah. Ben, Rick.
I'll send Brian. I'll send Brian a thing here.
Damn, January got fucking stacked since I last looked.
I mean, maybe it's like the leftover month. Like we don't want to release it during the holidays, so let's just push it back to January.
Yeah, like Masters got something coming out. New Saxon already coming out in January.
Maybe what, album 25?
Probably. I know this is gonna perk up John. New Vitriol in January.
I'm stoked.
New Caligula's Horse, which that will be the first time I've checked those guys out.
All right, be right back.
Well, here, before you go do it, let me go do it since you've already been like twice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I don't want to leave Levi sitting here chilling by himself.
I mean, I could have just done some stupid shit to keep everyone entertained.
All right, they left me alone. I'm not scared. It's fine.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
Well, sorry we haven't been answering comments. Like I said, we've been like super vested in all the conversations we have. But thank you, for everyone that's been showing up and hanging out. Like, fucking awesome.
Let's see. More January. Yeah, Blood Red Throne at the end of January. Oh, this one I'm going to be curious about. Myrath.
Myrath is. I mean, I haven't listened to him since whatever the album was that I have by him. I'm just okay.
I like the last one that came out in 2019. I thought that was pretty good. Basically, like a Tunisian version of Orphan Land.
But yeah, thank you guys, all of you, for showing up, man. It's been a lot of fun, and some of the stuff. Yeah, I may have teased some stuff that's going to be on my list, maybe, but there'll still be some surprises. Trust me.
Let's see. Morbid Saint. I know they just released a new single for a new album, which I haven't checked out, unfortunately. Oh, new Ishan solo album in February called Ishan, and he's actually doing two versions, a normal version and an orchestral edition. So we're getting two Ishan albums on February 16th, which I'll take. And then this probably for the first 2 months of the year, probably my most anticipated, that new Job for a Cowboy.
I'm glad people are actually finding like some cool stuff. I gotta say, like the lists from everyone were really all over the place. That's fucking awesome. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, Morbid Saint just resurfaced here recently. I think they got back together in 2017 or something like that, but they weren't really doing anything. And yeah, now all of a sudden we have a new album.
Yep. Comes out February 9th, called Swallowed by Hell on High Roller Records.
I mean, I've heard one of the singles. I thought it was pretty decent. I mean, it's gonna be hard to top, that first one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
what else? Suicidal Angels.
What's up, Mo?
I would like to have a cat if I could, but
I love this cat with my whole heart.
Oh, what's up, Mo?
This is Mo, Asmodeus. He's a good boy.
Are you a good boy, Mo?
Yeah.
Are you?
He was meowing, so I picked him up. And, I love you, buddy.
All right. I'm going to go pee and have my smoke. I'll let you go do the invite spree.
Oh, yeah. And thank you to all 55 people still watching. Sorry, we didn't get to a lot of the Q&A as we skewed off a topic here. But we appreciate everybody. Thanks for sticking around. I'm going to send out some links. Mean Metal Mike, I see you, buddy. Hold on.
Mike.
We're just going to keep things going, I guess. Let me... Okay, here we go.
But yeah, so while we were gone, I was going through some of the stuff for 2024 that was already confirmed. So yeah, we left off talking about Vitriol, Blood Red Throne, Caligula's Horse, Saxon, and then February you got like Morbid Saint with a new album.
Caligula's Horse?
Yeah, that comes out at the end of January. I think the same week as Blood Red Throne, which is the 26th. What else was there that I saw? Ishan's doing 2 albums. Well, it's the same album, but 2 versions. One that's normal and one that's orchestral. Probably the most anticipated one for February for me will be that new Job for a Cowboy, and I've still yet to listen to that single. I gotta get caught up on these singles that just keep dropping. So, just because I fucking love Sun Eater. Suicidal Angels at the beginning of March. And of course, new Judas Priest in March. And that's all that I see on Metal Archives that's confirmed right now.
New Skeletal Remains. I know we've been talking about that anyway. I am so stoked for that. I cannot wait for that.
What the hell else did I see that was rumored to come out? I assume we're probably going to get a new Testament album in 2024.
I mean, we're on par for one.
Yeah. Considering it seems like every year there's an election, they release an album now. Maybe a new. I think we're going to get a new Accept album, which I really like that last one that came out in 2021. What the hell was it? Too Mean to Die. I'm always looking forward to new Accept since I think ever since they've come back in 2010 with Blood of the Nations, they've been on like one of the best comeback streaks ever. Damn it. What the hell else did I see that was rumored to come out? I would love to hear a new Alice in Chains album in 2024 because we're probably due for a new one. It's been over 5 years. I would love a new Vader album since it's been a while.
I would also love a new Vader album.
Yes, it's been quite a while. I'm still waiting and holding out for a new fucking Triptychon album because it's been almost 10 years since their last one. But Tom Ware's a busy motherfucker. And plus, it would be the first Triptychon album with Hannes Grossman on drums.
Mm-hmm.
So, even though he'd be playing slower stuff, he'd probably still be very creative, even when playing doomier type of metal. I would love a new Nile album, see if it's better than the last one, now that this would be their second one with their new frontman. Brian, I think. Oh, dear God. What else was there?
Hold on.
I mean, there's just so many I could rattle off. I would expect we're probably going to get a new Anthrax album, too, because I know they've been in the studio a while. I'd be curious to see if we'd get a new Shadows Fall album since they're back together. I would be very curious about that. And for those of you classic metal fanatics like me, well, maybe more the old school sounding stuff, but I'm still hoping for a new Eternal Champion album because that last one that came out in 2020, it was like what would happen if Metallica was more like Manowar almost, but not cheesy. Oh, I hear the meows.
There's Mo. Trying to shoot out some links here.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of like any other ones because I have this talk all the time with my friends about like what we would love to see come out this coming year. Damn it. Oh, Chimera's touring again?
Yeah, dude. They're gonna be on that Lamb of God cruise next year. Yeah. Actually, that lineup's pretty stacked.
Actually, let me look at that. Trying to think of some more now. All right, let's see this lineup. See, Matt DeVries is back. Mark Hunter's back. Yeah, it is.
Andals isn't though. They couldn't get a hold. They couldn't unearth Andals, which is a fucking bummer.
I would assume we're probably going to get a new Dream Theater in 2024. And oh man, with Mike Portnoy back in the band, oh, I'm so stoked. So stoked to hear Portnoy back where he belongs. Let's see. I'm trying to think of some other bands that haven't released anything for a while that we could get. I would love a new Asphyx album because it's been a little while since Necrosaurus. Oh, I think we're definitely going to get a new Hooded Menace in 2024. Oh my god, that last one was so amazing. New Swallow the Sun, I think we'll probably get. I know my buddy Ricky will be ecstatic about that. And
that'll be a bummer. Dude, Swallow the Sun is great at sad music.
Yeah, they are.
Do we send out invites?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I was just going through what bands I would love to see put out something in 2024 after I went through the list of what's on Metal Archive so far.
I mean, there's some bands that are definitely due. I mean, I know a lot of people would like a new Mortician album. I don't know if that'll happen, but I'd be down.
Probably not. Yeah.
New Morbid Angel.
I've heard rumors that if they record anything new, they'll just do EPs going forward.
Yeah, I've heard that too, but I don't even know. Trey's in bad shape.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, given with Trey, I'd rather see a new Malefic Throne release at this point.
Hold on here. That one. That's happening.
Yeah,
dude,
I forgot about that.
Gene Hoglan's wife is their new second guitarist too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, dude. Trey's in not great shape, dude. I mean, if he manages to straighten out, because I mean, he's kind of like the heart of the band.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna get finally a full length from Blood Incantation in 2024.
Well, I mean,
granted, those 2 tracks they just released for that maxi single were great, especially.
It's in the next collection update. I had to download it. I hate fucking downloading music, but yeah, no
I bought the digital off of Amazon because when I did my big Amazon order after vacation, I got the $3 digital credits. I used it and I bought the Luminescent Bridge tracks.
Oh, I can do it through Facebook. Fuck.
Yeah.
I wish they would release it on CD. I would definitely buy that EP.
Yeah. I mean, I liked the first track more.
Yeah.
The second track, I feel like that's that halfway step between Time Wave Zero and kind of what they're doing on the first track. The first track, the cleaner production. It's actually like way more proggy, but I mean, it's still got its brutal moments. But I mean, musicianship's fucking excellent.
That long solo, man. Oh.
that I Want a Malefic Throne. Dude, like that's like a perfect storm of brutality right there. What are you doing, cat?
You got all the cats coming out right now.
He's probably playing with a fucking leaf that I tracked in the house.
Oh, dear Lord. But I'd say out of like...
Nick, check the private chat.
Private chat? Oh, wait. Where's...
On the side.
There we go. Got it. No, not Rick. No, not Rick Horton. Rick's not on. Okay, go through Instagram.
Okay.
For Dreadful Minutes.
Oh, he's Dreadful Minutes.
Yeah, that's Dreadful Rick. That's Rick.
Okay,
Rick Horton. He's our buddy from Rochester.
Got you. Well, then I sent him one already. Yes.
All right.
But yeah, I was talking with John about how I would love a new Hooded Menace, because I think we're due for a new Hooded Menace album in 2024.
I'm curious what that one will sound like.
I think they might continue in the direction they were on Trident of Spell with that more classic metal tinge, which I fucking love that, and keep Andy LaRocque as producer because he did a fantastic job.
I love that album, but I mean, Ossuarium Silhouettes Unhollowed, like that was I love just like slow, murky death doom, and they captured it well. It was still really melodic, but oh man, dude, like when those droning riffs hit. But I mean, you know, Andy LaRocque's production was awesome. I like the direction they're going in. They still have the doomier sections. The hearing him be more up tempo is, I don't know, it was different.
Bit weird, but and they know how to do it.
What's Nick?
I mean,
what's Logan's channel? Was he in here?
Which one? Logan?
Yeah.
Drunken Metalhead Musings.
Drunken Metalhead Musings.
But if Hooded Menace does another album and they have Andy LaRocque as producer, I would love to hear Andy LaRocque do a lead on a Hooded Menace album and like capture that sound in a solo on a track. Which I'm shocked. I'm shocked he didn't do a lead on Trident of Spells. I figured he would have.
Yeah, I mean, well, it seems like there is going to be a new King Diamond. There was already one track, and Andy LaRocque, he's there.
Which I still need to check that song out too. I'm so behind with singles. I'm terrible with keeping up with it.
Again, I'm not the biggest King Diamond fan.
Whereas I'm a huge King fan.
But I mean, honestly,
particularly in Merciful Fate.
For what it was, like it sounded good.
If only there weren't people upstairs right now, I'd do my impression of a King Diamond high note. But even at that, my voice is still a little bit wrecked from yesterday.
Soulstafar. I would like. I only have one Soulstafar album, but it's.
I keep hearing about that band, and I just never got around to checking them out.
It's not really metal. I don't know. Like it's heavy,
like
but
post rock.
Kind of
inaccurate, because I've seen like they were like black metal early, and then they went post metal, and now post rock.
I guess you could say like post black metal, but more rock now. I don't know. I don't know. I dig them.
Yeah,
Chimera or solo work. I want both. I'll take both. I want to take both. I'm taking both.
Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. By the way.
Yeah, dude, it looks good.
It was a pain in the ass with the damn boards. Like the first.
That's why I outsourced it.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was the first 4 boards. All were different sizes, different thickness, different length, and some of them were warped. Like if you could see, there's like subseas where it looks like it's kind of leaning a little bit, and that's because of the warped board. But thankfully, we got it bracketed down into the studs into the wall, so it's not going anywhere.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Eventually, it's gonna be filled to the brim, and then I'm probably gonna end up putting new shelving on that side of the wall.
Nick, of course, has no idea what you're talking about. Nick hates CDs.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any. That video we made
was for like what, crusty dicks. I hate those.
It was a figment of our imagination, that video.
Yeah, no, it was an optical illusion created by the lighting and weather balloon.
I mean, people are still on it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it's insane. Like, there's
oh,
dude, you're
oh, man, dude, the assassinator stuff. Dude, thank you for handing me that. That was fucking cool, dude. That was a wild trip into like some cool '90s territory. Oh shit, we got a Rick.
Rick,
what's going on?
We got a Rick. I hate when that happens.
Ricky Rick and the Ricky Bunch.
Rickety Rick. We got some party lights too.
Dude, it's always a party down here.
I mean, it looks like you got the tunes for a party at least. I mean,
we actually had a literal party. So we had a lot of people over. I went down to a friend's house earlier in the day, and I'm worried about stepping on a scale because I'm gonna break it. Just
dude,
piles of fucking gravy and carbs.
I tried to eat my weight in lasagna, and
I'm gonna be eating my weight tomorrow with proper Thanksgiving food when my brother comes over.
Hi.
So Mike, yeah, dude.
What's up, Levi? What's up, John?
This is the time of year for weight gain.
At least I accomplished 3.
So, you guys got any
two out of 3.
What? Oh, you got your shelf built finally.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Rick, what do you think of my new shelf that my dad and I built?
It's so girthy.
You have a shelf. I just got my movie shelf finally built and stuff. So
I moved my.
You can turn down your mic just a little bit, Mike.
Mike turned the mic down just a notch.
Or wait, hold on. We have volume control.
Yeah, maybe I forgot.
Yeah. I just
like
bought
how you
new
guys,
headphones. So
your guys' shelving solution is like logistically, it's simpler. You just have to deal with the quantity part of it. Like,
yeah,
I moved my shit around. I got a new shelf over here, right? Like this vinyl shelf in the middle. So I had other shit here. So I did a little bit of rearranging. So now, like, okay, now where am I going to put my other CDs? Because I got to make room for this other vinyl. You know what I mean? And I got a fucking shitload of cassettes over here. So it's like triple fold.
I mean, generally, for a while there, because I was running out of space, I had just shit stacked over here, just off camera. I mean, I have shit stacked here.
You got a whole like floor.
So Nick, I got a question, brother. Do you remember your very first metal poster you ever getting?
My first metal poster?
Like our first album review?
Yeah.
No. Metal poster, like a poster, like to hang on the wall. Actually, no. It was a Slayer poster with the war demon skull. He was nailed on a cross, and it was on the back of my door. Yeah.
Nice.
I was kind of. I can see your cat's butthole.
Part of the charm.
They're gonna flag the stream now. Been decent. My mom bought me that one as a gift. She's like, "Here, I know you're into this crazy stuff now because I hear it nonstop from your room."
Mine was Ozzy flashing his butt.
I'm sure your parents love that one.
Hey, John, real quick. If you could you highlight Boss Antelope 86's last comment real quick? Because I got to address that.
Which one?
The very last one he showed.
This one?
Yeah.
Damon's girthy too?
Yes, they are. Kudos to you for bringing up a reference from a video from 2020. All right, so the backstory behind that was it was during when I was doing gaming videos, and myself and Scott, you know Scott, right? Nick, it's Mr. Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me, him, and a friend of ours named Riley, we were doing a Minecraft Treehouse series on my channel. And Riley, he was eating a Taco Bell burrito while we were recording, and he's like, "Oh, this is a girthy burrito." And Scott just starts laughing his ass off, and he's like, "I have never heard girthy in my life. I'm gonna use that." And then he's playing and he finds diamonds in the game. He's like, "More diamonds, and they're girthy too."
You generally say that descriptor for
something else.
Something else. Like, well, I mean, technically, it could still go in your mouth, but it's not food. But technically, it's not food. I don't know. There's kind of a gray area there, or milky white.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, you remember Ship Arms, right? I remember something girthy once.
Well, I mean, you get your chance to make fun of him once again. If he comes out with a new album, I don't know. No, but yeah, it was weird that shelving video fucking taken off. Like, that was kind of crazy.
Yeah. People care about that, man. We got new collectors coming on all the time. Be like, how do these assholes do it, man? Because, like, you know, I made the mistake of organizing my shit right before Black Friday. Now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get a tsunami of shit coming in probably in the next few weeks.
Yeah, I feel you on that because I
exercise such restraint. Because I was just floating around the Relapse one for their sale, the $5 CDs, and I was like, luckily I own most of this stuff, and then I came across like the zombie CDs that I don't own. I was like, fuck.
Oh yeah, I was
on a Pearl Jam binge today.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say I went ham. Like I told Nick about this. I went ham on Black Friday sales from Nuclear Blast, but most especially Relapse. I think I bought 22 from Relapse.
I mean, like $5 CDs. Like even like some of the double discs were like $6. Like, that's too tempting.
Yeah, like I was able to kind of get most of Exhumed. So I think the only let me see. I feel like there's one Exhumed album I am missing now. Let me check.
I don't think Hate Eternal's on hiatus. I mean, well, the Cannibal Corpse is not tour.
Yeah.
Good luck on that.
What was that album?
Slipknot's
I'm missing all
Slipknot's in a
No
dumpster
Glory.
fire at the moment.
Yeah.
I like your setup there, John.
Thank you.
It's like, look at everybody's just mess of CDs in the background. Like you got a nice, quite simple. Like you got the bit of the dad looking room. It's like it's nice and organized. You're worried about the kids coming in knocking shit down. In the other room.
I mean, hell, Rick, I actually got a new YouTube setup. I don't know, right there. That's my new.
Oh yes,
yeah.
Table. Some nice.
That's actually a table from my mom's work over at the at a lodge.
So hotel. This is your new camera, right? Because it's looking pretty sharp.
Oh, my camera?
Yeah, this is your new camera.
No, I've had this camera since 2017.
All right, maybe because you're not blowing up and shit.
Hey, Levi,
looks good right now.
Was that an 8? 10?
Yeah, Hero 8.
Yeah, we've been working with the 11.
Hey, Levi, do you remember the stream, Levi, where you broke your drum set?
No, I didn't break it. It was just the kick drum was sliding while I was playing, while I was going nuts. I actually broke down that kit. It's actually just over here next to the computer, just acting as like a fucking jacket thing. Just because I just don't have room in here for it anymore.
What would you say be the biggest disappointment for 2023?
I actually had a review that was going to be posted tomorrow, but I took it down because I was like, I don't know. I don't like doing negative reviews because that's just not me. I was going to post a review of that new A Hill to Die Upon album, but the more I thought about it, it's like, I really shat on that. Like, so boring.
But here's
my biggest stinker.
Well, you let him finish, Mike.
Here's
you got to work on the interrupting.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Bad press is still press. Also, like we say all the time on Thralls of Metal, music is subjective. So even if you didn't like it, even if you troll on it, like you're still putting it out there. and you still are by then giving people the ability to go ahead and check it out and decide for themselves. Like, granted, there are records that we have reviewed that are obviously trolls, but even then, bad press is still press.
Someone.
Yeah, no, that Soen album was boring though. It was really boring.
Highly disagree.
Altars of Badness. Wait, who said that?
But I mean, like, so far for like disappointments, I mean, I suppose Soen might be one because I had some expectations for it, but I don't know. Like, in terms of like one that I had like, well, I mean, it's not even that big of a disappointment. Maybe Frozen Soul, but it's still not a bad album at all.
No,
me, it's a hot take. Me, it's a hot
one of my favorite ones are like the some of the negative ones are the ones that kind of truly deserve it. Like you could definitely that Sleep Token, and that was beyond entertaining.
Well, that was a bad album.
Yeah, that was an entertaining review. Well, for me, I wouldn't call it a disappointment. I would just say it's more like just like what the hell happened to my head. That new Avenged Sevenfold album,
dude. I mean, I almost want to give him props for being that.
Oh yeah,
weird.
I totally give him props for going the complete out of nowhere.
But it's a disjointed mess.
I mean, there's still a couple of tracks I've gone back and listened to. Cosmic, I still love that song.
See, I might check that one out.
That's a good track.
I mean, again, I didn't have
I love
much expectation,
like big expectations for it, because like disappointment implies you had like
72 seasons.
I didn't have big expectations for that one.
I wasn't disappointed by 72 seasons. I like 72 seasons.
Okay.
It's just wrong. It's just long.
You can only be disappointed if your expectations were high to begin with.
And I don't set my expectations for Metallica albums super high. I just want it to be enjoyable, and it was.
I do with like certain bands, like there's like there's certain bands like there's a standard bit like like I mean Cannibal Corpse. I expect to sound like Cannibal Corpse. Incantation. I expect to sound like Incantation. Immolation.
That new album kicks ass. That new Corpse album smokes.
Oh, it's great. Like that's one I don't feel like I have to worry about. Like they're not gonna like hey, we're just to say we're gonna do an avant-garde prog jazz fusion album. Ta-da! I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Dude, you can't app yourself up for things that are
6 feet under.
Look, we just had Thanksgiving, right? And we had people over, and people bring some of the same good dishes every year. It's like I already know what I'm getting. I'm just like, I'm not going to make a ranking.
Love it.
Yeah. Like, I don't need certain bands to change. And I mean, like some of them, like if they do, like, I mean, honestly, I really dig the new Tomb Mold. I think it is wildly different, but I think they did it well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was it what I expected? No. But
what's your thoughts on Dream Theater? Mark Portnoy coming back to Dream Theater. What's your thoughts on that?
I can't wait for that new album whenever it comes.
That's always a great thing, man. They were working together for a little while, right? Anyway,
Liquid Tension,
Petrucci, and those guys.
Liquid Tension Experiment. That was like the bridge to get him back.
All right. I brought it up earlier with someone about like I always thought the beef was between Portnoy and Labrie, and I guess they're cool. But I mean, honestly, like, can we get like a different singer now? Because Labrie's vocals are shot. I think. Like,
I still like Labrie's vocals. It just fits what Dream Theater does, at least for me. Granted, he's not as great as he was in the past, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, I love the
Depends what you mean too. Like they're shot as in you clearly past your prime, right? And then there's the other guys where like your voice does not even sound like yourself. Like, watch any footage of Axl Rose recently, and like, am I going to see Mickey Mouse? If you go there for the comedies, it's great.
Yeah, I mean.
Side note here, real quick, Griffin. If my tattoo was done, I'd show you. I have Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem on my back.
Damn.
Yep.
But I mean, I can't wait for that new Dream Theater to hear what Portnoy brings back.
Well, I mean, I feel like you kind of know what Portnoy is going to bring. Like, I mean, he's an incredible drummer, and like that's
and a great songwriter too.
Yeah, I mean, you'll probably get maybe some of his like.
And Rush is in the news.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's
it's Getty Lee and Alex are talking about getting Rush back. I'm like, you can't without Neil Peart. I'm sorry,
no,
you just can't.
You can't do it.
I think that's just talk.
I think that's just talk too.
No, but I mean, I'll entertain a new Dream Theater. Like, I haven't hated stuff that they put out recently. It's just been like, well, you know, this is a Dream Theater album,
right?
You know, I expect long solos. I expect also Jordan Rudess to maybe take over some songs and kind of make them almost like a Disney musical for a moment. And then me wanting to kind of like fast forward to like, let's just get to the next riff. Like kind of done with this part.
Yeah. Portnoy doing his crazy shit on drums.
I mean, he's an amazing drummer. He's allowed.
One of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
He's up there.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, back to that Avenged Sevenfold album. Yeah, like I said, there's still some songs I go back to on it, just not all of it.
It was entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely entertaining.
It was a musical fever dream.
And it turns out that the reason why they did the album the way they did is because M. Shadows admitted that he and Sinister Gates actually were on like hallucinogens.
Oh yeah,
when they were writing. So,
Shadows also kind of roached his fucking voice there. Like he really cooked his fucking larynx, and you can hear it.
Yeah,
you know. I don't know.
Like his high notes definitely not as what they used to be back in their prime in the mid 2000s, but when it comes to the lower stuff, he still sounds good.
There's part of me that still thinks that they kind of fleeced Warner Brothers because there was a whole dispute. They went over to Capitol, put the last one, and then the whole lawsuit and everything, and then they signed back with Capitol. Maybe there's a little bit of bad blood, and it's like, all right, we're going to gouge them for the budget of this. Because we're going to get like the most top-notch producer, the most top-notch mixer. We're going to get a full orchestra. We're going to just go absolutely nuts and then hand them the bill.
That would be funny. Yeah, that's the big up yours to trying to fuck us over. Well, here's to you.
Yeah.
Which if that was the purpose, then I applaud them because
I mean, it's kind of a clever troll. It kind of is
clever troll, and then of course if you dig into the beef they had where Warner Brothers kind of was fucking them over for money and put out a greatest hits album without their permission around the same time the stage came out. It's like, fuck Warner Brothers.
I mean, that would be a really good.
That would be an interesting
but at the same time, I don't think it's really needed. Like Rush doesn't have anything else to prove.
No, absolutely not.
No.
They did a big retirement tour. It was awesome. I missed it.
Oh, hey, Ricky, I got a question.
Yep.
Have you heard the new Dawkins album by any chance yet?
I have not. I don't go out of my way to
really good.
Dawkins not for
stuck in the 80s. Dawkins.
Yeah, Dawkins ain't for me.
The new Priest stuff, the Trial by Fire is good.
Again, I'm so behind on singles. Damn it. I'm horrible.
The new Priest songs sound good. Like I've liked both singles so far.
Ralph apparently doesn't like it, but that's Ralph.
I'm glad they're around because they're one of those bands where, like, the old dogs can still do good tricks.
Oh yeah.
It's not like
AC/DC, Priest,
Well, AC/DC's been writing the same 4 songs since the 70s. But I mean,
they're allowed
Priest,
to do that.
I'm stoked for new Priest.
And once you start losing the core members, and you lose a member here, another one there, when Malcolm's gone, it's like at some point you're like, when should they hang it up? Or maybe they should have hung it up 10, 20 years ago.
Speaking of Priest, for that ranking, at least John didn't pull.
Oh, did you? Sorry, I was gonna let him in.
Oh,
Got it? All right. We both tried to let you in.
already, huh?
There he is.
Let's let him in and then kick on him.
Already booted.
That beats all of Jeff.
Bad. You are bad.
You are pre-booted.
No.
We booted him.
What's up?
He's wearing a regular incantation.
Yeah, for your
shirt.
ranking.
Blood incantation shirt.
But hey, Nick, John, for your priest ranking, the one thing I do agree on, at least you put Demolition and Nostradamus way the fuck down. Those albums are horrible.
Nostradamus is a terrible.
Two discs worth of terrible.
2 discs worth.
I slightly disagree, but okay.
It's a vanity project.
It's
But at least they had the courtesy to not put the regular Judas Priest logo on it.
I couldn't wait for it to be over.
Yeah.
In fact, I couldn't wait for it to be over one album in, and then the second album happened, and I was like,
Demolition only has one good song. That's the opening track. That's it.
No, that whole album is just bad. Like that one that I remembered listening to it back when it came out and going, ugh. And then coming back to it for this ranking because that was the next time I listened to it. I was like, dude, this is just why? I mean, I get why. I mean, that was kind of like them trying to we're hip and cool and we can do the new stuff that you guys listen to. And even then it sounded dated.
Yeah. And even then, Nick, even then you had Priest with Ripper, and then you had Maiden with Blaze. So it's just like a double-edged sword there during that time period where you just have singers going into bands that just don't fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, not good. That would be a comeback right there that I would absolutely celebrate if Cephalic came back.
We saw Len this past year. I actually met him, talked for a little bit.
That dude is hilarious.
Dude, a new Cephalic album would rule.
Yeah.
I mean, they still play live. Like we saw them. They were at MDF in 2022. I don't know what the holdup is on recording new material. It's been when was
it's their sporadic releases. It's like we're on hold, not really broken up, but it's I feel like Terrorizer is the same way because they're kind of planning to put out new stuff.
Yeah, because they got a new lineup, like David Vincent's back, and you also got Brian Warner, formerly of Vital Remains, on vocals.
Do they still have Lee Harrison?
No, he's gone.
Well,
Pete's
still around. Yeah.
Fast Thrash. Yeah. If you like fast thrash metal, Pennsylvania band, Fatal Aggression. I saw them live. Earlier there. Pretty good.
I might have some stuff. Or I'm thinking of something else. Nope, I was thinking of Fatal Curse.
Ooh, what's that?
I was just thinking Cephalic Carnage is an underrated band earlier today. No one talks about them.
Dude, they're amazing.
But
Xenosapien, Anomalies.
Lucid.
I still need to get into Cephalic Carnage.
The Lucid Interval's gnarly too. Honestly, I like all their stuff.
Slaughter live.
Oh God.
Oh,
yeah, the last time we saw them, they had Danny Walker on drums.
Yep.
Oh shit! Really? That's where he went, huh?
He stood next to me for the entire Cavalera set. He was on one side of me and Danny Walker on the other.
I mean,
good company.
The last time I saw him, he was in Intronaut, and that drum performance was.
Man, that's how I first heard of him. Was that Prehistoricisms and.
Yep. God, man, what
a killer drummer,
dude! A human metric.
Yeah,
those rhythms he was doing, I was like, I can't even follow that. How?
I used to follow him on YouTube when he first started, just playing drums at random. Dude,
yeah, me too.
It's nuts. He talk about human metronome. That dude understands polyrhythms like nobody else.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, there's some sick drummers on YouTube that are wicked fast.
Oh, there's plenty.
What's
up, White? Were you only audio?
What audio? Yeah. What's the guy's name? Like Seamus?
Oh, 6'6"
Oh,
Samus.
6'6" Samus, decrepit birth drummer.
6'6"
Oh my god, I love
Samus.
him.
Yeah.
Did we?
He's
The
awesome.
last time we saw Decrepit Birth, was he actually in the band? I don't know. I don't-
No, for a bit.
It was Gabe Sieber.
Yeah, because I
think-
told you I'd met him, and you're like, wait, where? I was like, yeah, he was just floating around, and then he was gone. Decrepit Bill, that dude is that dude's an interesting cat. Like he's just like I don't know, like every time I met him, he's just like kind of like that chill Zen surfer dude. Like, oh hey man, how's it going?
Dave Jr. Hey, who invited Dave Jr.?
Come on, Wyatt.
What?
Hey, Wyatt.
It's a.
You're-
Hey, Mike.
What? How much? Oh, what shirt you wearing there, What?
I'm on a Marth.
Yeah. Did you see that
Hey.
cover, Nick?
No, I didn't, dude. I literally got up today, and edited down a video, updated it, uploaded it, went to the grocery store, and had to talk to my mom because tomorrow we're a post-Thanksgiving feast. We're doing a fucking crab boil.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
dude.
new benediction
Oh,
of
dude.
2024.
Where are you getting your
Ooh.
crabs from, dude?
Oh, dude. Well, we got them from a place called Fresh Time here, but there's a prostitute that lives. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Well, no,
But no,
as long as it's local. I was just
I mean,
worried.
well,
that
no,
was
they're
local.
locally
As long as
sourced
the
crabs.
crabs are local,
Sources
that's
them
fine.
all over. I mean, the store sources them.
No,
but,
Chevrolet crabs. It's so good.
Oh,
I don't know,
so
they bite
so the store.
Oh,
So I can get a prostitute at the store for 50 cents. Oh.
And crabs come with it. It's fine.
Black Friday sale.
And
Yeah, I mean, 70% off.
oh my god.
you get everything half off.
What's a meme like that? Some strip mall where there's like this like a strip joint and there's like this crab shack kind of place right next door to it.
You get
Either way
everything
you
half
look
Wait
at
a
off.
minute. Is there a correlation?
They're all
I feel like it's
relevant,
called
right?
several health factors.
Now you've led me somewhere because long time ago I used to go on vacation to the Outer Banks of North Carolina at the beach, and there's literally a restaurant there called Dirty Dick's, and it's a crab restaurant.
I mean,
I'm
they
no
don't.
joke.
North Carolina originally. I'm proud of that.
I mean, there was a
Dirty dicks, crusty crab.
there was a place here in town called Joe's Crab Shack, and they had shirts that said, "I got crabs at Joe's." And I almost wish I had saved one so we could just have that around, for whenever Shredlord's in the video.
I still want to make a
think
Menards shirt that says I got kicked in Menards.
I mean,
Or hey, look, it's Menards.
Is there like an arrow?
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Menards.
I've been inside Menards.
I would just get a shirt that says I got stabbed by a lady at a concert. That happens. It happens.
But I was gonna bring up. We were talking about with our Judas Priest rankings. Like, yeah, I did mine a few weeks prior. Oh my God! Some of the comments I've gotten on mine for putting Nostradamus at number 12.
Well,
Why? It doesn't deserve
Yeah.
that. Shame on you.
I think it does. Only just because. Okay, at least I will defend that album only for two reasons. I give Priest credit for trying something different and trying to go outside the box. Granted, was it executed 100%? Absolutely fucking not. But
no,
there's just some songs on there, mostly in disc 1, that I like. Disc 2, I don't even bother with, except for maybe 1 or 2 songs. And even at that, I don't go back to them. But it's mainly for some of the songs on disc 1. Like, I like Prophecy, I like Pestilence and Plague because of that gal. The song Death is still the one song I go back to. And
Yeah, that's like the lone good
because
song.
it's practically a doom metal song, and I love that. But it's just mainly for the strength of the good songs, and also I prefer to go back to that than to ever listen to Turbo or Ram It Down.
Oh, did you rank it above Turbo?
Yeah, I ranked it above Turbo.
Okay. All right. Well, there's the problem.
See, not me, because at least I have a brain.
Hey,
Wait,
you start with me, Mr. Mike.
I don't think I've ever listened to that whole Nostradamus album. I don't even.
I
I
didn't
own it.
listen to it
Be
all.
thankful.
Only
I own
just
it.
the
I still have
songs
my
here
copy.
and there.
Yeah, no, I listened to it when it
But
dropped.
I will agree. But I
think I
will agree.
smashed a copy.
Demolition.
I just don't get it. I don't get it.
It was again. It screams
I don't get
vanity
it.
project. It screams like this is what Rob wanted to do. Like, hey, let's do a concept album about someone that a lot of people have done concept albums on. that was
wrong.
But I've also seen people say, like, this was years ago, back when I was first doing YouTube stuff. Like, I was seeing people talk about another reason why I guess some people don't like Nostradamus because they wished Iron Maiden did it and not Priest.
no. I don't want either.
I do think if Maiden did it, they probably would have
They
done
came
it
close.
better songwriting wise.
Well, it
But,
still would have
you
been
know.
2 discs long. That's for sure. It might have been 3 because I mean,
Yeah.
all right, their regular albums are 2
2008.
discs now. So that
Yeah.
means this would have been a 3-discer with like 15-minute songs
Yeah.
with cheesy synths and
No.
yeah, no,
Nope. I'm
no.
out.
Well,
I
I mean, let's see, 2008.
This is
it
gonna
probably
sound
still
horrible.
would have been a 1 disc, but
You know,
Swap Blaze.
Okay.
Put Ripper on the 2 90s Maiden albums. Put Blaze on
And
the
Blaze
2
and Priest?
Ripper albums for Priest.
No,
hey, I still
that's
love Jugulator though. I think Jugulator's somewhat underrated.
it's got a couple of decent songs, but again, it feels
Alright.
like the band
Is
trying to adapt and change, and
Yeah,
it didn't work.
It didn't age very well.
Painkiller's number 2 for me. Yeah.
It was number 1 on
For me, I
mine.
gravitated mostly to the 70s Breeze. Like I really love that stuff.
I did too.
I really
Nick,
love
I'd
the
be
first
closest
album.
to yours, I think.
Even
for
though
But
staying class.
Stained
Yes.
Class whoops
Yeah.
ass. I love that
amazing.
album.
Stained Class
And
and
then
Sad
Screaming
Wings
for
are my 2
Vengeance right
favorites.
after, for sure.
Dude, I
But-
mean, in terms of the most sing-alongs, dude, I was wailing
I
fucking
love
Bloodstone in the
Vengeance,
car
too.
just all the
Yeah.
time jamming that album.
Well, you're talking about a band who kind of were one of the pioneers of heavy metal, right? Like, and
It's
they're doing their
insane.
bread and butter, what they're doing best. And when you talk about albums like Jugulator, they're just seem like they're following a trend,
Yep.
and you can tell it's that kind of their off period, and they're trying to figure out, okay, we're hitting this 2000s era and late 90s. What the hell? Our singer's gone.
And Levi, this might be
Yeah.
tough, but I think they were following a trend in Painkiller too.
I brought that up in my ranking. Yeah, it seemed like
Like-
they were maybe
Yeah.
paying attention to what was going on with Thrash at the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
And thought, maybe we can
lot of
adopt
bands are affected
this
that way.
and see what
Yeah.
we'll see.
But
what
they adapted
works.
it.
And they
Well,
made
Great
it
album,
work.
but like, yeah,
But Jugulator, like I feel like they were
Touch of Evil.
listening to like Machine Head and Fear Factory, and it's like let's just try to do our own version.
help.
Like the
Now,
changing
granted-
solos being like very Carrie King-ish, but arguably better.
But I would
think
argue it fits what they were trying to go for at that time. And I'll say it, as far as like bands that were adopting the groove metal sound, Priest did it far better than most. I think, at least.
No. No, I mean, I
At
still
least
feel
on
like
Jugular.
Rob
Demolition, I
Halford
will
fight.
agree.
Demolition dog shit. That album's so bad.
I mean, Demolition, I did have it last. There's still a couple of songs I don't mind, but
I
even
didn't
at
hear
that,
Wait, didn't you-
but even at that, I don't really go back to it. Apart from, I'd say the only songs I even remotely liked were Cyberface and One on One. Other than that, no.
Cyberface sounded like not even a B side for Fear Factory. Like that was like a C D side. Like, oop,
oh,
yeah.
We got all the cats are coming out tonight. I feel like I don't belong here.
It's late.
Hey,
No,
Ryan,
New Ryan.
but I was the one thing I was surprised about in terms of like backlash. I was expecting Shred to get as much shit as
I was
Noonan got.
I was gonna say, John, you've got something to hold over
Right.
Shred now.
He had Turbo over
Shred to.
Sad Wing Contesting, which was like, dude, in
Yeah.
no universe.
Put Sad Wings at 12, which when I saw that, I'm like, What?
I was shocked at it too. I was like, wow, dude.
Fred.
I have
That's
to,
a
I
lot.
have to watch your. Okay,
Oh,
I have
hey,
to
Ryan.
watch your ranking now.
Hey.
But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, John, since Shred likes to keep holding you over Altars of Madness, now you
Dude,
got something to hold over
Dude, bring
Shred.
that one. Dude, bring that one up.
Sideways at
Anytime he gives you shit about altars, like, dude, didn't you have Turbo over Sad Wings of Destiny?
I know I'm gonna get him. With
Yeah.
it.
That's a brilliant caveat.
Oh, I
I'll
will
sit
do.
back and watch.
Oh,
And laugh
hey,
both
Ryan.
ways.
Hardly see-
Hey, Ryan.
anymore.
Ryan.
Mhm.
Yeah. Ryan, if you know the news, I'm not gonna say it on stream, but you know, a certain
not gonna
someone
say it.
debuted.
Well, you know, we're not. Let's not say.
Yeah,
it. Let's not
let's
say
not
it.
get into that.
Let's leave
Yeah.
that for later on. We'll talk about that later on.
Maybe on a stream on my channel. We can talk about
Oh.
Perfect idea, Levi. Perfect idea.
Be off the phone, bro. It's too late.
Oop.
it. Uh-oh.
You gotta be off the phone.
Somebody
or
in
something.
trouble.
It's too late, man. I can hear you. I'm trying to sleep,
I can't sleep.
but you cannot be on the phone, bro, and keeping me up
All right.
at all.
Well, call tonight.
All right.
All right, Mike.
Later, Mike.
Yeah.
Peace.
Hi, dude.
Awkward.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a roommate.
Poor guy.
That sucks.
Yeah. But yeah, I just never forget when I watched that premiere of you guys' Priest ranking while I was at work, and I saw that Shred Sad Wings at 12. I'm like, no.
Yeah. I was kind of shocked by that. I was like, because I expected, because Shred loves Judas Priest. Like, he talks about that band. It's the three pillars of Black Sabbath, Judas Priest, and Iron Maiden, in my opinion. And it was like, wow, man, you did like their classic stuff dirty. Like,
what was his
really
pillar? Did he
I mean,
have,
what-
like?
I don't like. Well, his number one
What was his
was
number one?
Painkiller. Like, he loves Painkiller. And then I think
I do too.
Defenders of the Faith was number 2.
Screaming for Vengeance at 3.
I think that was
that's
right.
That's like a young guy looking back on it, right? I mean, I feel like that.
And I'm younger than Joe, and I had a lot of classics up pretty high.
But you also had Jugulator and Nostradamus High, which trumps.
To be
I mean,
fair,
I stand by what I said, but whatever.
Shred had Jugulator up there a little bit higher too, but it's like, I have nostalgia.
He had him one spot higher than I did.
And I mean, I did too. Like, that was the first Judas Priest album I bought as like a studio album, because I had that Metalworks collection, that big 2-disc set, which is fucking great. Like, honestly, like, it covers pretty much most of what you need by Priest on that. But that was the first one I ever got, and I remember thinking back when I was a kid, like, this is pretty badass. Judas Priest is it's like not classic Coke, it's like the new Coke, which is like better. Right? The new Coke from the 80s. It didn't last. Yeah. No, it just doesn't age well. There it is. Dude, that's like one of the best greatest hits collections you can get.
Fucking love it, man. Yeah, 73, 93.
Yeah, that's
the only
that's
thing I
cool
wish.
run.
The only thing I wish I could get is see if there's somehow out there a CD copy of Rockarola with the original artwork with the Coca-Cola trademark on it.
No, I got it.
I got
they
the.
reissued that.
Oh, they
It's not,
did.
it's not that hard to find. They're around.
No, I found it right on Amazon, dude. Yeah. Oh, with the OG logo and the pop bottle.
Oh, well, the version I got.
You get the one with the reissued art. Actually, the reissued art on that is pretty damn cool.
This is the one I got.
So I feel like the album art is like way cooler than the actual album. Like, I don't think it's a bad album, but that album art, that is misleading. Like, yeah, this is going to be epic. And then you get to it, it's like, this is just kind of like, weird blues rock. And the title track is almost a disco song.
That's what I put on if I want to listen to like that early 70s hard rock. I like a little Montrose, a little bit of this. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, actually, Montrose is a great comparison there.
Oh, yeah.
It has that typical sound of the time.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like, I couldn't find my Sabbath CDs. Like, I'm thinking Judas Priest. That's one of the ones I'll put on right there. So Screaming's just about perfect, and like immensely just sing-alongs, nonstop sing-alongs. Like, dude,
Screaming is so good. I love
Dude.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, Devil's Child is
Hell,
The
even
title
Pain
track.
and Pleasure. You give me pain.
That fucking title track is so.
Oh,
aggressive.
dude, take these
Oh,
chains,
God.
dude.
Oh, dude, I love that song. Yeah.
Dude, Bloodstone again. That's the one I love coming back to. It's that groove and just that chorus. Like, dude, I don't care if he's just saying the same word over and over again. It's how he's saying it.
Oh God! And then the way it starts with that opening intro to Hellion into Electric Eye.
yeah, that's the
Perfect
heaviest
setup.
riff.
Oh my God, that is so incredible.
I mean, think about how many times that intro has been, that same style of intro has been used.
Yeah.
I really like Killing Machine or Hellbent for Leather. Like that's a
I
favorite.
love that too.
That would be in my top.
That was my number 6.
Probably third for me, honestly. After I think
I like it because I like it because it was almost
Screaming and Hellbent for Leather. I think.
Yeah, the
I like it because it was like the bridge between what they were doing on Sin After Sin and Stained Class and into what they would become on British Steel. Like you still had your I call it smart songwriting of the most of the 70s stuff.
Yeah.
And with the more anthemic stuff you would come to know in the 80s.
I think the smartest songwriting in terms of the most lavish stuff was the song that wasn't theirs, the Madarashi and the Green
Manalishi.
Oh, the Green Manalishi, dude.
Yeah, Green Manalishi. There it is.
The Fleetwood Mac song.
Yeah, that's a killer cover.
Yeah, awesome. I would argue the greatest cover song of all time.
The rest of it, they simplified the formula. And I like it, dude, Delivering the Goods, the title track, fucking rippers.
Rock Forever.
Take on the World sucks. I don't like that song at all.
I still like that song.
I kind of like it.
It is
my least favorite on the album.
Oh, Megadeth do a cover of Delivering the Goods. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great song.
God, Delivering the Goods is awesome.
But I
like
Rock
the title track
British
and
Steel.
Killing Machine.
Yep.
Oh, what were the other ones on there? There was another one on there. Is Raw Deedle on that one? No, that's on
Sin After Sin.
Sin After Sin.
No, it's.
But yeah, Rock Forever, that fucking twin lead in that song. Oh,
yeah.
You can definitely hear where Iron Maiden got that from.
Yeah, Running Wild.
Which I'm shocked. I'm shocked you guys didn't.
Vengeance, though, right? That's
no, Running Wild was on.
That's on Hellbent.
Hellbent for Leather.
I remember the first time I heard Chuck do Painkiller
on
the
Yep.
Perseverance. I was like, shit, that is high. Like I was not used to Death going up that Chuck going up that high on his vocals, but it makes sense. But
but I was gonna.
It's really shrill on those too.
Oh yeah, he was going to town on it. I was gonna say, Nick, I'm shocked you didn't bring up that little tidbit like I did in my ranking, where starting with the song "Exciter" started the trend of bands named after Priest songs. Snyder, Running Wild.
Yeah. Didn't even think about that. I mean, mostly I was thinking it was like I'm definitely the lone guy that has this album up on a giant. Oh my goodness, more kittens.
My God!
Oh,
you guys are making me want fucking cap now. Jesus Christ!
My family had a cat.
What's up, buds?
John brought the competition.
I had my other one in
Come
here.
on, rise up to the competition.
You brought the prettier, younger cat, didn't you?
I was about to say, there's no way we can compare. Oh, he's trying to buy it now.
This is the new model.
This is Beelzebub.
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 Beelzebub wins.
Oh, you good kitty.
A good boy.
My cat's being a dick. He's not coming by right now.
Well,
But he's cute.
He's got the young cat who's,
My cat's.
he's just experiencing
He's not young.
everything. He's not mean. He's not mean yet.
Oh God! Speaking of cats, I was rewatching back the Pantera ranking you guys did, and when talking about Metal Magic and that fucking cover.
Oh, dude.
Oh God! And you were like, that's the most swole. I forgot what the fuck you said. I almost wish I could have been there for that ranking, and
I called it Lenny the LARPing Puma.
Lenny the Puma. I would have said he looks like the most muscular Mr. Bigglesworth ever.
He grew muscle groups that don't exist. Like if you look at the musculature, like how have you never seen him like Superman or Batman? Like he grew extra abs and like multiple biceps.
You got muscles on your muscles, and you're like, this is new Dragon Ball villain. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, like what? Like those are like some mutant roids right there. Like what happened?
I think I figured out where SpongeBob got the joke for you need to have muscles on your muscles.
Could be. I mean, well, no, it could be like the whole like every time Popeye flexed, there was always something like it was a battleship or like. Boop,
yeah.
I have lack of muscles on my lack of muscles.
It worked. It worked though, man. It made me eat my spinach. You know, I didn't want to, but it made me eat my spinach. Damn it, Popeye.
Oh, dude, canned spinach was so bad.
I've some of the Lord spinach.
Apple spinach. Yeah.
For years, we were not iron deficient. Let's just say, thanks to Popeye.
Luckily, I was good with broccoli, but canned spinach sucked, and then lima beans, the worst.
Yeah. You cannot sell me on that, man. Like,
I
no
love
superhero.
beans,
it's green clay. This guy's just
don't hate on lima beans.
You can't
What?
sell
Wait, you like lima beans?
Put some bacon in lima beans and stuff, man.
Well, all right, you can do that with other like vegetables. So you can put bacon on like Brussels sprouts.
Lima beans. Oh, well,
lima beans.
I'm not arguing.
I mean, you could put bacon. You could put bacon with turds. It doesn't mean you should eat them.
Wait.
I feel like that would taste different, though. I feel like that would not be the same as lima beans and bacon.
But no, I can't. Lima beans, they're gritty. Like
okay, all right.
They're sandy. Like you eat like plant flavored concrete.
Yep. If I'm gonna eat something green, it's like probably zucchini.
And zucchini's good.
That's an odd thing, honestly, for me.
Oh man, honestly, you're the first.
Green. Why is zucchini?
I mean, you're the first person I think I've seen in a while defend the dreaded lima bean. Like if you saw that on your plate when you were a kid, you're like, I'm gonna be here all night.
Who's in the odd over here? Yeah, I love lima beans, man.
I know you'd survive the apocalypse because when those shelves are cleared, the lima beans or cans are ones left behind.
The cans, I'll take all the cans.
Yeah, you're like
you'd be the bean overlord.
You're that guy, you know.
Look at all of you starving because you didn't eat your lima beans.
I'll say maybe. No.
Yep.
Give you a can.
Tell me again how you survived World War III, Grandpa. Tell me again.
Oh, dude, you got to get the hockey mask and like stand outside of the boarded up grocery stores and just give us the beans and walk away. The hockey pads too. You have to have the whole ensemble. Yeah. No one will take you seriously about your bean threats if you don't have all the, the accoutrement, the whole outfit.
Place the beans.
Give us the beans.
Oh, Mike brings up a good point. Canned meat survives also.
Beans.
Canned meat survives. Yeah.
I mean,
tuna.
Vienna sausages. How do you guys feel about Vienna sausages?
I used to eat them. I don't eat them anymore.
I'll eat them if they're on a party tray.
Yeah, they're weird. Like there's something about the texture.
They're a little weird.
I always had to rinse them off because I didn't like the slime that was on them.
Like I feel like I'm eating like strange meat wrapped in foreskin. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
No.
Yeah.
There you go.
It really is. It mystery meat. Like it's amalgamation of everything, man.
You're not like all right. Remember when you heard like all the rumors about like earthabite, like it's earthworms and everything. Like that's the thing I believed 100% with Vienna sausage. Like that's ground up earthworm. That's the only thing it can be because it's weird.
Or Soylent Green. It's one of
those. Soylent Green or Vienna sausages.
Rinsing weenies. Look what Mike's
spam.
I would take spam over.
I love spam. Spam and scrambled eggs. Mwah.
Okay, well that's.
You could do a lot with it. You could fry it. I mean, you could do a lot with it.
Oh, yeah. Even Gordon Ramsay loves
scrambled eggs.
Come on.
Spamble.
I mean,
Man, Thanksgiving just happened. And we're still talking about food.
Yeah, dude. I'm like I said, crab boil tomorrow. Tuesday, leftover lasagna. Every other conceivable day over my mom's leftover lasagna.
Yeah, tomorrow, because I didn't actually have a proper Thanksgiving on Thursday because my mom was at work, but we went up there to eat. My brother's coming over with his fiance, her kids, and my niece, and we're going to do the whole shebang: ham, turkey, taters, everything. So I'm going to be eating fucking weight.
I'm excited for you.
Enjoy.
I haven't done like a traditional Thanksgiving in a while. Like we stuck with the lasagna. We just kind of changed gears. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. And it's been like the greatest idea. Like, God, what do we have? 8 cheeses.
8 cheeses. That thing weighed like 15 pounds when I put it in the oven. It was ridiculous.
We ate like what? 3 pounds of it.
Oh, at least. Jesus. I ate 4 pieces, so
I ate 5 because I ain't a punk.
Well,
but the cheese.
Oh yeah, I ate 5 slices. Yeah, dude, look at this thing. This is glorious.
God damn it! Hold on. Turn off.
It's the perfect food, man. It's the perfect food.
I'm gonna help you out.
See
See if I can. Boom.
Oh,
there we go.
You still can't really see it.
I mean, you can see it well enough, and it does look cute.
Is that lasagna?
Oh yeah.
I haven't had lasagna in so fucking long.
Fucking camera. But yeah, maybe if I zoom in on it.
Oh, there we
No,
go.
Oh yeah, that's wow. That does look fantastic.
Ow! 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 I have a kitten climbing my leg. Ow! Hey.
Ventilate his leg. Make him bleed. It'll be a
I had lasagna already. I was
Hmm.
maybe like 11 or 12 when I had my first lasagna. I'm like, this is the shit Garfield was making such a big deal about, this whole time. I remember.
Oh yeah, Garfield.
Oh, yeah, but we used to do that like Christmas Day for a while, and then we just shifted it over to doing that on Thanksgiving. Because, I mean, back when my mom had, it was, I guess, is my ex stepdad. Like, he insisted on cooking a turkey, and then at least one of the times it was raw at the bottom because he didn't know what he was doing. So he almost gave us all like food poisoning. So we switched gears to the lasagna. It's like, you know what? We got this because all the meat will be pre-cooked because we don't trust you.
Foodborne illness is not one way to build character.
No, or trust or anything. Well, maybe like resistance to bacteria. Maybe if you live.
But yeah, speaking of making food, I tell you, the next time I come up to your neck of the woods, Nick, we ought to grill some fucking burgers and steaks or something.
Oh,
that'd be a lot of fun.
Usually come Monday, and then we'll grill.
If only I could.
Right now. Show up at my house right now. We'll grill.
If only I could have Doctor Strange powers to just open a portal and I'll be right next to you in like 2 seconds.
I would use that power so irresponsibly.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be.
That's why I always feel like there's a B side to Superman we never see. You know what I mean? It's just like you have these capabilities to like see through walls and shit. I'm like, you have to believe he's not looking at what he's not supposed to be looking at.
Yeah. Oh, I got to protect this neighborhood that just happens to have a titty bar there, and I don't want to pay admission.
But it's like every time.
Like, listen, they owe me this, all right? And don't you dare tell Lois. I will rip you in half like a phone book.
Oh, how ironic. Rogers. It almost rhymes with eliminate.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, no, I 100% believe that. Probably Batman too.
If I had that stealth ability, man, oh man, it's just being getting beat with the shit.
Batman's a ninja. He's always watching.
The crazy thing about Batman, if you watch like the Justice League, I don't know how much nerds you guys are, but
Dude.
Batman's the one guy that makes Superman nervous. You know what I mean? Like if he can make Superman nervous, that's gotta tell you something.
I mean, he's the guy that everyone's like, "Oh, we need a plan. Let's talk to Batman." And it's like, yeah. do you suppose he has a plan for us? I was like, yeah, no, I know he has a plan for us, and he won't tell me.
Yeah. Or he'd have to kill you.
Yeah.
He'd find a way. He
might not kill you.
He has a plan.
He might really, 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 really hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just ask Superman.
Part of the reason why I love Batman so much. Like, dude, when they did that animated 2-part segment for The Dark Knight Returns, dude, I was so on board with that. It was awesome. They did a great version of it.
Did Logan?
He's got audio. He's still there. I'm surprised Jeff isn't up.
Yeah, dude.
Where's he been anyway?
I think he went to a show.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's
that's right.
Who was it? Was it Zebra? I think it was Zebra.
Yeah, no, he was talking about that.
Yeah.
Did he saw Ulcerate on the same tour that we saw Ulcerate on?
Yeah.
Dude.
That was
Again,
killer.
if Ulcerate had a Cincinnati or Columbus date, I could have went.
Dude, they were incredible.
The next
Like,
show,
Man, that's a bucket list band for me. Is Ulcerate.
the next show I have. What?
Oh, I was saying that was part of the reason why we went, because I mean they came all the way from fucking New Zealand. It was like, I don't know if we'll get a chance to see him again. That's a fucking haul.
They killed it, crushed it. I love Ulcerate. I've loved Ulcerate for a long time. They were a bucket list band for right up until we finally saw them. I got into them in 08, and yeah, been waiting ever since.
I forget which album it was that I got into him on, but
The Destroyers of All was where I came.
That might have been it.
A little bit before The Destroyers of All.
It might have been a Fracture and Failure.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Ulcerate. I feel like are due for a new album soon too.
They alluded to the fact that they're.
Yeah, they didn't play anything new, but it's funny. Their merch had they might have had merch that alluded to it.
I don't know. All of it seemed like it was still themed after Staring at Death and Be Still, but I think they alluded to that they're going to work on a new album. I mean, this is generally the time where most bands like, oh yeah, by the way, we've been working in the studio. It'll be out soon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, I completely forgot about this. So, one release that's coming out in 2024, Earthburner. I don't know if anybody knows about that band. It's a kind of a super
group,
kind of
right?
a super group with Jeremy from Broken
Sugabog
Hope and the frontman from Sing with Sugabog, and they even got Mitch Harris from Napalm Death to appear on the album doing some guitars.
Word.
And Mike, the drummer of Broken Hope's in on it too. So we're gonna get some nasty grindcore coming in 2024 from.
Oh, you know I hate that.
Yep, can't stand it.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked for a new Broken Hope album too.
Me too.
Yeah,
After
it's
talking to Jeremy last year on my show, it's happening.
I like that last one. I mean, you know, they tapped into one of my favorite things there. The thing
that was mutilated and assimilated, right?
It was good. It was really good. And I didn't like the one before that very much because I forget who they had on vocals in there, but it was just that continuous burp, and I was like,
"Oh, it's the same dude."
That was the dude from Gorgasm.
Damien
What's his
Lesky.
name?
Damien
Damien
Lesky.
Lesky. Yeah.
it did not sound.
I think he switched it up for the.
Yeah, he changed style.
Yeah, because I thought it was
the pig squeal vocals and stuff on.
Which I like those vocals.
What is it?
on
Omen of Disease is the first one.
Yeah, their comeback, Omen of Disease, which I like.
I like.
I agree. His vocals on Mutilated and Assimilated were definitely better.
Oh yeah.
But then again, it's so hard to follow Joe Ficek because he was just one of a kind.
Yeah. I mean, I started with Loathing, and I still love that album.
Swamp and Gore, that's my go-to.
One band I've not heard from yet. I don't know what's going on. It's Malevolent Creation. Because I'm like, I feel like they still need to put out something.
Do you want new Malevolent Creation though?
I'm wondering what's the deal with the band. You know,
I think everyone. I want to say from what I heard that everyone left the band again or something like that. Like it's back down to
Phil. It's that one
Phil.
dude, right?
Yeah. And I want to say it was when I was talking to Dallas at the Narcotic Wasteland show. Is like, yeah, like, all right, I'll be honest. Like, sometimes there's a reason where there's one focal member and then everyone else just kind of gets shuffled around and ends up leaving.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes that focal member is a problem, and you know, it's like, and I'll leave it at that.
Queen's right.
Yeah, and that's the impression I get. Like, you know, the last one wasn't that great. What 13th Beast was just. It was there.
That's kind of what I mean. Should they have? They should have done what Bolthrower did, right? When you lose a member, you know, when Hoffman passed away, you know, it's like they have just created a new band, you know, like they did with like Bolthrower did with Memoriam. You know, it's like should Malevolent done something kind of similar and just went a different trajectory? You know, just I don't know.
I know. I totally get that one. Like, I mean, he might not want to part with the brand because that's really the only thing,
right?
Phil's
for him. That's it. Like some people can't do that, you know.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Bolt Thrower in the modern age has a lot more current following than Malevolent Creation. I mean, they're. Truthfully, aren't they like second tier? Like,
and their discography is not a spotty.
Yeah,
that's part of the reason why I never really got into much Malevolent Creation, because I keep hearing like people say their discography is so damn spotty. It's like after the first two albums, it's like, where do you go from there?
It's got its own like the early like,
and like
first,
Retribution.
Yeah, the first two are excellent.
Oh yeah.
Third one, kind of a big drop off. Eternal has got one big issue on it. Yeah. I have that one, but and Venom I thought was good, and Cold Blood was kind of a dud. Fine Art of Murder was so. Yeah, Vidius Divinum. Yeah, no, it's spotty.
Just not the most interesting band from that scene to me.
Not really. Like they were doing the thrashy death metal thing, and like I said early on, they were doing it really well. Then they just kind of fell off. Like. For me, they became kind of like a less interesting Deicide.
Yeah,
and Deicide had a huge falling off too. The contractually obligated albums, as we call them.
But I feel like the Legion and Self-Titled and even Once Upon the Cross stand head and shoulders above anything Malevolent Creation.
Even
did.
Serpents of the Light too. You could say.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly. Yeah, like I mean, again, I really like those first two Malevolent albums, but I mean, if you ask me, like, oh, would you rather sit back and listen to Ten Commandments or Legion? Well, I'm going to say Legion like every time because it's Legion.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Like that's one. Like I there's been people saying like you guys should really rank him. It's like yeah, but then I have to bring up. They Breed because I'm not gonna just glance over that one. It's like, oh yeah, no. In case everyone was a little fuzzy on a certain issue here, it's like, oh no, it's real. It's in print. But it's a decent discography, but like I mean, I thought about doing something on MOD, Method of Destruction for clarity there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a band. That self-titled one is killer.
Yeah, dude, I like Gross Misconduct. I think that's a killer album, but a lot of that discography gets really spotty, and to the point where it's like, yeah, like Billy Milano is just kind of, I don't know, just shitting on people just for fun. I know there's a lot of discographies that are like I want to cover just because there's like a couple of really good albums in them, or a few, and then
the rest it's like.
Like like Benediction, like dude, fucking Cross the Rubicon, Transcend the Rubicon.
Yep,
absolutely love that album. Newest album thought was great.
Me too.
God, what was the second album? Fuck.
Second album, Grand Leveler.
Grand Leveler, awesome album. Even the first one with Barney, pretty solid.
Yes,
but then you get the stuff after that. They had a long run of just bad albums, and then that new album reestablished them. Yeah, that one I'm not the biggest fan of it. The artwork's just weird.
Grind bastard.
It was a bit of a groove album.
Yeah.
Like,
Killing Music was
this
no.
was good.
I don't know. And then it's weird because it has fucking Dave Hunt from
Nothrak.
Nothrak. That dude is an insane vocalist. But yeah, I think he was just doing okay on that. Right? Like, Organized Chaos was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then The Dreams You Dread was kind of a big letdown, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, the late '90s albums, you can tell they kind of it was a little bit like it was like a hardcore-esque groove.
Yeah,
it's such a removal from Transcender, kind of like is this the same band?
Yeah,
even late. They were late to the Wolverine Blues party.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of fair. I mean, but I don't know. It didn't have. I don't know. Like, at least with Wolverine Blues, like there was a fun sort of like looseness and swagger to it.
Oh, I love Wolverine Blues. Yeah.
Oh, it's a fun album. It's just got good, sleazy, dirty riffs.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Lamb Not Got It. Or Human Falafel. Like, so they were like.
I agree with Human Falafel for sure.
I put them with Cancer and those other bands. They were kind of like in that sort of level.
Yeah, Cancer's a fair one too. Like, because they're early, their first 3 albums are awesome, and then like bad crash. But their last one I thought was pretty decent, but man, it's those first 3.
That's a good point. I think it kind of brings this thing where the golden era of death metal, like those early '90s, explosion of bands, and if you're just coming into this music, it's like it just clearly shows there was some magic happening in those years, and it's telling. You look at those albums, you see where some of their best material was coming out of. They were young, they were hungry, they just wanted to be dangerous and that's a fucking really extreme shit. And then the popularity shifted. Like, I mean, like death metal's popularity was, I mean, it was kind of doomed to be kind of a waning thing. Yeah.
But I don't know, like some of them, I mean, I like the fact that there's some of those bands that actually just stuck with it rather than taking the groove metal route.
Immolation.
Oh, dude, Immolation was consistent. Is that what is on your head?
Here's what I tell these young kids. It's like these early death metal albums. Like if you lose the Dan Seagrave artwork and you go Helvetica with your logo, that's a telling sign. And it's kind of a good rule of thumb. I hate to say it, but it seems to be legit.
There was actually I considered doing a video like forever ago about logo changes. Like all right, sometimes it's buyer beware. Sometimes it's not.
You should.
But sometimes, like, all right, if you like Benediction, like, oh, the logo is dripping, it's blah blah blah, and then you got block letters.
One is better than the other. I mean,
yeah.
I hate the ones you can't. I hate the ones you can't read. Like,
oh no, like that's a sign.
Those are the best.
Like less legible. That's even better.
Like, one of my favorites is the OG Amorphous.
Why should you be able to read what?
The old Amorphous logo.
Oh man, I love it. And then, but they turned into like a prog band, so the logo made sense to change. It just it wouldn't, during that period.
Yeah,
and,
I'm actually close to
like Elegy and Tuonela.
I'm actually close to completing the Amorphous catalog.
Sentenced. They changed their logo too. Went from like the real squiggly, angular just lines to the sharp, jagged, like their winter blades now. And that's where I kind of lost it. But I mean, even the second album, like it still was really heavy.
but Rick, you actually gave me a good idea for a video. 10 Dan Seagrave covers.
Just 10?
Well,
just 10.
I mean,
just 10. Just because feel like I'd be doing a video for hours if I talked about it.
Yeah.
And would it just be death metal? Would it be thrash bands too? He's done
everything that he's done.
Yeah.
You know what you could do is best logos in metal.
I mean,
yeah, I've thought about doing that one too. I mean, I got plenty of like open space for videos. And
I feel like you need a separate one for black metal. It's just that's a whole nother animal.
Yeah.
This is my favorite black and white picture of a dude in corpse paint. Just this is brilliant. And so is this next Polaroid I'm holding up.
Yeah, that is true. Well, actually,
Dan's artwork has a really cool evolution. Like the early biomechanical stuff, I thought was really fascinating. Like, it was the English death metal band that he did that they turned into a punk band. Desecrator? Yep. Subconscious Release. Dude, that old school biomechanical look, I thought was super fucking cool. And then I think like Left Hand Path was probably the one that really started shifting his artwork style.
It was the one Hydra Vein one.
Yeah, Hydra Vein, that's a good one.
Altars of Madness.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Forgotten.
Lawnmower Death.
Did he ever do any artwork for Cannibal Corpse?
Nope,
No,
they've
that's
always
been
had
all
Vincent Locke. Every album cover is Vincent Locke.
For them, I think that was probably the best move.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Cannibal, Vincent Locke's the guy.
I can't really see.
Skeleton
Yeah, I don't
Domain
think-
was their only one without Vincent Locke.
Which one?
Skeleton Domain.
No, that was Vincent Locke still,
No,
wasn't
Vincent
it?
Locke did that one too.
Yeah.
They did? Well, look
Yeah.
here. It doesn't
Well,
look
I
like
mean,
him. I don't like
He's
it.
more of a moody piece.
Tell him,
Yeah.
dude. Tell him. I'm glad he went back to Violence Unimagined because,
Yeah, that was man. The
Red Before
uncensored art
Black.
for that one was something else.
Yeah.
It'll throw you off. It's like when you see like a Mark Riddick thing in color, you're like, is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. No, believe me, when I saw, I
There
was
you
like,
go.
wait, Mark did this?
Yeah, it was Vincent.
There's color.
It was.
My copy
Yeah,
just
a lot of
arrived. It just arrived today. Actually, I got it from. I ordered it from Decibel, so they got their special variant.
Oh.
So actually, I have not listened to it yet.
Oh.
I was
dude,
waiting,
you're
I was waiting for it to arrive. That's why I was like,
Uh,
it's such a
You're-
treat. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to spoil it. I'll wait till that shit arrives. I'm gonna put it on my turntable, and it's gonna be glorious.
I really the Dream Unending side. Like the worm side covered exactly what I wanted from Worm. Like kind of a continuation, of the last EP and the last full length. But the Dream Unending stuff I think is just fucking beautiful.
Yep, me too.
well, on that note, I just realized, holy shit, it's late. I need to get to bed. So I will see you guys later. Thank you for having me on.
Not a problem, man.
You're welcome, buddy.
All right,
Cheers,
Levi.
Levi.
Yeah, dude. Wait, do we lose two people? Do we lose Rick?
Oh,
Rick.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't
He's
know what
what are
happened.
you doing?
Sometimes I lose myself. Yeah, I do it all the time.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Well, here, I'm going to go dip out and have a quick smoke, but I'll be right back.
All right. Cool.
So you guys were talking about urine lists earlier.
Yeah, man.
I missed all the fun urine list conversation.
Yeah, jump in.
I can't say mine because I'm doing a live stream for my list on October 9th. Or no,
Yeah.
not 9th. October's already passed.
Wait, you're
December.
going back in time? How you gonna pull out?
You a fuck.
I can be. I'm such an idiot sometimes. But yeah, December.
Where did you get all the
9th.
plutonium?
I didn't.
I might be able to join you, Ryan, for that.
Cool.
What do you got for your end?
I think one album, since it's within reach.
Don't
this is on the
spoil it.
list.
That's
Listen,
on the
I can't
list.
say. Yeah, that's on the list. I can't say where, but that's.
I call it peeing in the crib because you got that. You got the big yellow. It's I don't know what I think about when I see that.
I don't get that. I don't get that cover.
I don't either.
It's a cool
But-
cover. I like it.
But I don't get them anymore. So
Nah, it's fair.
Yeah,
That's where they began, right?
I'm into the
Those
first four
babies
albums,
ones.
and that's it.
yeah, exactly. I'm the first four, great. Everything else,
Puppet's perfect. I don't know why you say that because I grew up I love the 90s stuff. And I grew up with that era of Metallica, so
True. You hit a good point because it does matter where you came in, and if you're younger, it's like, especially when you were born after their big heyday years, with after the Black Album and
Black Album
like this.
was. I was born before Black Album, 1990.
I'm 93, so
you came on 91, right?
I'm 96, and I'm
Inner
old school.
Salmon. 96. You're old school.
When it comes to Metallica, I'm pretty much old school.
What do you got, Logan?
Inner Salmon was the first Metallica song I heard, but still, no.
Yeah,
no. I really like
that's the
Injustice for All.
warning video, man. Because the lights all flashing. You watch that shit in the dark, man. If you got epilepsy or some shit, it's like, just be careful.
Yeah, man. No, I really like Injustice for All. I feel like that album gets a lot of hate currently. Or not hate, but just like it's not as well loved as the first three. But
it's because of the way the bass is. Like there's bass on it.
I think so.
There's bass on it, but it's like a really low in the mix.
But songwriting wise, I think it was one of the cooler Metallica albums. I mean, like,
Freight Ends of Sanity.
The title track, Freight Ends of Sanity, the Shortest Straw, Dyer's Eve. Blackened.
Yep.
Yeah,
actually,
I love that album.
I actually did a cover of Blackened, tuned C sharp standard.
I was wondering about Robert. Like, if the band ever decides to call it quits, like, it's 72 Seasons, where is that? That's a swan song, and I feel like a guy like Robert he's still plenty of years in a man, and I'm wondering, where do you go from Metallica? Like, where do you go from there? So it's like, does he go back to Suicide? Or his son?
Dude, he's retired. I mean, like,
Jesus. Whew.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, it's nice to be a millionaire and be part of that. He's been in the band longer than any of the other guys, right? Longer than Jason has been in the band.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah. The bassist, you mean? Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you saw the documentary. They gave him like $1 million right off the bat.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a sign-on bonus. It's like, fuck, man. It's like, I wish, I think there might be an argument for my next job. Look, if you're gonna take me on, recruit me. You got to give me the Metallica strategy.
Metallica bonus.
I'm gonna need $1 million or
$1 million.
You can smoke on my butt cheeks.
I just want to cut from the Black Album every week. That's all.
I think they were having fun with him in the beginning, right? Like, he didn't know like where he stood with the band. Like, did I get the gig or not? It's like they're just completely fucking with him. With Robert when he was we heard auditioning for Metallica at the time, and they were just they were having so much fun.
I mean, honestly, I think he's probably one of the most talented members of the band. Still, like, dude, he's just damn good.
I mean, he's the only talented member, I think.
I still give James credit.
Yeah,
if you take away Kirk's wah pedal, I think he's lost.
Well, you think Kirk's checked out? You think Kirk's out?
He's a good rhythm player. James is.
Yeah, James is still a good riff writer too. But yeah, dude, Rob is. I mean, dude, I love his funky bass lines. He's just excellent at that. He played with Suicidal for a couple of sets, I think, on tour recently.
Wasn't his son in there too?
I can't remember.
That's where I saw him at the Decibel Fest. His son was up. I didn't know that at the time. I'm like, who the hell's this kid?
He looks like someone.
Very familiar. He's like,
looks like a dude Metallica.
Dude,
he was old enough to drink. I don't think he was old enough to drink.
That Decibel Fest for next year, fuck, man. If I already wasn't going to fucking MDF.
Wait, so you like the Decibel Fest? Because I thought that was the weakest one so far.
Well, I mean, all right. Biohazard playing all of Urban Discipline. That tugs at my heartstrings. I love that album still.
Right.
If it's going to be an album, that's the album. Yeah.
Yeah. And Dying Fetus is doing an all old shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's pretty.
I mean, that'd be fun. I kind of wonder where like old shit and new shit where the break is there, because I figure like old shit's still got to cover Destroy the Opposition. Like It has to.
Dude, Crowbar doing all of the self-titled and Oddfellows Rest.
No, that was the one.
Oh,
for
dude,
me. That was the band I'd be most excited about.
I mean, I hear Planet Skelett in every Crowbar show, but I also get to hear everything
And I
else.
hear it one more time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and dude, the self-titled fucking rips. Like that's
And also about I failed.
I mean, if they threw in like a bonus set of Sonic XS in its purest form, golden.
Yeah. Man, that's the 10 out of 10 Crowbar album right there.
I mean, that's still my go-to.
Yep, it's awesome.
Cool. Yeah, it's looking. Eternal Bleeding, man, is another one. I've never seen.
So that one would be cool for sure.
They're pretty good live. Like I got it. I only have like a couple of their albums. I got was it Conquer or something, Divide and Conquer, or what the fuck is it? Really good album, like underrated, honestly. Like it's a little bit more Suffocation-ish. Like, because I'm not like the biggest Slam fan, and I know they're like the what is it? Yeah, Driven to Conquer. But I'm not the biggest Slam fan, but that one's just a solid death metal album, honestly. Like, yeah, it's got its slams, but they don't come off hokey, and the vocals are a little bit more like kind of hardcore tinged.
Yeah, they're one of the few in that kind of direction of things, other than bands like Suffocation. I mean, they're all from that same pool of water, man. That New York water.
Baphomet and I think they're pretty damn solid. I don't know, like the last time we saw Internal Bleeding, like I feel like the one guitarist was just trying too hard. Like, yeah, like get in there, mosh around, like beat the shit out of people. Like I was waiting for him to say, like, throw a chair at someone, brain them, get their wallet, take their girlfriend home, steal her car, burn down their house. Come on, man! I thought you guys liked to fucking party.
About the crowd of older guys, so we're holding beers in their hands, like, I don't want to spill my beer right now. I'm good. I'm good.
No, I'm good.
It's like, my health insurance is not so good nowadays. I think I'll just sit back here.
You ready to go see mommy? Yeah. Okay, let's go see mom.
Kitty.
Yeah. Say good night.
How's he and Mo getting along a little bit better? No,
Mo wants to kill him, and it's a shame because I love Mo to death. Mo's such a good cat, and he's such a good cat. And if they could just get along and love one another, it would be perfect. But they can't. Mo wants to pin him down and bite his flesh. So
they could live in harmony.
Like mini cat boxing mitts.
Look, this guy's already getting big. Like, he's already getting fatter for sure. I know nobody else.
Fat shaming your cat live?
What?
Are you fat shaming your cat live? That's me.
No, I'm saying
look at him.
Pretty soon he's going to be able to fight Mo, and then there won't be any problems.
No, they'll just be bigger problems.
He's going to give Mo a run for his money, huh?
He's too adorable to do that.
This thing, I tell you what, out of all the cats I've ever owned, this is the cutest fucking thing ever. Ever.
How many ugly kittens have you seen, Noonan?
That's also a good point. Yep. That is an additional point that you make, and I understand where you're coming from. All right, great. Good talk.
Kitten shaming.
Yeah, shame on him.
Yeah.
Oh, this cat.
Cats are cool.
Oh, cats are awesome.
I love cats.
I mean, my cat's kind of spare parts, but he's cool. He's cool with me. He doesn't cool with anyone else. I'm his human.
The fact we were giving the element of shame, animals, some animals don't have that, man. I'm like, man, a little bit of the envy there, man. It's just today, man. We were just doing a cookout, and just dogs go out there and just fucking lift their leg up and just whatever, And we're trying to have a conversation. It's fucking just a big yellow stream just right next to me. I'm like,
She yelled at the dog. Like, I can't do that because I'll go to jail if I do that.
Yep. Different set of laws of man sometimes. Just
lucky bastard.
Actually, there you go. That's
why are we going to jail?
That's true. That's true.
That is true. Yep.
Yep. Feed me, human servant.
Yep. Clean up my crap.
Yeah.
I was nice and I left it in the litter box for you this time.
I was kind.
I still vomited in the corner over there.
So if you could get that.
Fucking cats.
Fucking cats. I live with 3, so they.
The one we got here is too old, too fat. She wouldn't like the camera. She's not a decent cat like some of your
You have
cats.
to legit pick her up.
Yeah.
Put her down.
She's my part-time curling bar, just like
Mo's gonna get there. Mo's turning into a fat cat. I'm stoked.
Right, my cat's already there. He's got a paunch that's starting to fucking drag.
Dude, your cat's a chunk.
Yeah.
Fucking chunk.
I mean, I would tell you how much he weighs, but he won't let me pick him up. Be like, no, I don't. I'm sitting here being fat. Leave me alone.
I had a cat once that got along with my dog.
That's a miracle.
My old cat,
I don't know if I believe you.
He got along with everybody. Like, he was a fucking social butterfly. He was 22 pounds at one point. Fucking chunk. My brother-in-law, he got drunk. We were hanging out in my old apartment. He got hammered drunk. He used my cat as a pillow. My cat was totally fine with it. He passed out on my computer room floor, like, come here. And the cat was just like, okay. And the cat was like, hey, you're warm. This is fine.
He was such a good cat, dude. I loved Boo Boo.
Oh, Boo Boo was awesome. He was the ambassador. He bit my friend's toe. That was hilarious.
So what do you got for end of year, Logan? We never let you get that far.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Well, I came in super late, so I mean, like, what you guys?
No, man.
Did you guys? For sure.
I'm curious what sort of
would
overlap, or maybe I don't know, some weird ones.
Did you guys run through the list, or we just listened?
No, I didn't. I only went over.
We just named off randoms, like
random ones that
I'm not.
They got a good chance they could be on there
yet because there's too many of them.
Like there's.
I just named off
some
ones that I liked. I'm not.
I named off that could be
position they're in.
Like top 10.
Okay, I'll list them then, I guess. So here, this is one that just came in the mail recently from earlier in the year. There's no Burial Hordes.
Oh, Burial Horde, dude! I forgot to fucking check that one out. I like the
one of the ones I never got around to, man. It's like
check it out, man. Like, and this is the transcending obscurity stuff, dude. Like, look at that cover. It's like the
awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
love the packaging, man.
Yeah, dude, the packaging is sick, and they threw in freaking. This is an Amazon purchase, by the way. But so shame on me, but still, they threw in like a sticker.
Ooh.
And a couple of download codes for like these are other releases on their label.
Yeah, they're super good about that.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome. It's got one of the dudes from Dead Congregation. It kind of has that vibe a little bit,
I missed the codes. Can you show the codes again? But then can you blow him up?
Yeah, I can blow him up real quick.
Yeah. So this is the album, and I think the codes are inside. They're in. That's where the codes are.
You want to see those numbers? They look kind of cool.
The codes are in there.
Hit the numbers.
Here, if someone wants, I think that if you want the code to the actual album, I will give that one. Here we go.
Ooh.
There we go.
First come, first serve.
This out. First come, first
serve. There you go.
Yeah,
enjoy.
Cut them down quick. 3,
Runes by Burial
2,
Hordes.
1.
Boom. We're done.
Don't say we never gave you anything. Here you
go. Right. Exactly.
There you go. Dude, that new Autopsy album, fucking
killer.
So good.
That
like
was
2 months later.
They were my band for October. Like, I always pick like a Halloween band, like something that makes me just get in the mood for Halloween. And Autopsy was this year. and it was, of course, Mental Funeral, and then the new one, and then also Triumphant Morbidity Triumphant. Yes, dude, I was surprised, coming out with an album that soon. I was like, dude, Morbidity Triumphant was a beast of an album.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised. I was not expecting a new album at all. I was like,
and honestly, this one's I like this new one better. It's better than Morbidity Triumphant.
And I like Morbidity Triumphant a bunch.
The songs are more like they stick to my head. They stick around a bit longer.
Marrow Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
God. Fucking killer song.
Just when you think they run out of good names, like with all the death metal bands on names, it's like they still got shit, up their sleeve.
You got to get down to the specific guts. Like, all right, we've been talking with Bones. No, Marrow. Have we talked about that? That's gross. It's spongy and weird.
Or what? What is it? Death fuck? What is the?
Which one? Oh wait, on the new Autopsy.
Yeah, something death fuck. It's like
yeah, the oh fuck. Hold on here. Where are you? Toxic Death Fuck.
Toxic Death Fuck, dude. That song.
I got a theory. I wonder if Autopsy, because Wes, I love this cover too, right? Could you just? And I wonder if he had
Wes is a killer.
He had that chambered up last year, and they're like, "Fuck! Now we got to make an album because he has this cover."
That has to be it.
Maybe that was like, hey, this was the other idea for the album, like for Morbidity Triumph. I was like, oh fuck, no, hold on to it. What does this thing got going on in it? Okay, we're going to write down all the items on the cover, and that'll be the next one. And it's going to happen soon.
People will be taking it back.
We'll see if I'll be able to like own it before I make my yearned, video. But that new Sulfur Eon, seven seals and seven
another
gates
one,
or whatever.
Yep. That one's fucking sick.
I think that's an important album to me. Like, in like the context of metal in 2023, that feels big.
It's epic. It's
epic.
It's like literally like you're building like an altar and everything to Cthulhu. Like everyone else, like, oh, we talk about him and he's fine. It's cool. These guys, like, no,
it's triumphant.
Worship.
Yeah.
God, there's such great songwriters, and dude, the lead work is gorgeous. The very theatrical vocals, like everything about that band. And I'm still not sure if it beats Scythe of Cosmic Chaos because that's still my go-to, but it's like almost right on par with it. It's like a little bit catchier.
I think so.
I love it. I love that band.
I think mine would be probably Obituary or Cannibal Corpse.
I mean, both of those are good. Both of those are
I like those albums. I think I bought the Obituary album on vinyl just because I love the artwork.
Yeah.
And then I ended up listening to it.
That was January drop too, right? So it's one of the ones.
It's the first of the year almost.
And then you got this guy.
Oh, dude, that album.
Yeah, you gotta mention that,
dude.
Oh yeah, Hell Ripper.
Listening to it, I like the bigger drum sound that was on the previous one, but the songwriting on that one, like he stepped up big time. Like, dude, those are some of the best songs I think he's written.
It caught on really quick too when it dropped. Like it was like, it was making the rounds. Everybody was praising it. And I'm like, yeah, for good reason.
Yeah, did that? I keep bringing up the last track on there. What the hell is it called?
It's I can tell you.
Mr. Sturworm? Mr. Sturworm.
Mr. Sturworm, yeah.
Dude, that's some of like the most killer songwriting on that entire album, dude. Like again, like there's moments on there it sounds like Opeth, like Blackwater Park Opeth. Like I was ready for that.
I was surprised by that too.
What else you got, Logan?
All right, I went and pulled some stuff. Let's see.
Oh, all right.
Right off the gate, gotta mention this band because #1 on Decibel, dude.
Yes,
dude. I think this is a long time coming, and I mean they're gonna be high up for me. Not #1, but definitely top 5.
Oh,
It's
Ontological Mysterium by Horrendous.
It's one of 3 or 4 that could be my number 1.
Oh,
Me
nice.
too.
That's cool.
I fucking love that album.
It's amazing.
That album.
man.
I think it might be their most cohesive album.
That might be my last show of the year. Might be go seeing them with Jeff.
Dude,
Summer
make it
2029. Very, very late in the
Yeah.
year.
Like it might for me, it might be their most cohesive. Like I think I still like Anoretta and maybe even Ecdysis more, but like just flows so beautifully and is such a concise, like 38-minute listen. It's it's awesome. Like,
that's amazing, dude. I loved Idol too. Like I thought Idol was crushing. That is
with me, honestly.
Yeah, that is almost a totally different animal. Like, dude, that is insane. Like next level songwriting.
This makes me think more of like the Anoretta songwriting than Idol. Like Idol, as I said, I was always like, I don't know about that. But this, I think they went back to the kind of like less is more. Oh,
we're good. We're good.
The cat jumped back in.
Nope, we're fine. I dropped something. Arthritis.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
But like some of the songs, like Chrysopia or whatever, and then oh man, Tisher and Him. Those are like my 2 favorites, and then
Ex Genesis. Dude,
dude,
those almost botch like riffs that are on there.
Part of the reason I like this, man, it's like even the interlude tracks, because there's a couple of interlude songs, but even those songs work perfectly in the context of the album. I mean, isn't Ex Genesis not really much of a song? It's more like a.
Maybe I'm thinking of
transition.
The title track is probably what I'm thinking of with the botch riffs.
Yes.
Yep.
I
like Genesis Ringeth too.
Yeah.
I love that as the closing song.
Aurora Neurotica or Neoterica. Yeah.
I think what I like about it too, it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's a short album. It's like under 40 minutes. You know, the tracks are not overly long.
Dude,
comes in, beats your ass, and leaves.
It dazzles you.
Yep.
It's wearing like heels or something while it beats ass.
Yeah, I could probably say the same with the new Rotten Sound album. I absolutely love that album.
Oh, really?
Oh, I love the new Rotten Sound, dude. That's like a series of fucking violent seizures and heart attacks.
Yep. Doesn't I mean it's how long's that album, Logan?
About 20 minutes.
It is. It's
the
like
one you were just
but
showing.
it's
no.
This one's like 38 minutes. The Rotten Sound.
Oh yeah, 20 minutes. Yeah,
but
the Rotten Sound one still beats it.
That one doesn't do anything different to me than their previous.
Like a napalm death sort of sound.
Human Falafel. That effects is on my list too, man. That's one of those dark, fucking brooding.
Hive Mind Necrosis, right? Necrosis.
I still haven't jammed that one. Like I know it's like more dissonant, avant-garde black.
It's a bit of an investment, yeah. It's the same year we got a Blue Lost Noir too, you know. So they're kind of.
I really like that album.
It's creepy.
It's very creepy.
Yeah, that's an honorable mention for me. One of several on the honorable mentions. Cannibal Corpse is on there too for me. For honorable mention.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Any love for this one?
Whoa, what is
what album?
Can you blow it up?
Dope Lord.
Which one
it's
is
the newest Dope Lord album. Songs for Satan. If anyone's looking for like a stoner doom, like with a little bit of sludge in there,
I feel like I'm always looking for that.
Songs for Satan. Dude, Blues Funeral has been on a roll this year. So
I've been meaning to get the new Howling Giant too.
Yeah.
Howling Giant. Oh.
I got it over somewhere, and I saw them live here in New Orleans last week. They were awesome. But yeah, this is sick, and the vocals are cool, and then the final track they change it up, and they just do only like extreme sludge metal, vocals, and it's killer. Kind of ties into the theme of the album. So,
Logan,
if
you like stoner sludge doom, check out Swamp
we
Fiend.
got. Oh, all right.
Swamp
Fiend.
Oh,
yep.
nice.
Putting them on my phone. Getting them queued up. Swamp Fiend.
Stupid light.
Nope, you're still getting a lot of glare from the.
Yep. Oof, nice.
Yeah, that album's really good.
Yep.
Blackened Sludge.
Smoke weed and hell Satan.
I love that sound.
Title of
Dude.
the record.
That's awesome. All right, I'll check that one out for sure.
I'm going to.
I saw
we're
the
talking,
band.
We're talking doom. We're talking death.
Oh.
There's some death doom over here. This sorrow.
Wait a minute here.
The sorrow.
The
The
sorrow.
artwork is sick.
Dude, that's gnarly artwork.
This is this is material they wrote back in the 90s. They finally decided to drop it this year. But this is one of those. If you checked out their original album way back in the day, man, it's some really good shit. So just more Central New York stuff.
Nice.
I know.
On Spotify.
I mean, for me, like in terms of like stoner doom this year, it's man, that Church of Misery. Oh, love it. Just filthy.
What do I have for Doom on here? I think the only thing I got. The only things I got for like Doom are the new Bell Witch and the new Sorcerer.
I still got to check out the new Sorcerer. Oh, hold up.
So
nice.
You can talk about this now if you want to, Ryan. Like, what do you think about it?
I think it's
The Clandestine Gate by Bell Witch.
I did a review for it, so I can probably talk about it a little bit. It's kind of similar. It's very similar to Mirror Reaper in some ways, but with some differences. But there is some similarities to Mirror Reaper.
I don't know if it'll end up on my top 10 because
it is on my top 10.
It feels almost too similar to Mirror Reaper to me. Like I almost just want to listen to Mirror Reaper, which that's one of my favorite albums.
I love
right there
too.
And this is just it feels like it treads the same ground. And I've enjoyed Bell Witch after Mirror Reaper. Like, did you enjoy Stygian? Stygian Bow? I really liked that.
I like the
Ariel
stuff
Room
on there, but I'm like,
I really liked it.
I only own 4 Phantoms. Like I wasn't super sold on Mirror Reaper just because oh my god, it's an hour and a half song. I don't know about that.
80 something.
Well, this is another one if you need 2 of them. So
3 hours,
there you
2
go.
songs.
Yeah, I think that's the first. I'm waiting for the other 2 because I know that's going to be a part of a trilogy of albums. So
let's
might
do
be
some
different.
math then. That's 4.5 hours of music right there.
Yeah. Oh boy,
The next album's gonna be 1 month long.
Oh,
it could be worse. It could be a year.
I mean,
That's
don't. I mean, that's probably what they're shooting for. You don't go for a year right away. Start with like a day, then a week, then a month. So I may have overshot on a month.
They'll just play it in real time.
Yep.
Boom. All right, I'm gonna go get a beer.
For like an hour.
This one I legitimately enjoy.
Yes.
It's a damn good death metal album, man.
The record's killer.
Yeah, no, I might have that same thing.
Kind of a shame because I can understand why this wouldn't make a lot of lists simply because the exposure is not there.
Holy shit, Nick's got vinyl.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was the only way I was getting the CD.
Yeah, I didn't give much of an option there.
But no, it's one of those like it does everything that I want death metal to do. Like great riff work, lots of like Morbid Angel, like Floridian vibes. Dude, the songwriting I think is awesome. And I would fucking tout this even if Marty wasn't in the band.
Yep. He's so humble about it too. He's like, it's just a bunch of guys get together. I'm like, dude, you're downplaying this shit so much. It's like,
dude, it's awesome.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, like I mean, that's. I mean, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't on my rough draft list, and it's got a good chance of making it because I just dig it. Like that reminds me of the death metal that I initially got into.
Yeah. Is it the most technical? Is it the best production? No, I mean you got Incantation and other guys you have to kind of compete with, but this is a different kind of itch, a different kind of scrap. But these guys been around a long time. They get it. Listen to this. I'm like, you can clearly tell these are fans of this stuff that decided to make an album.
Oh yeah,
damn good one. Been doing it for a while. I mean, the last one was pretty good too. I feel like this is a step up in a lot of ways. Yeah,
I like the production a little bit better on this new one too. Like I felt like they kind of cut off the low end a bit on the last one. God, I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, this one, like it just sounds fuller. It sounds grittier too. Like it's like that good grit. It sounds like 90s death metal, and I love that. So kind of an easy win there.
All right.
I may be wrapping up here soon.
Oh shit, it's like 2:30.
2:30 in the morning. But
yeah, I mean,
this shit honestly was impressive on my first listen. Like I was not ready for
a wild album.
It's
I still have no idea what to make of it. Like, I mean, I bought it.
I think this is what the band has been wanting to do. Because I'll tell you the truth. See?
Mm-hmm.
Their last two albums I have liked, but I have not loved. Like Time Traveler's Dilemma and what's the middle one, right? But to me, this is the one that actually
4-dimensional flesh.
Yes. I mean, in similar concept, as you can tell, like I think it's the same central figure in each album cover. But
the album art is amazing on this.
I love the album art, yeah. But like, this is them perfecting that sound that they wanted to do, I think.
Dude, the songwriting I think is like next level. Like I mean, it's still brutal death, but it isn't. Like there's like some stylistic shifts in there. Dude, like God, what was the one that has like almost like the stoner kind of desert rock vibe to it? Oh, fuck, which one?
Ooh, it might be the title track in But Not Of, or
it might be
Hovering Human Head Drones, which that's a good song, by the way. But and there's still like the brutal death track on here, like Vomit on Humanity, and like the final two, Death Invents Itself, Succumb to Life.
Tightening the Screws is brutal too. I mean, that's just a twisted, weird album that kind of defies categorization to a degree.
It's going to be high up on the list for sure for me. And then because I guess we'll wrap it up here. But you guys know this one? Active Impalement.
Yeah. That's their second one.
Infernal Ordinance on Caligari Records.
Ooh, and I know that distro all too well.
Yes, I figured.
The first one was cool, man. It was it's kind of like grindy death metal. With it's quite messy and dirty. As far as the production goes,
almost war metal, but maybe not quite. Like I think they have too much. They care a little bit too much about songwriting to be like war metal, and I don't even mean that as a slight to war metal. I love a couple bands from there.
You can make that slight. Like I mean, war metal will probably so what? We're fast and loud. Fuck you.
Exactly, and sometimes it works, but sometimes you just need a little bit more, focus on individual riffs and stuff. And I think, this has an Active Impalement, Infernal Ordinance.
That's a good one.
Check these out.
I've written down quite a list.
Yeah, right.
And then I Griffin Patton in the comments mentioned the new phlebotomized, which I actually really enjoyed.
I've not checked it out yet.
Dude, there was a new phlebotomized? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, new phlebotomized album.
I think I got one of their albums, but I don't know if I pulled it. I got their 2018
see if I can
album.
find the name of it.
Yeah, that 2018 album's really good. Their early stuff is wild, dude. Sky Contact is kind of nuts.
Yeah, I found that 2018 one just on a blind look.
I haven't really heard much of their earlier stuff. This is really like
the 2018 album.
I've heard it's Clouds of Confusion.
Ooh.
I don't own it, but it's good. Like
yeah, that's the newest one.
Yeah,
Nice.
that one is good. I do like that.
I'll definitely check that out.
I skipped over that one for whatever reason. I'm probably going to
same.
go back and get that one.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that one.
All right, well, tell you what, we should probably wrap up here.
Yeah, I got one more. I got one more album to show at least, and this will be on my list. Stain's new album.
No,
I don't think we can end on a Stain album. You're gonna make me pull out something else here.
I'll break the average. I'll show one that's a little
this random. This
You're
is
breaking
a
the cycle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost went there.
I mean,
that's the only one at the moment I own.
Any fans of The Right? Anybody knows?
Oh, dude. I think I have one of their albums.
Yeah, the last one.
I thought you meant like the Christian right. I was like, yeah, Aaron Lewis.
No, these guys are a lot more evil. Let's just say that.
Okay.
It's cool. If you guys know that band Black Oath, so from Italy, so they're like a doom band, and it's got members of Denial of God.
All right, I know Denial of God.
I love Denial of God. Nice.
So it's kind of like a hybrid of Black and Doom, which is cool. So if you like Necros Christos, I would probably put them there. Maybe a little bit of Samael. It's kind of got that occultist kind of vibe to it. A little bit. It even got some gothy elements going on here. It's called the Astral Bloom. So definitely worth checking out. But I don't hear anybody talking about it.
I mean, I know if Jeff was here, he'd be hyping up the new Cloak album, which he should, because that new Cloak
Actually, that's a pretty good comparison too.
All right.
This is an Iron Bonehead thing. Maybe that's why too. It's like sometimes their distribution's a little.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, yeah. There's quite a few albums. I feel like how long did I wait for this? Like 3 months.
Yeah.
How long ago did that White Ward album come out?
That was that last year?
That was last year.
Oh, that album's
I listen to that album all the time.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to wrap this up? Oh.
Yeah, Mike.
Man.
Dude, thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks to everybody for jumping on. Thanks to our new subscribers and the continuing fame of this Instagram post, which is sitting at like 47,000 views right now. So
you all been in my house.
16,000, man. Holy shit.
So, but thank you to everybody for showing up and hanging out and all the comments that we didn't seem to get to, and we're sorry about that.
Conversation was rolling. It was fun.
Yeah, had a good time.
Needless to say, this year has been pretty good. If you're a metalhead, you should be pretty damn happy with it.
Yep. Rankings are not fun though. Between October, November, December, when those late drops come in, I'm like, damn.
Because you already had, I had so much stuff. It's like I'm set. I think I got this. Unless everything comes out right now, there it is.
And it's still for high end. Decide to drop something, and I'm like, man, okay.
You're like Crucimentum already fucked up my list. And like, God, why is this gonna be so damn good?
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
All right. Yep. We're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Thank you all much.
Awesome chatting.
Night, guys. Night, everybody.
All right.
Yep.
Peace.
See you, John.
Yep. Later.
All right. Did you hit end stream?